That's good, though.
There was one I kind of liked, sort of a homemade-looking stamp with a picture of a three-masted boat on it. Only some postal clerk had scribbled his initials all over it.
Oh. Hand-cancelled, eh?
It was from New Zealand or someplace, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
We thought it might be valuable at first, but it was only worth a penny. Said so right on it. 1 cent.
No.
That wouldn't happen to have been the New Guinea 1 cent stamp.
New Guinea, that's it. That's what it was. It was sort of a magenta color and octagonal.
Yeah, red with 6 sides.
Mm-hmm. And where is your collection now, McGee?
Oh, you got me, boy, up in the attic, I guess. I gave it up for something really constructive. Ukulele playing.
You prefer ukulele playing to stamp collecting, McGee?
Well, I think there's more future in it, Mr. Mayor. He might get good enough to play professionally, you know.
You betcha. Might eventually pick up $5 or $10 an evening playing at clam bake.
If the way I heard you play it is a sample, you couldn't pick up a split Peruvian penny playing the 1812 overture while juggling 13 deep-sea turtles blindfolded on a unicycle, balancing a wheelbarrow full of pig iron on your nose, and surrounded by 50 beautiful girls in bikini bathing suits waving American flags with their phone numbers tattooed on their knees.
Hey, that sounds like a wonderful novelty act. Write that down, Latriv. I'll start working it up and maybe... Oh, no, no good.
Why not, McGee?
Can't use deep-sea turtles. The SPCA wouldn't let us.
Oh, too bad. I'd like to have seen the act. But about that stamp, McGee, the New Guinea 1 cent magenta.
What about it?
According to last October's Coronet magazine, it's the rarest stamp in the world, and it's worth over $100,000.
What? You mean
But what do you care?
Huh?
You don't want to be a rich collector. You'd rather be a poor ukulele player.
Oh,
And believe me, you are. Good day.
where is it? My gosh, where is it?
Well, it isn't up in the attic, McGee. That's for sure. Incidentally, why is one tiny little stamp worth so much money?
It ain't the size that counts, kiddo. A pearl ain't valuable just because it comes in a big oyster. Come on, let's look in the basement. My gosh, $100,000. We gotta find it.
No good, McGee. It's not in the basement. How about the hall closet?
What? Open that door for a measly $100,000? Oh, no. Let's try the garage. Oh, this is awful, kiddo. I don't know where that dad-ratted stamp collection could have went. Let's go back in the house.
Well, think hard. What could have happened to it?
No, I don't know. Maybe I give it to somebody. That would be kind of typical. Me throwing away a $100,000 stamp collection and taking up with a $7 ukulele. If I ain't the stupidest...
Now, don't blame yourself, sweetheart. You didn't know about the New Guinea stamp.
Well, why didn't I? I was collecting stamps, wasn't I? I should have knew. Well, I'm the kind of a guy that digs for fish worms and squawks about the gold nuggets setting up the shovel. Let me see. Now, what did I do with that stamp collection? You know, Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. What you looking so exasperated? About?
I had a very valuable stamp collection, old-timer, and I can't remember what I done with it. It's worth over $100,000 today.
Well, that is a tidy little sum, Johnny.
Betcha.
Feller could get along real good on that if he didn't get married in Eton cafeteria. I was a millionaire myself once for a few days.
For a few days, you must have been quite a spendthrift.
How'd you lose it, old-timer? Invested all in an inside straight?
Nope. You see, me and my papa, we had us a gold mine. Uncovered a streak of pay dirt that assayed $3,000 a ton.
Wow.
Well, sir, Papa planted some dynamite one day, and we got ready to open up a new shaft. Papa says, "Ready, son?" And I says, "Blast it, Dad." And Dad blasted. In fact, Dad blasted the whole dad blasted mountain. Never did find the dad blasted mine again.
Well, that was hard luck.
Just what part of the West was that, old-timer? Reason I asked, back in 1926, I was out in the Snake River country myself. Homesteading. I claimed a stake out there.
I think you mean you staked a claim, dearie.
No. I claimed a stake in a restaurant. Another hombre says it was his, and I says it was mine, and we stood there for a minute, and then, quick to flash, he went for his gun.
Did he kill you, Johnny? Did he kill you?
No. He must have had to go quite a ways for his gun, because when he got back, I was gone. Having first at the stake.
Well, it is a right interesting country out there, Johnny.
Yes, it is.
My whole family growed up in the West. My sister Jenny, she was kind of stage-struck, you know.
Not much opportunity for an actress out there, I suppose, eh?
Who says anything about being an actress? Jenny was a damn tall girl.
You say she was stage-struck?
She was. Went across the road one day to get herself a drink of water out of the horse trough. They didn't serve water where she worked. And got struck by the 5 o'clock stage from Laramie.
Heavenly days, was she hurt?
Nope. What she told that stage driver sore blistered his gun butt. My one time Jenny was going out for this.
Wait a minute. This is all very fascinating, but I got to get busy and locate my stamp collection. I can't just stand here and ignore $100,000. My Elks Club dues are overdue. Elks Club? Ole at the Elks Club. I remember now. I give that stamp collection to Ole. Come on, Molly. We'll see you later, old timer. Gotta go fast.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and I'm forever blowing bubbles.
And you come up early.
Keep hurrying, Molly. Keep hurrying. Boy, I can hardly wait to get hold of Ole and get my new guinea hen stamp back. $100,000. Why, with that much lettuce, I could... Uh-oh. There's Ole in front of the Elks Club now.
Say, what if he doesn't want to give you back that stamp collection, dearie? After all, if you gave it to him legally, he doesn't have to.
Don't worry. I'll handle Ole all right. Look at him sweeping that walk. Diplomacy, that's all. I'll butter him up like a hot biscuit. I'll have them stamps back. Oh, hi, Ole, old man. Great to see you, boy.
Hello, McGee. I didn't see you come. I was busy sweeping the order trash over the sidewalk. Hello, missus.
Hello, Ole.
I said to Molly this morning, I says, Ole, I says, it's been too long since we saw Ole, I says. I says, he'll be glad to see his old friend and good pal McGee, I says.
Well, the name is familiar, all right, but I don't recognize that description. Move the seat, McGee, so I can sweep the sidewalk.
Oh, okay. You do a great job of sweeping, too, boy. I was telling the mayor yesterday, I says, there ain't a sidewalk sweeper in town that sweeps the sidewalk any sweeter than Ole sweeps, I says, he's the swellest sidewalk sweeper that's...
McGee, don't overdo it. How's everybody at home? The children all well?
Oh, sure, the kids is all wonderful, Message. If you like kids. If they do, then they're good. This is mostly never. Move the feet, McGee.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir, you got a great collection of kids there, Ole. Great collection. And speaking of collection, you remember one I gave you about 6 months ago?
Collection?
Yeah, remember I was cleaning out the attic, and I gave you a shoebox full of a collection of...
Oh, that old young sure, I remember that.
Oh, good.
I took it home to the kids, but they don't want it, so my missus burns up the whole thing. Move the feet, McGee.
Oh, no, my valuable stamp collection.
Oh, dear.
Stamps?
Yeah.
You don't get any stamps, McGee.
Huh?
You give me a whole box full of match covers. But who wants to cover matches? You want them all.
Was that what I gave you? My match collection? You sure?
Wasn't they? Don't you remember there was a little girl there and you was cleaning out a lot of old young...
That's it, McGee. Teeny. I'll bet you gave the stamps to Teeny.
Teeny, that's right. Teeny, I remember now. I gave him to Teeny. Well, come on, we got to find her. Let's grab a streetcar.
That, anyhow, I get him to move the dead bone feet.
Why don't that streetcar hurry up? I got to get to
It's coming, dearie. Take it easy now. It's coming.
And now keep your fingers crossed, kiddo. I hope Teeny knows where she put that stamp collection. That kid lost $100 grand stamp collection on me.
Call for Lazarus. Call for Lazarus and Cedar Trail. Nurse car, boss.
Give me your arm, dearie. This skirt's a little long and the step is a little high.
Yeah, you better lift your skirt, Molly. You catch her
I
heel.
got it, dearie. Why, that fresh thing, bless his heart.
That's a cop directing traffic. You got 2 dimes?
Here.
Thanks. Here, let's sit over here.
Now the music, Nick. Now the music. Hand off the water pan.
What did he say, McGee?
14th and Oak.
My goodness, what an accent. I don't know how these conductors ever learn to talk like that, McGee.
Oh, they go through training, Molly. They got quite a system on this line, too. Very modern.
I had a
They always
question
start
to
a new
ask,
conductor out with a
and
mouthful of
they didn't
marbles
ask
at
the
first.
question.
That's to help him talk indistinct, you see. Each day, as he gets better, he spits out one of the marbles.
I see.
They tell me that on this line here, that the guy makes the best conductor when he got all his marbles.
Just disorder nickels.
You see, when they
My
first...
fucking coins
Look
strike
who's
you
across the aisle.
Huh? Oh, my gosh, if it ain't little Harlow Milcock. The double rich kid. Hi, Milky.
Hello,
What is he trying to
Mr.
say?
Wilcox.
Well, hello, Molly. Hi, pal. What brings you to downtown? Window shopping?
No, we got plenty of windows at home, Junior. We're looking for a postage stamp, boy.
Oh. Have you tried the post office?
This is a special stamp, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, new guinea stamp, Junior, worth $100 grand, and I'm going to find it.
Yeah. Well, if you kids will excuse me now, I've got a new book here I'm very anxious to read.
Oh, what book is it?
It's Mary Lee Taylor's famous book of pet milk recipes, pal.
Oh, how nice.
The reason I'm so anxious to get at it is because this issue features Pet Milk's most popular recipe, the one for pumpkin pie.
Yeah, well, I was
Pumpkin pie like you never tasted before. Made smooth and creamy and delicious tasting with good, rich, pet evaporated milk.
Yeah.
Believe me, kids, if you haven't eaten pumpkin pie made with pet milk, you haven't lived.
Now, we'll start living, though, when I get the $100 grand for that stamp, because I'm
Because pet milk is simply good, sweet country milk, concentrated to double richness with a lot of the
Glycerina strip, Nick. Glycerina strip.
taken out and all the cream left in.
You know, I like it better with the grass of winter crib out.
Me too, but I gave this stamp
You
to
see,
Jeannie.
with Thanksgiving coming up pretty quick here, see, grocery stores everywhere are featuring Mary Lee Taylor's pet milk pumpkin pie recipe because, as all good cooks know, pumpkin pie made with pets is a rare treat for the whole family.
Speaking of rare, Mr. Wilcox, this stamp of
Good
McGee.
cooks know, too, that pet milk costs less than ordinary bottled milk, less than half as much as cream. So the smart housewife will be baking her pumpkin pies with pet milk from the Mary Lee Taylor recipe because...
Lobster Street, Lobstrom. Change call for rice.
You see, this great husband-tested recipe is a favorite of good housewives everywhere. Because don't forget, Pet Milk not only makes foods good, but it makes them good for you. And beyond that...
Holmstrom Street. Holmstrom, let him out, please.
Now, if Teeny isn't home, we've wasted
Besides that, Pet Milk is the finest...
Hey, hold it. Hey, there's Teeny, Molly.
Where?
In front of Kramer's drugstore. Hold it. Let me off.
That's why I say Pet Milk is the finest that money
Hold
can
it,
buy.
conductor. Hold it. Let me off of here. Hold it. Let me
Prima
off.
Street is Ogiel, Mac. Prima Street is Holmstrom Street. You getting out?
Yeah, you stay on the car, Molly. I'll see you at home. Hey, Teeny. Hey, Teeny, wait a minute.
Hi, mister. What's all the excitement about, mister? The excitement, what is it?
Now, look, Teeny. I'll get right down to business. You remember 6 months ago I gave you a stamp collection? Remember?
Stamp collection? You mean that old shoebox that the lid didn't fit very well, only I could have used it for a doll bed if it wasn't all full of dirty old used-up postage stamps? That stamp collection?
Yes. Quick. What'd you do with it?
I gave it to Willie, too.
What?
Boys are more interested in stamps than girls, and girls are more interested in boys, so I gave it to Willie.
Look, this is urgent. There's a stamp in that bunch that's worth a lot of... I'd like to have them back, see, for sentimental reasons. You understand?
Sure. You love money. Big deal, huh?
100,000. No. I ain't going to tell how much it's worth. Look, can you get hold of Willie and have him bring them stamps to my house? Quick?
Sure. I know where he is right now, mister. Only
what?
Well, it's going to be expensive, mister. Willie broke a window playing ball, and they're keeping him in till he pays for it.
I'll pay for the window.
And, Willie's all upset about it, and he'll need a couple of chocolate sodas to calm his nerves.
Here's a buck. Stuff him full of sodas. Just hurry.
Then there's me, of course. Willie never drinks alone.
All right. Here's a buck for you. How much is the broken window? What window was it?
The front one. In Kramer's drugstore. $39.
Oh, $39. My gosh, what a pain.
That's the thing.
While I was walking down the beach one bright and sunny day, I saw a great big wooden box afloat in the bay. I pulled it in and opened it up, and much to my surprise, I discovered a right before my eyes. I discovered a right before my eyes. I picked it up and ran to town as happy as a king. I took it to a guy I knew who'd buy most any old thing. But this is what he hollered at me when I walked in his shop. Oh, get out of here with that before I call the cops. Oh, get out of here with that before I call the cops. I turned around and got right out and ran for my life. And then I took it home with me to give it to my wife. But this is what she hollered at me when I walked in the door. Get out of here with that! And don't come back no more. Oh, get out of here with it. And don't come back no more. I wandered all around the town until I chanced to meet a hobo who was looking for a hand out on the street. He said he'd take most any old thing. He was a desperate man, but when I showed him the... He turned around and ran. Oh, when I showed him the... He turned around and ran. The moral of this story is, if you're out on the beach and you should see a great big box and it's beyond your reach, don't ever stop and open it up. That's my advice to you. Why? You'll never get rid of them. You'll never get rid of them. You'll never get rid of them. No matter what you
My gosh, I wish that kid would hurry up and bring back my stamp collection. $100,000. I knew that stamp collection would be worth dough someday.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's why you left it in the attic for 6 months and then gave it away.
You betcha. That was a pretty shrewd move, kiddo. Keeping a stamp worth $1/10,000 around the house is pretty dangerous. Let somebody else get robbed, I always say.
Yes, but you didn't know until today that it was worth $100,000.
Well, I must have known it in my subconscious, because when
Say, speaking of your conscience, what are you going to give little Teeny for the stamp collection, now that you know what it's worth? I hope you're not going to take advantage of her ignorance.
Are you kidding? She's into me right now for $41. Taking advantage of that kid is like...
Well, that must be here now, McGee.
Hot dog. This is it. Come in. Oh, hi, Teeny.
Hi.
Oh, glad to see you, sweetie. My, you look pretty.
Who doesn't when we're bringing you $100,000?
Yeah, she looks pretty anyway. Oh, hi, Willie. This is Willie Toops, isn't it, sis?
Sure is, Betty.
Yeah.
Willie, I wish to present you to Mrs. McGee. Miss McGee, this is Willie Toops. Willie, I wish to present to you Mr. McGee. Miss McGee, this is Willie Toops. And everybody and come out fighting.
Hi, Willie.
Hi, do a trick.
Huh?
Do a trick.
What do you mean, Willie? Mr. McGee is not a magician.
Willie, Daddy said he was. Didn't he, Willie? Yeah.
Hey, Morton, as a magician?
Well, he didn't exactly say that, Mr. McGee, but he said if I was going to do any business with you, to watch out, because you were full of tricks. Do 'em, will you?
Never mind that now, Willie. Mr. McGee would like to talk business with you.
Yeah. You see, Willie...
Talk to me, Mr. McGee. I'm his business manager. Aren't I, Willie? Who said so? I did. Remember? You were sitting in Kramer's drugstore and I said I'm your business manager because this is a strange kind of a deal and I've been doing business with Mr. McGee for a long time and believe me, he's nobody's fool no matter what people say, and he said, okay. Okay, let's talk business.
Yeah.
Talk business.
Okay. Now, Teeny, you gave Willie Toops here the stamp collection I gave you.
Yeah, I get the business.
Good. Now then, I kind of decided to take up stamp collecting again. Good, healthy hobby, you know, and I thought that if I had my old collection back, well, I could just add that to what, how much you want for it, Willie?
Well, gee, Mr. McGee, I'll handle it, Willie. How much you offer, Mr. McGee?
Well, to be strictly fair...
It don't matter anyway.
What you mean?
I haven't got it anymore. I gave it to Ozzy Van Dam for a jackknife and a toad.
Heavenly days. Who's Ozzy Van Dam?
Yeah, Ozzy. Get him over here. Where does he live?
Nobody knows, Mr. McGee.
What do you mean nobody knows?
Well, right after I traded out in my stamp collection, the family got all rich and moved away.
Moved away, huh?
How'd they get so rich?
We don't know, mister. But, boy, did they ever look silly when their chauffeur drove them away in that big limousine.
Well, hey, what was so silly about that?
You know what?
Huh?
They were all drawing pictures at the post office.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Most people feel that Thanksgiving dinner just isn't complete without pumpkin pie. And with Mary Lee Taylor's famous pet milk recipe, you can make the finest pumpkin pie that ever came out of an oven. Pie with that good old-fashioned pumpkin and spice flavor. Creamy smooth and wonderfully rich tasting because it's made with pet milk. Good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. No wonder with pet milk, you can make a pumpkin pie that beats any you've ever tasted. Between now and Thanksgiving, food stores everywhere will feature the recipe on displays of pumpkin and pet milk. Next Saturday morning, the recipe will be broadcast on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program. So get the recipe, get pet milk, and get set to make this grand pumpkin pie for your family.
$100,000. Boom, right out the window. Ain't that disgusting?
Oh, I don't know, dearie. After all, there is something to be said for being poor.
Yeah, what's to be said for it?
I'd tell you, but I don't use that kind of language.
That's what I thought. Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista went shopping this morning. She made a deal with her husband. She promised if he'd stay home, she'd bring him a present. Well, he did. And she did. And here he is unwrapping it right now as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, hurry up and open.
Well, what is it, Molly? What'd you bring? What is it?
Oh, it's just something I thought you'd like. I got it at the Bonton, and...
Oh, boy. Just what I wanted, Molly. I've been wanting one of these for years.
Really?
Gee, an erector set.
Well, I thought you'd like it, dearie.
Gee, this is wonderful.
You can amuse yourself with it any time you have some spare.
Yeah.
Like 7 days a week, from breakfast till dark.
I'd like to get at it right now, but I'm not going to have any spare time today, kiddo. I'm assuming a new position, kiddo.
Well, assume it on the dashboard there. Take the erector set with you, too, because I've got house cleaning.
No. I mean, I got a job to do, Molly. For a friend of mine that he's sick at the newspaper. Look, do you know Aunt Jenny?
Do you mean Aunt Sarah?
No.
The only Aunt Jenny I know of is the one who writes the advice to the Lovelorn column for the Gazette.
That's the one, kiddo. That's the one. You're looking at today's Aunt Jenny. Me.
What? Oh, no.
Yep. The regular Aunt Jenny is sick in bed.
Oh, the poor dear. What's the matter with her?
Well, he got his foot caught in the cuspidor at the Elks Club last night. They wouldn't let him on a streetcar, and he had to walk home in the rain, so I'm taking his place because...
Who are you talking about? Whose place?
Aunt Jenny at the Gazette. A guy named Marty Lockbeeler.
Heavenly days. You mean Aunt Jenny is a man?
Why, sure, and I'm taking his place today on account of...
Look, sweetheart, do Mother a favor. Stay home and play with the erector set.
Don't you worry, kiddo. I can handle this. And that reminds me. I shall need a good, competent secretary on my new assignment, of course. I'd be happy to have you accept the job, Miss Driscoll.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to know more about you first, Mr. McGee. Tell me, sir, are you the sort of executive who expects his secretary to sit on his lap?
In this case, Miss Driscoll, I'm afraid I am.
Well, in that case, Mr. McGee, grab your hat. Let's go.
Here we go, right into the bridge.
Love a newspaper office, McGee.
Yeah.
Pencil shavings all over the floor. The smell of printer's ink and old cigar butts.
Yeah. Newspapers are a great institution, Molly. Where would we be without them?
Home working on that erector set.
Well, let's find out where the Aunt Jenny office is. I want to get to work. Let me ask this guy. Hey, Bud, can you answer a question?
Indeed I can, sir. Any question at all.
Good.
I listen to all the quiz shows.
Oh?
I won a razor and 12 blades on Strop the Music.
Yeah. Well, now look, Bud, I want to get to work if you can show me more. I'm your new Aunt Jenny.
Oh, well, I'm glad to see you, Auntie. Mother told me I had an aunt, but I didn't expect her to look like you.
No, look, I don't mean that I'm...
Mother said to me just the other day, Melvin, she said, you have an aunt. And
Now, just a minute, sir. You're confused.
No, I'm confused.
Melvin J. Concannon.
Yeah. Well, you're mixed up, Melvin. I didn't say I was your aunt.
Of course not. As a matter of fact, he's my husband.
Well, really? What an interesting relationship. If your husband is an aunt, that must make your nephews nieces. And your sister's husband's uncle's mother would be...
No, wait. Hold everything. Look, this is a very simple matter. There's a guy who writes a column on this paper, and he calls himself Aunt Jenny.
Oh, that Aunt Jenny.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but he's sick today. Huh? You'll have to come back tomorrow.
Sure, we know he's sick. That's why we're here.
Certainly, while he's sick, I'm going to do his column for him. I'm Dublin, see?
Oh, just glad I am to know you, Mr. Dublin. Miss Pretty Colleen is Mrs. Dublin?
No, this pretty Callahan is Mrs. McGee.
Mrs. who?
McGee.
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you.
She was, too.
She was
I
not.
was, too. Oh, for goodness sake. Look, Melvin, this is stupid.
I thought he was Dublin.
I am. Dad read it. I want to get to work. I promised to do a column down here, and I'm not kidding about it. I'm really earnest this time.
Well, I'm glad that's settled. Let's see, let me write that down. Ernest Dublin. Hey, where are you from, Ernie?
He's not from Ernie. I mean, he's not Ernest. He's McGee.
Yes, my gosh, I have to where my office is. If you don't know, say so. Let's be frank.
No, you be Frank, I'll be Melvin.
I'll be Ernest.
I'll be a son of a gun. I wish I'd stayed home. Where are you going now?
I'm going out to the zoo, sir. Polar bear is having some babies, and I have to write it up.
Is that your assignment?
Yes, I'm a cub reporter. Good day.
Well, here's another letter for you to answer, Aunt Jenny.
Thank you, Miss Driscoll. Now, let's see. Dear Aunt Jenny, I am a young man, 19 years old. I blush very easily. How can I get a girl when my face is red all the time? Signed, embarrassed. Take a letter, Irene.
I'm ready, sir.
Dear embarrassed, get yourself an Indian girl. What's one more red face to her? Signed, Aunt Jenny.
Oh, that's good, dearie. That's good.
Well, I just happen to have a knack for this sort of stuff. I'll get it. Whistle this Gazette. Aunt Jenny speaking.
That was not politically.
You say you wonder if you ought to marry again? On account of your children. How many you got, sis? 13? Sorry, you have the wrong number. Well, you got another letter for me to answer, kiddo? I'm ready for anything. I'm ready.
Hey, Jenny, can I have a pipe full of tobacco? I was just... Oh. Hello, Molly. Hello, Egg Face. What are you doing in here? Where's Marty Lockbeeler?
Well, he was sick today, Dr. Gamble. McGee's substituting for him.
Yep. I'm Aunt Jenny.
I'm his secretary, Uncle Charlie.
What are you doing here yourself, Skin Pincher? We have all the newsboys we need, but if the splint business is too bad, I can slip you a couple of bucks and you can hawk your stethoscope.
Don't worry about me, Cotton Brain. I merely happen to be the health editor of this newspaper. Oh, very interesting work. For half a day a week, I just sit with my feet on the desk and tell people they better call on their physician.
Ah, enclosing a business card when you answer, I suppose.
Oh, no, that wouldn't be ethical.
Oh, no. The Doctors' Union don't allow him to drum up business, Molly. He can only hint at it, like having himself paged in movie theaters and walking along the street checking down a thermometer and spraying himself with ether after shaving so he'll smell professional. All stuff like that there. But no advertising.
I can also sit in my office and when people pass by, rap on the window with a pair of forceps. I find that very effective, aside from a few broken windows. No kidding, Prune Puss. Are you really acting for Aunt Jenny?
Oh, he really is, Doctor. And personally, I think he has quite a talent for it. You know how he loves to give advice.
You see, Doctor, I combine a great warmth of feeling for the younger generation with a mellow philosophy, a deep understanding of today's problems, and a broad tolerance for human eccentricities which go far toward where he goes.
Out.
Hmm?
He looks a little ill.
Better go see a doctor. Well, back to work, kiddo. Next letter.
All right. It says here,
Yes?
Dear Jenny,
Dear Jenny.
I am very discontented. I am a boy 22 years old, considered good looking, but I am not permitted to go out with girls or even leave our own yard. Do you think this is fair?
That's pretty fair. I'll say it ain't fair. How's it signed?
Number 246389, Alcatraz.
Well, that's the kind of stuff that makes newspaper work so fascinating, kiddo. To an old newspaper man, hey, did you ever see him really print a paper?
No, I never have, dearie. All I know about newspapers you can throw under the rose bushes out in the front yard every afternoon, and don't think they don't.
Well, come on, baby. I'm going to show you about newspapers. I'm going to take you down to the press room.
Now, this is going to be interesting. I've never seen
Hi,
that.
Bertha. Hiya, boy. Hey, you got anything good in the fourth today?
Huh?
I blew the first 3 races, and now I'm strictly on hamburger for the rest of the week, if I don't pick me a winner in the next go. How's about it, kid?
Oh, my gosh, Bertha, I've been so busy today I haven't had time to figure the horses. Oh, by the way, this is my wife, Bertha. Molly, this is Bertha.
Hi, honey.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, I'll go down and pump the circulation, boys.
Yeah, something good.
Maybe they got a good bet on the fights tonight. So long, boys. See you later, Ma.
Who was that, for goodness sake?
Society editor. Oh, come on, baby. Here's the press room. Right in here, the press room.
Heavenly days. I haven't seen so much machinery since you sat in the bathtub to take your watch apart.
What'd you say, 13?
I said I haven't seen so much machinery. Oh, there's Mr. Wilcox.
Who's Bill Scott?
I didn't say Bill Scott. I said there's Mr. Wilcox. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hiya, folks.
Oh, hi, Milky. What you messing around in the press room for?
Oh, I've got an ad in the Gazette today for pet milk, and I'm just making sure it's in every paper.
Well, that's awful silly, Mr. Wilcox. If it's in one, it's in all.
Well, I suppose so, but I'm a conscientious sort of fellow, you know.
What's the ad, Milky? That's dear old Aunt Jenny, because he knows which side of his coffee cup his pet is poured into.
Well, I wrote an ad about how wonderful pet milk is for babies, and also for children who have passed the bottle stage, because pet milk helps build strong bones and sound...
Or maybe use one of the other ones.
I mean strong bones and sound teeth. Why do they keep stopping the presses?
Oh, that pet milk copy of yours is probably so nourishing, the ad got too big for the paper.
Do you think an ad like that is practical, Mr. Wilcox?
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean telling babies how good pet milk is for them, and how it supplies the necessary milk minerals for good, healthy growth, and the vitamin D they need for health and happiness. My goodness, babies don't read the paper.
No, but their parents do. When they realize how many doctors recommend pet milk. Pet milk for both bottle-fed babies and older youngsters, and that pet milk costs less than ordinary milk. That's why they...
I can't hear you, Milky.
What'd you say? Oh, she's fine, thank you. Had a little cold yesterday, but she's getting over it.
Who is?
My wife.
Who said anything about your wife?
What'd you say, pal? I can't hear you. Well, I gotta run upstairs to the advertising department anyway. So long now. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Where'd you say you were going, Mr. Wilcox?
Advertising department. I gotta give them a list of fathers who insist on pet milk for their babies. They file those names under pet father.
What's that got to do with the advertising department?
Those are classified there. Oh, see you later.
Come on, Izzy, let's get out of here.
Okay. I'll I'll bet old Milkcock gets a nasty note from the sponsor doing a commercial in a noisy place like that. My God. Hey, look. You see that guy over there?
Yes.
That's Braven Dyer, the puzzle editor.
Puzzle editor?
Yeah. Listen to him. He's doing a puzzle.
Hey, jump in the lake. Get off. Shut up.
A puzzle?
Yeah.
You mean...
Yeah. Soft word. Well, let's get back to work, kiddo. I want to get the rest of this copy out and get home so I can play with my record set. Next letter, Miss Driscoll.
There you are. Dear Aunt Jenny, I am a man 83 years old. I am not married. I drink, smoke, and enjoy life. I have no problems. Isn't it nice to get a letter like this for a change? It's signed Happy.
Yeah. Well, take a letter, Miss Driscoll.
Yes.
Dear Happy. Yes. Signed Aunt Jenny. That's the kind of letters I like.
Come in.
Is Aunt Jenny here?
Wallace Wimple. Well, hello, Mr. Wimple. It's nice to see you.
Hello, folks. Is Aunt Jenny here?
Yes, she is, Wimp. I'm her.
She's taking Aunt Jenny's place for today, Mr. Wimple. The real genuine Aunt Jenny got his foot caught in the cuspidor.
Name your problem, Wimp, and we'll settle it for you.
Well, every time I write to Aunt Jenny, Face, that's my big old problem, she gets the answers first and tells them up and makes me upset.
Well, what can we do about it, Mr. Wimple?
Would it be too much trouble after this to write my answers on the right kiss?
Happy to do it, Wimp. I'll leave a note here for Aunt Jenny. You got any other problems?
Well, I mean, it's so personal.
Oh, now, come on, Mr. Wimple. You can tell us.
Well, I have a question. Since Face started teaching night words in the Marines, I've lost the tip of my ear, half my mustache.
Hey, you don't have a mustache, Wimp.
I don't? My goodness, I've lost all of it. And I have nice holes in my two sweatshirts, one bow off my spectacles, several nicks in the back of my head, and last night I got a knife blade right through the calf of my best friend.
Every day. And what is your question, Mr. Wimple?
My question is, do you think she really loves me, or just likes a moving target around the house? Signed, Nimble.
Take another letter, Miss Driscoll.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Aunt Jenny.
Senator Taft. Dear Anxious, in answer to your letter of before the election, I'm sure she still loves you. Signed, Aunt Jenny.
Who is she?
Ohio. You know, it's a fascinating business, kiddo. You know that? Dealing with human emotions is exciting stuff. I've given out some pretty sensible answers today, too, I think.
Oh, indeed you have, dearie.
Yes.
Like the letter from the man who just found out his wife poisoned her first 3 husbands. You know, I thought your advice to him was a little gem.
I forgot what I told him. What'd I say?
I have the copy right here.
Oh.
It says, Dear Slightly Concerned. East downtown. Signed Aunt Jenny.
Well, I'll be glad to get this column out now. You know, I want to get home and get to work on that erector set. I'm glad you thought of that erector set because that's one of the...
You wish to see someone serving? Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Yeah, hello, Mrs. Hello, McGee. What you doing here, working?
Yep, I'm doing a special column in our stint today, Ole. Regular Hearts and Flowers column founder Marty Lockbeeler is homesick with a cold in his head and is put in the cuspidor, and I'm Aunt Jenny today. For Marty Lockbeeler.
How was that again?
Well, he's guesting, Ole, advising our correspondents on their emotional difficulties, while the regular conductor of the pillar is ill with a nasal inflammation and his pedal extremity confined in a refuse receptacle. So, he's Aunt Jenny.
I think I go out and come in again.
My gosh, he left.
Yeah, hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. It's me, Ole. And don't hold me like you're doing, McGee. Who cares?
Well, I care. I'm running the column.
Into the ground.
Yeah. Advice to the loved one. You got a problem, boy?
I got a problem, he said. When you work as a janitor, McGee, and you got 4 kids with 16 appetites, you always got a problem. Groceries.
Well, I can solve that for you very quickly. Just remember the old saying. If you can't make both ends meet, make one end potato. My gosh, don't you get it, Molly? It's a very simple
Ain't funny, Aunt Jenny.
James?
What's funny about meat is these prices. My missus says if the kids don't slow up on the eating, some Sunday dinner they have roast chuck.
You mean chuck roast?
No, chuck is I'd rather kids the fat one. She's kidding, of course, but when she says that, little chuck, he passes his third pork chop right back.
Say, how is your wife these days, Ole? Feeling good, is she?
Well, she was a little tired today, missus. We sat up all night last night watching radio.
You mean watching television?
No, we watch radio. Don't hurt the eyes so much. That you go to work, McGee. I'll run along. I used to come by to pick up a copy of the paper.
Do you like the Gazette, Ole?
Oh, sure, missus. Yesterday I took home 6 copies of it.
Yeah? How come? They put your name in it?
No, they put our garbage in it. It's a fine newspaper, the Gazette. It holds plenty of garbage.
Oh, my gosh, I hope you're not figuring on using my column for something like that, because by...
No, McGee. I'll make promise right now. If you like a column in today's paper, I don't use it to put in garbage.
Well, thanks, Ole. I appreciate that.
No, that's okay. If the Gazette has your column in it, that's plenty garbage for one newspaper. Well, so long, mister. So long, Jenny.
Well, this isn't getting the garbage, or the column finished.
Well, I think we've done enough stuff for one day, Molly. Those last 2 letters ought to fill it up okay. You know, I'm wore out, kiddo.
I don't blame you.
After a hard day like this, mending broken hearts, guiding the destinies of thousands of readers, shaping the lives of millions.
So let's go home and play with the erector set.
Yeah. Just for fun, I'm going to go over some of Marty's old letters and see how he'd solved some of these problems. I bet I've done as good a job as he could have. Well, here's some stuff he answered yesterday.
Oh, McGee, don't bother with that. Let's go home.
Let me take a minute. I'd like to compare. Now, here's one. Listen. Dear Aunt Jenny, my husband is a wonderful, sweet person, but he's always into trouble. He sticks his nose into other people's business and messes things up every time he wants and says, signs, worried.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the answer he sent. See how it compares with mine. Dear Worry, obviously your husband has never grown up. He sounds like a meddlesome jerk with too much time on his hands. My advice to you is buy him an erector set and let him use it. Erector set? Did you... Molly, is this... I mean...
Yes, sweetheart.
Oh. Well, come on, Worried. Let's go home. Boy, this erector set is wonderful, Molly.
Yes.
So far, I've built a dump truck and 2 George Washington bridges and... What you doing?
Writing a letter. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Dear Aunt Jenny, I bought him the erector set like you said. It is now past midnight. How do I get him to go to bed? Signed, Still Worried.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
Will be coming.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Will be... The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, L.B. Allman, and me, Otto Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. It makes you feel mighty good, doesn't it, when your family enjoys the meals you cook and tells you so? Ah, sure it does. And you're bound to get extra compliments when you cook with Pet's evaporated milk. When you use fat milk, for example, to make gravy or cream sauce, you can tell the difference the minute you taste it. After all, fat milk is double rich, twice as rich as ordinary bottled milk. In processing fat milk, more than half the water is taken out. Nothing else, just water. All the cream stays in. Naturally, then, you can tell the difference when you make gravy or cream sauces with fat milk. You can tell the difference in taste and in the extra compliments that come your way. If you aren't cooking with fat milk, start tomorrow. Your grocer has it. Get several cans. This is rapidly becoming a nation of slot machines. With the simple insertion of a coin, we can get cigarettes, food, ice cubes, chewing gum, insurance policies, and Phil Harris singing The Thing. But for the infuriating ultimate in coin machines, listen to the opinion of one citizen as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Did you see the paper this morning, Molly?
Well, I just glanced through it, which was easy because there was a big piece cut out of the middle of it.
I cut that out. That's what I'm talking about. Did you see this article about Wistful Vista installing parking meters?
No, I didn't, sweetheart. How could I when you chopped it out of the paper? What about parking meters?
What do you mean, what about them? It's a dirty political outrage. That's what about them.
Why is it?
Because what do you get for it? What do you buy for your nickel or your dime? Parking space. And what is space? Space is empty air. So, here we have the city charging the taxpayers 10 cents for the use of their own air. Get your hat.
All right, taxpayers. What are we going to do, pick at the city hall or squirt molasses into the parking meters?
We're going to the Bonton department store.
Why, did they install the meters?
This has nothing to do with parking meters, kiddo. This is about my electric razor.
You know, I wish you wouldn't make a U-turn in the middle of a conversation. How did your electric razor get into this?
Well, when I cut this article out of the paper, on the back side of it, there was an ad for electric razors, which reminded me that I'm going to take my electric razor down to the Bonton complaint department.
What's the matter with it?
That's what I'd like to know. I've only had it 6 years, and the dad-ratted thing stopped cold on me today. While I was trimming an old toothbrush. And hey, be sure to bring a dime with you, too, because I want to try out them parking meters.
Oh, we're back to the parking meters now, are we? I thought you wanted no part of those.
No, I don't. But I'm a good enough of a citizen that when my city says I got to pay 10 cents to park my car, I'm going to do it. As long as it costs 2 bits to put it in a parking lot anyway. But I warn you, I resent it. And when I resent it...
Well, for goodness sake, this is Honor the Mayor. Do come in, Your Honor.
Thank you, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Olivia. Hey, what does that bunch of pocket-picking high-finders on the city council think they're doing anyhow?
In the first place, McGee, don't raise your voice to me. In the second place, picking pockets requires a certain dexterity, which, individually or collectively, I doubt if our city council possesses.
You know, McGee is up in the air about the new parking meters, Mr. Mayor. He doesn't like them.
Why?
I don't know yet. I ain't tried them yet.
Well, frankly, McGee, I was not in favor of this parking meter experiment myself.
No.
I'm still arguing with the city council about it, but so far they're sticking to their guns.
Do they all have licenses for it?
For what?
To carry guns. My gosh, if any ordinary citizen like I was to carry a pistol around, I'd get slapped into the pokey so fast that
No. You misunderstood me. The council doesn't actually carry pistols. I mean...
Double-barrel shotgun.
Does it mean
So they can get you going and coming.
No, wait a minute.
They want automatic.
How can you explain a bunch of councilmen acting like gangsters?
I always says that this cowboy influence can be carried too far. By George, when city officials start packing revolvers with round barrels because there ain't a square shooter in the lot.
Stop it.
Huh?
He said we jumped chicken. I didn't see
Let him explain.
Right.
Thank you. I was only trying...
After all, he's the one that has to face.
He might have jumped on the other side.
He's the one that has to face the city council, all of them with loaded pistols in there.
Yeah, that's right. One of these days, some trigger-happy, pistol-packing politician is going to lose his temper and blow the trivia's ears off.
Nobody is going to...
I can't believe you automatically win. They should make the last person.
upon my jurisdiction.
They should have just
To the council
finish
has.
that shit.
Look, when I said the council was studying the six
Call for Alaska Brownlee, first of Aaron. He's requested you give him a call back regarding case number 2467. I paged you his phone number, and he did say that he would be up late tonight.
McGee?
Yes, boy?
Did you know that out at the Wistful Vista rifle range, they use your portrait as a target?
Oh, my goodness, how interesting.
My portrait, eh?
Yes. We've all taken a hand at shooting your ears off and shooting your nose off. But when it comes to shooting off your mouth, you're still the champion. Good.
Billy knows the orchestra, and it looks like a cold, cold winter.
Okay. Let me know when I'm even with the parking meter.
A little closer, a little more.
That it?
That's good. That's as fine a job of parking as I've ever seen you do, dearie.
I don't know why they build these curbs so far out in the street anyhow. Give me a dime, will you?
I'll see if I have one. Incidentally, how do these parking meters work anyhow?
Well, it's a very simple system, kiddo. It was originally dreamed up by the gasoline companies to keep you moving.
I thought it was so you could park.
Oh, you thought it. That's what everybody thinks. But here's how it works. You need a dime to park an hour, see?
Yeah.
So you wheel in, find you haven't got anything but a half a buck, 2 cough drops, and a poker chip. So you wheel out again and go looking for change. You can't find a place to park any place to get change, though, because every time you try to park, you still need a dime for the meter. You haven't got because that's what you're driving around, trying to find a place to park so you can go in and get some.
That's a very interesting description.
So you keep driving around till you find a place where you can park for free, which is naturally 3 miles from where you wanted to go in the first place. Then you take a cab back to some place where you can get some change. Then back to your car, drive downtown again and put your dime in the meter, lock your car, walk to the place where you wanted to go to in the first place and find A, it's closed, B, you forgot what you wanted to buy in the first place, and C, you couldn't buy it anyway because you left your wallet in the cab. Hardly worth the effort. Simple, huh?
I'm sorry to ruin your theory, but I do have a dime. Here.
Well, here's the procedure. I stick the dime in the little slot, turn the handle, and presto, the arrow pops up for 60 minutes parking. See?
Isn't that wonderful? Look what it says on the hand there. 60 minutes parking. Plenty of time to buy your Red Cross Christmas deal.
Yeah, that's a good way to remind people. Well, come on, we better get into Montana. Oh, boy, listen to that clock ticking away. We only got 59 minutes left already. Watch this revolving door, Phil. Watch it.
Why did you go around 3 times there?
Well, I just like to have people see me going around with a pretty girl. Where's the complaint department? I'll take this electric razor right into the complaint.
Attention, please. Your attention, please. Will a gentleman who lost his grandfather's Christmas gift kindly come to Lost and Found? We have a package here marked Old Granddad.
I wonder if Uncle Dennis is around here, McGee. He had a package like that one.
Yeah, for about 10 minutes. Remember the time? Oh, hey, look. There's Wallace Wimple.
Hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
You waiting for somebody, Wim?
Yeah, Santa Claus.
Oh.
He doesn't come on duty again for 15 minutes. I have a little gift for him.
Oh, a gift for Santa Claus. Ah, that's sweet.
It's just a sort of a sentimental thing with me. You see, Sweetie Face and I, Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife. We were married on Christmas Day, so every year about this time, I drop in here at the bonton and give Santa Claus a little token straight to my heart.
What do you want to give him this year, Wimple?
Oh, the same thing I always give him. A good poke in the nose.
Tell me, Mr. Wimple, how is your how is Mrs. Wimple?
Well, she's out of town, Mrs. McGee. She's appearing on some television show.
Oh.
She spent 2 weeks in front of the mirror practicing different expressions.
Oh, it's a man's actress, huh?
No, yes.
Say, we haven't seen much of you lately, Mr. Wimple. Been staying close to home?
Yes, I'm tending pretty much to my knitting. When Sweetie Face left, she said to me, well, she said, I want you to stay home and keep busy, so I'm going to give you something to knit while I'm away.
What'd she give you? A sweater?
No, a broken collarbone.
Are you just going to stand around till Santa Claus gets here, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, no, I'm going up on the mezzanine and write Sweetie Face a letter. Sort of encourage her in her new career. I wrote a little poem I'm sending her, too.
Oh?
All about her wanting to be independent.
A poem, eh? How does it go, Wimp?
It goes, Dear Sweetie Face, you've yearned to be on your own a big success. And now you're wrestling for a fee with hammerlock and body press. On TV I've watched you toss them, on their trunks they land and moan. And my wish for you, my dearest, is that you wind up on your own.
Desk is over there near the...
Your attention, please. Will the store detective kindly come to the sporting goods department immediately with a loaded gun? There's a moose loose.
A moose? How would a moose get loose in the sporting goods department?
Somebody blew too hard on one of our moose calls.
They think a loose moose in the sporting goods department is bad. Wait till they hear an angry elk in the complaint department. You got that in the electric razor over here?
Right here in my purse, dearie.
Good for you.
You've been telling me to shave expenses lately, so I thought I'd...
Attention, please. Will the lady who left the big boy in the Hopalong Cassidy suit in the toy department please come and get him immediately? He's... Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me, Mr. Cassidy.
Interesting place, almost, the department store. Oh, look who's coming, Molly. Old Milky Milcox, the double-rich kid. Hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal. Hey, I can't talk to you very long because my car is parked at a parking meter. So, do you know, pal, that every week there are 65,000 babies born in the United States? And the lucky ones that are raised on safe, easy-to-digest pet milk will be healthy and happy because pet milk gives the baby
You don't
all
have
of
to
the...
stand here and tell us, Mr. Wilcox. If you're over parked, run along, tell us later.
Yeah, I'm parked against the meter, too, but you don't see me getting in a panic every time. How much time we got left?
Oh, about a half an hour.
Well, I can take a few seconds, kids, because it's so important to babies that they start life with every possible advantage. And with the important milk, minerals, and vitamin D that pet milk gives babies.
Well, why tell us? We're not babies. Run along and say
Yeah, trickle along, milkman. My gosh, you don't have to be so
Well, I guess I'd better at that, pal.
Yeah.
Anyway, you already know that pet milk, sterilized in its sealed container, is absolutely free from harmful germs, which is why doctors recommend it so highly for bottle-fed babies. And I've got just about 4 seconds to get my car out of the house, so I'll see you later.
Isn't he nice, McGee? He's one of my pet salesmen.
He's everybody's pet salesman. But that ain't getting this razor return. Come on, let's get over there.
Your attention, please. Calling Mr. Hemingway. Will Mr. Hemingway please come to the meat storage department immediately? It's across the liver and into the freeze. Thank you.
That's a novel twist. Where's the complaint department?
Right here, dearie, I think. Unless that sign that says complaints means shipping department.
Yeah.
But look, the window is closed.
Oh, I'll fix that. Hey, open up. Hey, you in there. Yes. Oh, hi, bud. Is this where you come to bring a complaint?
No, this is where I come to listen to them.
Oh.
The customers are the ones that bring them.
That's what he means, sir.
Yeah, I got a complaint about one of your electric razors, bud. It don't work right, and I'm beefing, see?
Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Beefin. You just step right up the window, and I'll try to talk you out of your complaint.
Oh, okay, but I didn't mean that my name was...
Who's the lady here? Mrs. Beefin?
No, of course not.
Well, sorry, I thought you two were together. Huh? Just wait your turn then, lady. Mr. Beefin was here first. Now then, sir.
Just a second, bud. Let's get this straight here. I didn't say my name is Beefin. I simply meant that's what I come here for.
Oh. Well, why didn't he come himself?
Who?
The fellow you came here for, Mr. Beefin.
Huh?
Is he a charged customer because...
No, just a minute. Just a minute now. You got this all snarled up.
Kindly mind your own business, madam, and you wait your turn. I told you this gentleman was ahead of you.
I am not. I never got ahead of her in my life. Neither did anybody else, too, either, Ty.
Thank you, dearie. Let me take a run at this. Now, look, Mr.
Gleep. Courtney J. Gleep.
All right. Now, I'm sure we can straighten this out, Mr. Creep. First place, our name is not Beefin.
No.
Let's just forget all about Mr. Beefin.
Well, that's fine with me, baby. He's been nothing but trouble so far.
Sure. Now, our name is McGee, Mr. and Mrs. McGee. This gentleman here is my husband, and we have a complaint.
Well, I can see where you got a complaint, baby. What's he kicking about? Why, with a cute kid like you.
I'll tell you what I'm kicking about. I'm kicking about this razor. The doggone thing won't shave.
How old is it?
6 years.
Well, it isn't old enough to shave. 6 years old is hardly... Say, although come to think of it, I shaved when I was only 6.
You shaved at 6 years of age?
Yes, I did.
I took my father's straight razor and shaved my Uncle Ichabod. Huh? You've heard of the headless horseman.
This is ridiculous. Of all the people in this store to talk to, why did we have to get you?
Why'd you have to what?
Get you.
It's too nice.
Thanks. Hey, I didn't sneeze.
Neither did I.
Well, then it must have been me. There must be a draft through here. Stand back while I close this window. Hey!
Now, wait a minute.
Hey, open up! Hey! Hey, open up!
The King's Band and the Merrily Song.
We are merrily, 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 merrily on our way to nowhere in particular. We're merrily, 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 merrily on our way, though the roads are perpendicular. We're always in a hurry. We haven't time to stall. We gotta be there, but where we can't recall. We're merrily, 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 merrily on our way to nowhere. Nowhere at all. Are we on our way to Nottingham, to Brittingham, to Buckingham, or any hammy hamlet by the sea? Not we. Are we on our way to Devonshire, to Lancashire, to Worcestershire? I'm not so sure. We'll have to wait and see. That's for me. Are we on our way to Dover? Not today. Shall we wander over? Oh, I say, on the road to some such place as Mandalay. Merrily, 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 on our way to nowhere in particular. We're merrily, 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 on our way, though the roads are perpendicular. We're always in a hurry. We haven't time to stall. We gotta be there, but where we can't recall. We're merrily, 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 on our way to nowhere. Nowhere.
See, kiddo? I told you I'd get them guys to make an adjustment on that electric razor.
Yes, and to think they did it with just a little screwdriver.
Yeah.
But why are we sitting here in the car, dearie? Start it up and let's go home.
No, not for 4 minutes and 35 seconds.
Why not?
Because that parking meter ain't run down yet. I still got more than 4 minutes coming. I paid 10 cents for 60 minutes, and by George, I'm going to get full value. We're just going to sit here till the time is used up. So just relax and say to yourself, hi, Ole.
Hi, Ole.
Well, hello, Mrs. Hello, McGee. Waiting for somebody?
Nope. Waiting for this parking meter to use up the time I paid my good money for. The city ain't going to rook me out of 3 cents or 3 minutes.
Well, now, McGee, that's a very good idea. Me, I got my own way to beat them parking meters.
How, Ole?
I walk to work. Also, I walk home. I beat them twice a day. And with the 10 cents I don't put in the parking meters, I'm saving this my kids in education. On the other hand, if they get education, they earn more money, buy cars, have to put money in parking meters. Pretty soon I'm back working as the amateur girls club.
Say, how is your family, Ole? All well, I hope.
Oh, sure, thank you, Mrs. That is all except bloody law. She bring notes home from teachers. She said she gets B in geography class. I give him a licking.
You give him a licking for getting a B in geography? Well, that ain't so bad, Ole.
Yeah, and they see like a bumble. Little Archie got B and put it in teacher's hat. My missus used to always think that the teacher had B in bonnet, but little Archie didn't try to prove it, you know.
What does this teacher usually think about his deportment?
Oh, she recommends his deportment back to Sweden. By the way, McGee, how are you feeling? You breathing pretty good?
What do you mean, breathing pretty good? Certainly. Why, Jack?
I just wondered, according to parking meter, you used to expire. Oh! Get around there, scrub. So long, man.
Well, come on, McGee, let's go. You've got your money's
You're all
worth.
gone tooting, kiddo. Where's my ignition key?
In the ignition.
Oh, yeah. Well, here we go.
You know, if this was 5 miles out of Peoria in 1925 on a moonlight night, I'd think you were pretending to be out of gas.
No. I got plenty of gas. I bought 2 gallons yesterday afternoon. Probably flooded. We better just wait a minute.
How could it be flooded? It hasn't rained for 10 days and besides. Good day, officer.
And good day to you, ma'am. You and your father just pulling in here, are you?
I ain't her father. No, we ain't just pulling in. We've been here an hour.
Then why didn't you put some money in the meter?
We did.
Like your story, McCushler, it says expired.
Sure, it's expired. We used it all up. We were just leaving.
Then why... Listen, mind you now, I don't want to be unreasonable, but I've heard all the excuses
This
that
is not an excuse, officer. The car won't start.
Well, try it now and let me hear it once.
Okay.
Just as I thought. Now, shut it off!
Now, look, officer, I'm telling you, this car wouldn't...
Stay with your blatherskite. Oh. I'm going to give you a ticket for over parking. Your license, please.
We don't carry it with us, officer, but we were married in a little church on the top of Kickapoo Hill in Peoria, Illinois.
No, he didn't mean our marriage license, Molly. He meant my driver's license. Oh. It's in my safe deposit box, officer. I'm always afraid I'll lose it.
Oh, fine. Well, that'll be an extra charge on the ticket.
But I happen to have a photostatic copy right here. A photostatic copy.
Oh, well. All right, then. Let's see. Photostatic. Fibber McGee. 79 Wistful Vistas. Here! Cut the noise over there. What do you think you're... Oh, hello, Hibbert. What's going on there?
Taking out the parking meters, Fancy. Mayor's orders. Experiment was no good.
So, I get a ticket for parking against the meter that ain't there. Give me that ticket, Buster, so I can tear it out.
How about the time you put in the meter, McGee? You mean you're not going to sue the city for that?
It's worth it to me to be able to tear up a traffic ticket. Let me have it, officer.
Certainly, me bucko.
Boy, is this a pleasure. That's the prettiest looking parking ticket I ever saw. Laying there in the gutter.
Well, that's that, I guess. Let's go home, McGee.
Okay, so long, officer. Hey, give me back my driver's license.
Just a minute, lad. I needed to write out another ticket.
Another ticket?
For what?
Littering up the street.
What?
Don't waste paper around in a reckless manner. Ordinance 236A in the old book, which the judge will throw at you when your trial comes up.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Will your baby build good sound teeth, strong, straight bones, and a sturdy, well-developed body? Well, the answer is almost certain to be yes when the milk you give your baby is pet milk. You see, to build sound bones and teeth and to make sure steady growth, a baby must have a certain amount of vitamin D combined with the minerals milk supplies. And in pet milk, your baby gets just exactly the right combination of these vital substances. Yes, and in pet milk, your baby gets what he needs in safe, easy-to-digest form. That's why, for babies who need to have milk from a bottle, so many doctors recommend pet milk. Get pet milk for your baby. Your grocer has it by the can or by the case. Remember, pet milk, the first evaporated milk, is the first food for millions of happy, healthy babies.
Ladies and gentlemen, a little while ago we mentioned Red Cross Christmas deals. This is the right time to buy them and put them on all of your Christmas mail.
Tuberculosis can be stamped out and is being stamped out with the funds derived from the sale of Christmas deals.
So buy plenty of them and use them freely. Just consider the small necessary expense to wipe out an unnecessary disease. Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? McGee's of 79 Wistful Vista are not the kind of people who are willing to go to just any old kind of a party, except at the drop of a hat. But somebody dropped a hat, and here, all dressed and ready to go, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
did Mayor Latrivia happen to ask us over for dinner tonight? He must be socially desperate.
No, I think he done it just to be tactful, kiddo.
Tactful?
Yeah. You see, I met him downtown this morning and asked him did he want to go bowling tonight, and he said he couldn't. He was having some people over for dinner, and I says, who? And he says, oh, just a few friends. And I says, well, that's wonderful. What time? And he says, about 7. And I says, shall we dress? And he says, it might be a good idea. It's a cold day. And I says, okay, boy, we'll be there.
Oh, McGee, then we weren't really invited.
Why, sure we were. Otherwise, why should he tell us what time to be there? About 7, he says.
You forced him to say that.
Huh?
Call him up and tell him we can't be there.
Look, the trouble with women is they don't have a logical mind. If we weren't invited to this fish fry, then why should we say we can't come? And if we was invited, why don't we go? See? See what you do. Quit educating Daddy. Well, if it'll make you feel any better, I'll call the trivia and confirm the deal, okay?
Wrap it up, I'll take it.
Hand me the phone. Oh, no, I can't. By this time, he went home.
Gone home.
Sure. He couldn't have gone unless he had a wink, could he have?
How was that again, lover?
I says he must have went, and you says I should have said he must have gone, and I simply pointed out that he couldn't have gone unless he had a wink, could he have?
You know, that's the first 30-word sentence I ever heard with 63 grammatical errors in it. I never would have believed it.
Come in.
Well, for goodness sake, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Fatso.
Come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, Baldy. What do you mean, Baldy? I got more hair than I ever had in my life.
I was referring not so much to the outside of your head, egg face, but the inside. I'll bet it's as bare and shiny as a third rail.
Doctor, did you come into our little home merely to insult me?
Yes.
Good. Sit down and have a cigar and let's get at it. No, don't do that. We haven't got time.
We're on our way to a party, Doctor.
At Latrivia's?
Yeah, how'd you know?
He asked me to stop by here and invite you.
You mean we haven't been invited before, Broadhorn?
I did, Brother Thumb. He's going to show his home movies that he took this summer. He knew you'd seen them, but he thought Molly might be amused.
Oh, I'd love it, Doctor. Now that it's official, I'll have a lot more fun. You know, I hate parties where I have to eat standing up at the sideboard because I wasn't expected to come. Who's going to be there?
Some of our social equals, I presume, I hope?
No, I don't think he's scraping the barrel that deeply. These will all be nice people. Governor Algebright, Senator Toomey, Alderman Weingan, Mrs. J. Withers Fetlock, so on.
Mrs. J. Withers Fetlock? Isn't she that wealthy woman who raises horses outside of town? The one that gives so much to the community chest they can't close the lid?
Yeah, she's got so much dough you think everybody'd hate her. But you know, everybody likes her.
Yeah, she's a very nice woman. I've treated her for saddle blisters. Well, I'll see you at the party, children. 7 o'clock.
I wonder who this is. Come in.
Well, put a paddle wheel on my stern and call me Robert E. Lee if it ain't little Teeny. Come on in, kid.
Hello there, Teeny.
Hello, Teeny.
Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, Dr. Gamble. See, I guess maybe I mustn't come in. I guess you're all dressed up for a party or something.
No, we got a few minutes, kid. You know Dr. Gamble, eh?
Sure I do, I betcha. He was at our house when the stork brought me.
I believe I was at that, Teeny. I have kind of a knack for being on hand for things like that.
The two slipped up the night the stork brought Willie, too. They had to take a taxi cab over to the hospital to find him.
Well, I always try to be available.
Dr. Gamble, hey.
Yes, Teeny?
Look, how'd you like to make a deal?
Now watch it, Fitz, watch it. I've made deals with this guy before. You'll be lucky to come out with all your bicuspids.
Oh, McGee.
Pay no attention to him, Teeny. As the world's greatest chiseler, he's never found out that a chisel is only good when it gets hit on the head. What's the deal?
Well, maybe it's kind of silly, maybe, but, well, I've always wanted a little brother. So, well, I'll trade you my tricycle, which all it needs is a little fixing like 2 new wheels and one handlebar if you'll bring me a little brother. Little baby brother,
He's gonna have to
Will
knock
you
on
do
the
it,
wall.
Will you, Please?
You wouldn't settle for a sister?
No, brother or nothing.
Firm deal.
If you want that tricycle, you better get busy, Doctor.
Well, I'll do what I can, T, but I make no promises, you understand. I'll have to find out what kind of a stork the storekeeper has in stock. You have to go now?
Yes, I'm Molly Cooper's going to a birthday party tonight, and I gotta go down to Kramer's drugstore and get my costume back.
Kramer been wearing your costume, sis?
No. I'll have to say to be fixed, I betcha.
I didn't know Kramer repaired fancy dress costumes, Teeny.
What kind of a costume was it, Teeny, and what's Mr. Kramer doing to it?
Yeah.
Well, it was a kind of a devil costume.
Oh, that.
I wore it on Halloween, and I got the tail tore off in a revolving door.
What made you think Kramer's drugstore could fix it?
They got a sign up there that says so. It says, "We retail spirits." Well, here you go, see you, Bart. So long, everybody.
So long, Teeny.
You say you've already seen these home movies that the mayor is showing tonight, Teeny, huh?
Man, boy, are they awful. Looked like they were took through a hole in the rubber boot from the back of a bouncing Jeep.
Oh, well, home movies and babies. If they're your own, they're wonderful.
The Tribby's as proud of them as if they were Darrell Zanuck's live work. I'm going to try to persuade him not to show them.
Why, for goodness sake?
Well, with the governor here tonight, I don't think it's safe. Oh, here's the Tribby's house. Pretty fancy, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Bet he puts out more dough to keep that brass knocker shine than we do for FHA payments.
Well, he's independently wealthy, dearie. His family had money.
I always resent a politician who inherited money. Makes it too hard to accuse him of larceny. Well, here we are.
Yes? You wished?
No, we not.
Guest of the mayor, Buster. Me and Mrs. McGee.
Oh, yes. Wait. I was about to suggest that you wipe your feet before entering. As I've been requested to show you every courtesy, 1 foot apiece will be sufficient. Thank you. Please come in. Your hats and coats?
Certainly there is hats and coats. You think he just rents them for parties?
I was merely suggesting, madam, that I take his hat and coat and your wrap, madam.
Here you are, Jeeple. Give him your coat, kiddo. I'll take the check.
Checks will not be necessary, sir. Follow me, please. Dinner will be served en route immediately.
Boy, that was good cherry cobbler. Wasn't it, Mrs. Fetlock?
Don't know, Mr. McGee, and never eat sweet.
Oh.
Throws me off my feet. I can't go the distance. Looks like you could use a few early morning workouts yourself. Ever cut yourself for a quarter mile?
No, just for the short sprint. Like to the dinner table and back. Hey, Molly, you met Mrs. Fetlock?
Yes, indeed. She's invited us out to her farm one of these days, and I'd love to go.
You do that, Molly, do that. It's only about 5 miles and 3 furlongs past the old brewery. You and your groom come on out and put on the feed bag with me any day at all. About 1 o'clock is post time for the parade to the manger.
Put us down as an entry,
Speaking of eating, Molly, I've been watching your boy's performance tonight, and I give him a 20,000-calorie handicap with no apprentice allowance. He busted out of the gate with a fork in his hand, moved over the rail with knife and spoon, went into the back stretch with gravy flying, and come under the wire leading by 3 cherry cobblers.
Hey, that was a wonderful dinner, Trivia.
Thank you, McGee. I noticed you seem to be enjoying it.
You know, I'm surprised she didn't ask the butler to wrap up a few pieces of that cherry cobbler to take home for the dog, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, I didn't know you had a dog.
Now, for that, I'd get one, boy. That
Cherry Cobb. Oh, hey, look, about them movies of yours, Latrivia. Take my advice and whatever you...
Oh, thank you very much, Wilcox. Excuse me.
Hey, Latrivia, take my advice and don't throw them movies.
Nice party, isn't it, Mr. Wilcox? McGee, help Mr. Wilcox set up the projector.
Oh, no, thanks, pal. I can handle it myself.
Oh, let me give you a hand, Junior. There's very little to know about a movie projector that I'm thoroughly familiar with. Here, I'll be glad to give you...
Careful, McGee, you'll drop it.
Don't worry, I know what I'm...
So the next party on the Cascade is Fibber.
Boy, am I clumsy.
Busted, is it, Junior? Can't show the movie?
No, seems to be all right, pal. These are very sturdy machines. I'd better carry it myself, though. You plug this cord into the light socket. Even you can handle that.
What odds are you giving?
How'd you get to be such an expert with a movie projector, Junior?
At the office, we show pet milk films to the salesman every week. Had a dandy double feature this afternoon. The first one was titled Stir Crazy. Or, you'll go mad about pet milk in your coffee.
Sounds like quite an epic. How did the critics rate it?
It was rated Evapo.
Evaporated.
And the other feature was called Treasury Agent, or they thought she had a hidden income because she always cooked with double-rich pet milk.
That was a good one. Well, what was the picture about, Junior? Let's go all the way with this. You know, conditions are perfect. New sponsor, cooperative comedian, gabby announcer, short script. Tell us, boy.
Well, it's about a housewife who thinks her husband is suspicious of her. Yeah, he goes to work late, dashes home early, hangs around the house. But it turns out that since he started cooking all his favorite family dishes with double-rich pet milk, he just hates to leave home.
It's an Academy Award picture, or my name isn't Georgia Deependorfer.
Well, go on, Milky. Carry on with your narrative.
Okay. Well, this little housewife, like millions of good cooks everywhere, loves to use pet milk, especially in making candies and cookies and desserts, because it's made double rich by evaporation. And it's so nourishing and economical.
Well, now that we've heard all about the way you do things...
And knowing that pet milk is so rich that they can use half pet, half water, or where the recipe calls for cream, they can use pet milk as is and get such delicious, satisfying, wholesome results. And now that I've put my plug in, you take this one and find a wall outlet, will you?
Okay. Well, come on, Molly. Help me find a plug. This projector. Oh, hi, Doc. How you doing?
Hello, Gobbler Gobbler.
You leaving, Doctor?
Yes, I just got a call from the hospital. One of my former patients dropped in and wanted to pay me for an operation. The bill is only 3 months past due, so they're holding him for observation. Maybe post-operative shock, but he's probably just drugged. I'll be back later if I can. Hey, Latrivia, I've got to leave now, but I wish...
Well, plug in the movie machine, McGee. I'm anxious to see the picture.
Well, I'm not. If I could get a word in edgeways with the trivia about these movies, I'll bet by God, so good, here he comes.
Who's the distinguished man with him? With the red ribbon across his chest and all the merit badges?
I don't know. Merit badges? Oh, I suppose he comes out...
Oh, there you are, McGee. Molly, I don't think you and McGee have met the Flagarian ambassador. Mr. Pravdovsky, Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hi, Mac.
How do you do, I'm sure?
I take very deep pleasure to say how do you do. For a case like this, madam, I kiss my hand.
Oh, my goodness, that tickles.
And for you, sir, I took your fist in my fist, and we took that.
Mr. Pravdovsky is a great statesman in his own country.
Oh, that's all?
Yes, he's so beloved by his people, they've only tried to assassinate him 5 or 6 times.
It sounded to me like they were trying very hard. Well, how are things back home, Si?
Back home in Flagaria, sir, things is not so hot.
Yeah?
Everything is against. Nothing is for.
Oh?
For every citizen of Flagaria, we are working in for secret policy. Pretty soon, if everything goes good, we have 6 police for every citizen. Then 7, then 10, then no citizens. Everybody's policeman. Then I go back, run for president, shoot all policemen, then everybody's citizen again, and we start over. Yeah.
sensible. How do you like America, sir?
America's wonderful place to be meeting you. Here is not always looking over forward. In quite area is not knowing when he's walking feet northward and face backward or east westward.
Well, I'll let you people talk. I have to visit with some of my other guests. They get that projector plugged in, McGee. Oh, it's getting late. I want to throw those movies.
No, you don't, sir. Look, I've been trying to tell you why
Later. Oh, but excuse me, Molly.
Certainly, Mr. Mayor.
I speak 17 languages. 2 of them ought to be good. English I do not speak so cheaply because I've been so small in this country. Maybe when I've been here bigger, I can talk gooder. Even for Jerry, I didn't
What did you do?
Looks like I must have blew a fuse, kiddo. All right, folks, don't be alarmed. Just blew a fuse. We'll have it fixed in just a couple of hours.
All right, everybody. If you find chairs, we're about to show the movie.
Will you listen to me a minute?
Certainly, McGee. What is it?
I don't think you ought to show these pictures.
Wait a minute. Governor Argybright doesn't seem to be able to find a chair. I'll be right with you, Governor.
You don't seem to be having any luck at all talking to the mayor, dearie.
I'll say I don't. He jumps around like a barefooted dog on a hot sidewalk. Look at him buttering up the governor. Wonder we don't hold him on his lap to watch the movie.
Well, I wouldn't blame him if he did. You know what I heard tonight, McGee? The governor is thinking of retiring, and he wants to do Mayor Latrivia to take his place.
What?
Yes.
Latrivia for governor? Oh, my gosh, no.
Move that screen back about 3 feet, will you?
Oh, sure, Junior. Exactly. Hey, excuse me, folks. Let me through here, please. Excuse me, I want to get through. Pardon me, Mr. Spedlock.
Okay, son. Don't let him crowd you into the rail.
Hey, Junior. Let me know when I got it moved back far enough so that you...
Watch it, McGee. Watch it. You're going to hit the
What's the name I am, my doctor?
Now, just a minute, folks. Please, don't go away. Governor, let me get your overcoat. There's a bad draft from that broken window. Oh, you have to leave anyway. Oh, I'm sorry, but this little series of mine, right?
Oh, do you have to go home doing the best? I'm sorry. Wait a minute, I'm doing it.
Did you break that window and tear that movie screen on purpose?
Well, you see, oh, hi, Latrivia. Everybody gone home but us?
Yes. Thanks to your ham-handed, astigmatic, butterfingered clumsiness, you realize what your left-footed stupidity has done to me politically?
Sure. The governor's quitting, and he wants you to take his place before the sheriff tunes off. Am I right?
Yes. Right. And what do you suppose are my chances now, you blundering idiot?
Your chances are a lot better now than if the governor had seen them movies.
What do you mean by that?
Look, boy, I've seen them pictures. I even took some of them. I took some pictures of you and other people. Remember? Remember the fat little guy that kept hanging around and making dollar bets with you all summer, all summer?
That's right.
That's why Quick Sparrow would use the telephone wire first. Will Senator Taft join the PIO? Little bets like that there?
As I remember, you always won them, Mr. Mayor.
Well, of course I did. They were very silly ways. And Mr. Jones always paid for it. So, Mr. T.O. Jones, the millionaire ball bearing manufacturer.
Look, Latrivia, he wasn't really C.O. Jones. That was just one of his names. You know who that guy is? That's Big Stumpminer, the gangster. We were going to show the governor moving pictures of you, taking money from him all summer.
Oh, good heavens. McGee, I apologize. You saved my political career.
Oh, dearie, you were wonderful.
Oh, I'm really grateful, McGee. Thanks. I don't know how to thank you. What can I do, my boy, to show my appreciation?
No, I don't want to take advantage of the situation, Mr. But you see, my God, but
you couldn't have said name it. Name it. What do you want?
Is there any more of that cherry cobbler left?
Fibber and Molly will return in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to show you how far we'll go for a laugh and how shameless we really are, the joke about we retail spirits that you heard earlier tonight was taken from a minstrel show joke book published in 1873.
But to prove that we are not entirely unscrupulous, in next week's show we have a completely new joke, written especially for us.
Be sure to tune in and see if you can tell which one it is. Good night.
Good night, all.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Tyler McVeigh, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Life for a tiny baby isn't as easy as you might think. He comes into the world never having done a thing for himself, and immediately he becomes one of the busiest little fellows in the world. Breathing, eating, digesting food, yes, even fighting disease germs. Of course, if the milk the baby gets is pet milk, life is easier than it might otherwise be. For example, a baby doesn't have to work hard to digest pet milk, because pet milk is always easy for babies to digest. And you needn't be concerned about the danger of germs, because pet milk is as free from harmful germs as if there were no such thing in the world. This safe, easy-to-digest milk also has the whole milk minerals and vitamin D a baby must have to build sound teeth and bones and to make sure, steady growth. Yes, life for a tiny baby is easier and safer with Pet evaporated milk. Ask your doctor about Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for millions of babies. It's bank night tonight at the Bijou Theater in Wistful Vista. $3,000 for some lucky patron of the cinema. And look who'll be there to try to get it. Yes, our own Jerry and Jenny at the Rat Hole, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look at this handful of ticket stubs, will you? Been saving them for over a year. How can we lose?
Well, it won't be easy, but we've managed it up till now. You know, we looked at sort of a gift for nothing. The sort of gift you can't take back in exchange for something useful.
Ah, but don't give up, Tootsie. This may be the night. And can I use that $3,000 bucks? What do you say we take a trip around the world? Or would you rather go someplace else?
Aren't you spending your $3,000 a little previously, dearie?
Not necessarily. We got to win that bank night deal sometime.
Why do we? If you'll pardon my dirty logic.
Well, it stands to reason, the law of averages. The longer we don't win, the sooner we got it.
Would you mind putting that statement on the grease rack and letting Mother have a peek underneath?
Well, it's very simple, kiddo. Remember when we drove through Nevada that time and stopped at that plushy hotel where they have the big legal gambling casino in Las Vegas?
Yes, yes. Where I asked the man why they called it the flamingo, and he said it was because the flamingo is a bird that sticks its neck out. What about it?
Well, one of the owners explained the whole thing to me, you see. 1, 2, 3, 4, ABC. Really simplified the whole deal.
How did you know he was one of the owners?
Well, he must have been. He had a little green apron on that says flamingo on it. So I says to him, Flam, I says, are these games honest? Are these games honest, I said?
Everybody's born with 7 holes in his head. You know that. That's the kind of a question that'll get you number 8.
No, he was very nice about it. Educated fellow he was.
He was?
Yeah. Look, he says, real sweet and patient. According to the law of averages, he says, as worked out in 1912 by Professor Hamiltrager of the University of Southern Cuba, he says, the longer the interval between winnings in any given game of chance, the more imminent becomes the probability.
Oh?
Thus, he says, the longer you don't win, the sooner you got it. How long you staying here, he says, and I says, we're pulling out in the morning, I says, and he gives me an address in San Francisco. Look up my mother, he says. Tell her Joe says he'll be paid up here in another 5 months, and then he'll be home. Yeah, that's what I thought. But that's besides the point. Anyway, according to him, the house percentage is...
Come in, thank goodness.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. Come on in for a few minutes anyway, because we're going to the Bijou Theater tonight.
It's bank night, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, because I hear they have $3,000 in the kitty.
Yep, and I hope to make a personal pet out of that kitty tonight. What's new with you, boy? Anything?
Yes, I got a very pleasant letter today. You remember my sister who was married this spring? I just got some splendid news from her.
Isn't that nice? Boy or girl?
And my sister? She's a girl. Some of my brothers are boys, but my sister...
Yeah. Well, what was the splendid news you got?
Well, they had rather a rough time financially for a while, but her husband has just gone on the market with a new invention. And she tells me he's simply coining money with it.
Some kind of a printing press or stamping machine, is it?
The printing press? No. I understand it's sort of a gadget.
You got a strange idea of splendid news, Latrivia. You actually seem to be proud of this wayward brother-in-law.
Why, I am, of course.
Huh?
He started making so much money that naturally...
Proud of a brother-in-law that's a counterfeiter? For shame.
Counterfeiter? I didn't say anything about counterfeiting.
Look, son, there's laws in the Constitution of the USA that don't let anybody coin money besides and except to wit, the U.S. government. You studied law, you should also have knew that.
Now, just a minute, please.
I'll wait.
I don't quite know how all this got started, but I assure you that I was...
You don't have to assure us, Mr. Mayor. It's the Treasury Department you've got to convince. Remember that movie of the counterfeiter, that Mr. 880?
Yeah. They probably got your brother-in-law tagged as 881 right now, Latrivia. And believe me, boy, when them P-men want you, it ain't just to have pee. My guy said...
Oh, stop it, for heaven's sake. All this counterfeiting talk is simply nonsense. I didn't mention
Please now, Mr. Mayor, don't shout. There's a lady present. And stop looking around, I mean me.
Oh, yes. Look, just let me explain.
There's nothing to explain, Latrivia. Open shut case. You said your brother-in-law was making a lot of money, didn't you?
Well, yes, but it's good money, and it
doesn't matter how good it is, Mr. Mayor. They'll catch up to him sooner or later. Look, why don't you go and talk to the lad like a father? Plead with him.
Yeah, tell him that crime don't pay, Liz. You owe that to your sister.
Sure.
Oh, my heart goes out to that poor girl. Trembling at every door knock, she just listening with tears in her eyes to the rumble of the printing press in the basement, shuddering with shame and horror. Every time she looked into the face of Honest Abe on them $10 bills, I tell you she doesn't...
Lincoln is on the $1 bill, dear.
Oh, no, that's Washington. Lincoln's up. No, wait!
It don't matter anyway, Latrivia. People never examine their money that close anyway. Gee whiz, your brother-in-law might as well be printing $3 bills with Mickey Rooney's push on them as far as the public.
I tell you, my Rooney-in-law doesn't make any printing. I mean, when I said he was coining Mooney, a minute, print accounting 5 bill or 10, $10 mix. Look, you said my money-in-law, my brother in jail. I only side the trade. They're trying to shred, coin, make them. McGee.
Yes, boy?
Remember that snapshot I took of you out at Dugan's Lake last summer, after the rainstorm? You standing there in your bathing suit, and the rainbow in the distance?
Oh, the picture you wrote on and said, "This must be the pot at the end of it"?
What about it, His Honor?
Well, I just remembered it was still wet when I got home with it, and I put it in a copy of Life magazine so it wouldn't curl all up.
Yeah.
Now I'm going home and open up the magazine and shake the picture into the fireplace. I want to get you out of my life. Good day. Billy Mills in the orchestra, and If I Were a Bell.
We can get seats tonight, McGee. Last bank night we sat so far back we were still watching the feature after everybody else went home. Remember?
Yeah, it's always crowded, but on any other night of the week you can see more empty seats than a busy pants presser. More empty seats than... Hey, look!
At what?
That guy coming down the street. Ain't that Ole from the Elks Club?
Yes, it is. Hello there, Ole.
Hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee. Hello, missus. I can't talk for just a few minutes. It's bank night at the BU.
Yes. We're going too, Ole.
I'll say we're about due to hit the jackpot, Ole. Law of averages. The longer we don't win, the sooner we got it.
Well, good luck, McGee. $3,000 is nothing to snooze at, you know.
You mean sneeze at, Ole?
Snooze, missus. Huh? Last time me and my missus go to bank night, I sleep all through when they called a name. But then we get home, my missus make up for it. She called me plenty of them.
Why, if she was with you, she could have woken you up if they'd called your name out.
No, she was waiting for me in the lobby. Oh, I see. You see, that week it was my turn to go inside and her turn to wait in the lobby. See, we got systems. I pay 75 cents each for two people, and use one of them can found out he don't drink something.
That's logical. How are the kids, Ole? Having fun this winter?
Oh, sure. For sweet kids, every winter is fun.
Yeah?
Last Sunday, we all go out to Dugan's Lake. Skate, eat bread, and we pay fella for coasting downhill on private property.
How much did he charge for coasting down his hill, Ole?
It's on a sliding scale, missus. Well, anyway, we coast and skate all day in the ice boat, and we fish through ice, and then we go slob bedding.
You mean bobsledding?
No. No, my cousin Halmer, he falls through the ice, and we have to go home and put the big slob to bed. Well, I got to go hurry for bank night, McGee. So long, both you fellas. So long.
Well, we better get going too, McGee. Oh, look, there's a lull at the box office. Get your tickets quick. Hurry.
Okay, kiddo. Wait till I get my money out. 2 tickets, sis. Adult. I and my wife. Oh, come on, kiddo.
Tickets, please. Thank you.
McGee, I'm hungry. So before we go in, let's go to the candy counter. Oh, well, will you look at that?
Boy, they sure have enlarged the candy counter, haven't they? Just look at that. Steak sandwiches, $1.10.
Fish and chips, 95 cents.
It's a logical development from popcorn and candy bars, I suppose. Look at the sign. Come early for our special turkey dinner.
Yeah.
Wide stools for large parties. Unless you're tattooed, you shouldn't see pictures on an empty stomach. Aren't they cute?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, Molly, hi, pal. Have a stool.
Oh, thanks. Hi, Junior. What are you having?
Well, I'm having a little chat with the waitress, a long wait for the feature, and a cup of coffee with pet milk in it. What'll you have?
Coffee for me.
Me too. A double demi-tasse and a large cup.
Okay. Hey, Margie, 2 cups of coffee for my friends here, and will you slide that pitcher of pet milk down the counter? Thanks.
You here for bank night, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I just come in for this good coffee, mainly. You notice how they've enlarged this from a candy counter to a real restaurant?
Yeah, how come, Junior? Inquired little Fibber, his merry blue eyes dancing with mischief and a sly wink at his wife, the former Molly Driscoll of Peoria, Illinois, as he adjusted his shin guards and crouched over the plate, waiting for the pitch.
Well, I'll tell you, pal.
We were sure you would.
You see, ever since they started serving pet milk with the coffee in here, giving it that rich, mellow flavor and that creamy color, they just had to keep expanding to take care of the trade.
It ain't the coffee that makes me expand, it's the food, because I spread all over.
You see, pet milk is perfect for coffee because it's natural whole milk with half the water taken out and all the cream left in. And as it costs less generally than bottled milk and less than half as much as coffee cream, the profits to the counter here were so good.
Imagine a real restaurant in the lobby of a movie theater. What do they double feature for breakfast? Cinema toast and coffee?
Well, Molly, I don't know, but next week they're putting in booths along the walls so young couples can come in and sit down with their coffee and pet. And in addition to that, you going, pal?
Yes, and none too soon. Well, come on, Molly. See you later, Judy.
Let's try the Center Island, McGee. Last time we were here, we sat so far to one side that Sidney Greenstreet looked 30 feet tall and 6 inches thin.
Okay. Oh, wait. There's the manager. Oh, hey, Marty. Any seats in the center aisle, Marty?
No, McGee. There's no seats in any of the aisles. Huh? We took them out so people wouldn't stumble over them. Now we just have them on each side of the aisle.
I see.
No, Mr. Stiver, you don't understand. Are there any seats near the center aisle?
No, but I'll have the usher find you a seat somewhere. Oh, by the way, McGee. Yeah. Look, as you know, on bank night, we usually ask some prominent citizen to draw the numbers out of the barrel. You know, some well-known personality that everybody knows and trusts and admires.
Yeah.
But tonight we'd like to do something a little different. Huh? So how would you like to draw the numbers?
That's very flattering in a dubious sort of way. Go ahead, McGee.
Oh, okay, Marty. How soon do I have to...
Excuse me, Mr. Stiver, you wanted on the phone.
Oh, thanks, Kimberly. When the feature is over, McGee, come backstage. Oh, say, Kimberly, find these people some seats, will you? They're regular. See you later, folks.
Yes, sir, Mr. Stiver. I'm afraid we'll have to wait a few minutes, Mr. Regular. Do you mind, Mrs. Regular?
I'm not Mrs. Regular. I'm Mrs. McGee.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were with him. Well, let me park Mr. Regular down front someplace, and I'll find you a seat in the balcony, baby, and out to the show.
Hey, wait. Now, look, I'm not Mr. Regular. My name is McGee, too. And this is my wife.
Skip it, baby. The old man's kept up to us.
We're together. Now, do what Stiver told you and find us a seat. We're steady customers.
Well, I'll bet you are, sir. Hold out your hand.
Here.
My, you are steady customers, aren't you? You'd be surprised how many unsteady ones we get. Had a chap in here last night. Tall, bald fellow with a tattersall vest and a crew haircut.
How could he have a crew haircut if he was bald?
Well, I asked him about that. And he said the crew had deserted. Well, madam, this man was so unsteady that he shook off 4 detectives that had followed him into the theater. And
Look, Buster.
I remarked to the fellow that he was quite bald, and he said, "No, I'm not bald. I just like a wide part." Which I consider rather a witty retort because I was...
Excuse me, Mr. Kimberly. But we'd like to get a seat in the theater.
All in good time, madam. Where would you like to sit?
Any place where we can see the picture from it.
Oh, you fool, you. I've seen this picture, sir. And believe me, if the film were broken up into banjo picks, they shouldn't happen to Eddie Peabody. Where'd you say you'd like to sit?
Well, personally, I like to sit in the orchestra seat.
My wife used to always sit in an orchestra seat. But that was when she played the flute with the Petoskey Philharmonic. She sat next to a piccolo player named Hines, who had 50
57 varieties of piccolo. We have a sweet piccolo, mustard piccolo, bread and butter piccolo.
Are you going to find us seats or not?
Have you got a pair down front?
No, but I have an apple backstage. I sort of plan on munching on it after.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me take that flashlight a minute, will you?
Certainly. Here you are, sir, but I don't think...
Here. Come on, kiddo. I'll find us some seats.
And orange-colored sky.
Walking, I was walking along, minding my business, when out of an orange-colored sky. Flash, bam, alakazam, wonderful you came by. I was humming a tune, drinking in sunshine, when out of that orange-colored hue. Flash, bam, alakazam, I got a look at you. I took just one look and I yelled, Super! Watch out for flying glass! 'Cause the ceiling fell in and the bottom fell out. I went into a spin and I started to shout, I've been hit. This is it. This is it. I was walking along, minding my business, when love came and hit me in the eye. Flash, bam, alakazam, out of an orange-colored sky. Wonderful you came by. I took just one look. Oh, timber! Watch out for flying glass. 'Cause the ceiling fell in and the bottom fell out. I went into a spin and I started to shout, this is it. I've been hit. This is it. So there was I, minding my business, when Cupid hit me right in the eye. Flash, bam, alakazam, out of an orange-colored purple stripe, sea green polka dot sky. Flash, bam, alakazam. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
My, they show old pictures on bank night, don't they, McGee?
Yeah, they do.
But that Richard Bartholomew. So handsome.
Yeah.
I wonder what his voice sounds like.
I don't know. I understand that right after this one, he made a talking picture.
Well, now that you dragged me all the way backstage, what are we waiting for? Why don't you draw the numbers?
Well, I can't till the manager brings the barrel of stubs out on the stage, and he ain't going to bring them out till everybody gets through buying stuff in the lobby. Let me ask the stagehand here what happens. Hey, Bud.
Don't bother me now, son. Hello there, kid.
Hi, old-timer. What are you doing here?
Working, Johnny. I'm a combination stagehand and razorback.
Razorback? What's that?
Well, daughter, when somebody lowers the curtain too far, I raise her back to where she belongs. Incidentally, you kids ain't supposed to be backstage here.
I'm back here on business, old-timer. Manager asked me to help out in drawing the lucky number.
Oh, you the drawer of the lucky bank night number out of the barrel?
That's him.
In that case, sit down, kid.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, old-timer. Here's a $50 for you. I learned years ago to always tip the stagehands, because that way you ain't so apt to get a sandbag dropped on your beans.
Well, thank you, Johnny. That's mighty handsome of you. Last week we had 2 people doing the drawing back here. They only tipped me 15 cents between them.
Is that so?
Yep. Tightest pair of drawers I ever seen. Uh-oh. Here comes the manager with a barrel now. Let me give you a hand there, Mr. Stiver. Hey, Wally, housework.
Mr. Stiver's motioning to you, McGee. Go out on the stage.
Okay, kid, you wait for me right here. I'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, as is the custom here at the Bijou Theater, we have asked a prominent citizen to assist with the bank night drawing. And here he is, Mr. Fibber McGee.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You know, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the theater tonight. I was walking along.
All the numbers, stupid.
Hey, quit the yakking and get with it.
Okay, close your mouth so them gold teeth don't shine in my eyes. Give her a whirl, old-timer. Mix them up good.
Here she goes, Johnny. Round and round and round she goes, and where she stops, ouch, my toes.
All right, folks, the first number for $3,000. Number 9847892362190
cash. Hey. Roy Arlingfeather, 914 Oak Street. Mr. Arlingfeather in the house? Well, folks, I guess that concludes...
No, McGee. Draw another number.
Oh, okay. Another number, folks. And here it is. The number is 876503157, Series J. And this is held by Mrs. Gloria Zilchprenner of the Rich Vista Hotel. Mrs. Zilchprenner here tonight? Well, I guess that takes care of tonight.
Hey, McGee, try one more.
Another one? Oh, okay, folks. We'll try it once more. The third number. And the number is 13. And the name is Mr. Harlow Wilcox. Care of the Pet Milk Company, makers of Pet Milk, the first evaporated milk that gives your coffee that creamy color and that mellow taste at 14th and Oak Street, Wistful Vista. Is Mr. Wilcox in the audience?
Yeah, here. Thank you, folks. Mr. Wilcox, if you will stop in my office on your way out, I'll give you a check for $3,000.
Wasn't it wonderful, McGee, to see a good friend of ours win all that money?
No.
No, why not?
No, well, I'll tell you why not. Because the first number I drew out was one of my numbers. And the second one I drew out was one of your numbers.
What?
Yeah.
Well, then who were the people whose names you called?
The names, they were phonies. I had to make them up. Because with me sticking my hand in that barrel and drawing our own numbers out, they'd have murdered me.
Yeah, I guess you're right, dearie.
Why, sure.
Well, better luck next time. Remember, the longer you don't win, the sooner you got it.
You said it.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. You know, sometimes a day in the life of a busy wife and mother is as crowded as Fibber McGee's closet. On those days especially, you'll appreciate the quick, easy recipes developed in the Pet Milk Kitchen. Your grocer is featuring some of the newest Pet Milk recipes in a handy take-home folder displayed right along with Pet Milk. So help yourself to the recipes and the milk. Take home several cans or a case of Pet Milk. It's an important ingredient in the recipes because you want to give your family good, nourishing food. And Pet Milk, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness, adds extra nourishment to every dish in which it's used. Extra nourishment at lower cost because Pet costs less generally than any other form of milk. Remember to get Pet evaporated milk at your grocer's tomorrow.
Mr. Wilcox is going to do with that $3,000 he won.
Well, I saw him outside the theater afterwards, and I was going to ask him, but the minute he seen me, he ducked down the alley.
Oh?
He probably thought I was going to ask him for a loan.
Ridiculous.
No, he was right. I was going to.
You were?
Yeah. But the trouble with knowing a guy as well as I know Milky is that he knows me that well, too. Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? When an old acquaintance promises to show you a way to get rich quick, anything can happen. And Jim Carter meets just such an acquaintance. And young wife Sally puts in many anxious moments in the story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Be sure to hear this warm human story about a dream that didn't come true. And don't miss Mary Lee Taylor's famous recipe for creamy mince pie. It's a holiday favorite rated tops by husbands. So tune in for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor next Saturday morning over your NBC station.
Steve Wilson solves an exciting case next on NBC.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Ed Begley, Jeanette Nolan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. 4 years ago, in Baltimore, Maryland, 4 tiny babies were born to Mr. and Mrs. Charles Henn, Jr. You must have seen their pictures in the newspapers and magazines, remember? Delicate infants they were, weighing a mere 3 pounds each. But they didn't stay delicate. Soon after they were born, the babies were started on safe, easy-to-digest pet milk. They've had no other kind of milk, and you should see them now. 4 years old and going strong. All happy, husky youngsters with the fine, straight backs, the strong, sturdy limbs, and sound teeth that are typical of pet milk babies. Ask your doctor about pet milk for your baby. And remember, pet evaporated milk isn't just a baby food, it's an all-family food, an all-purpose milk. The first food for millions of babies, the first choice of millions of good cooks. Get pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. The Wistful Vista Post Office, loaded down with Christmas mail, has signed up some extra men with cars this morning to deliver packages. And standing in line awaiting final instructions, we find a man who is alert and eager. A man hard-working. And right between them, a man who is Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
You stay outside the railing there now, Molly. This is for employees only.
I still can't see why I can't stand in there with you. My goodness, I'm not going to bother.
It's the regulations, postal rules. Here comes the postmaster.
All right, but my goodness.
All right, man. Attention, please. Everybody set? Number 7 here? Yeah. Number 12? Yeah. Number 14? 14. Where's the extra man for route 14?
That's you, McGee. You're number 14.
Here, sir. Here, sir, number 14. Fibber McGee, extra part-time carrier of the United States Mail Special Delivery Department, reporting for duty, sir.
All right. Got your bag with you, McGee?
Here, sir.
My gosh, he don't mean you, Molly. He means my mail bag for small packages.
Oh.
Yes, sir, I'm ready, sir. My car is outside.
Good. Are you loaded?
Never touch a drop, sir.
He means is your car loaded, McGee?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The packages are all loaded, sir.
All right. Now, you men know the regulations. Remember, no fare peeking into loose packages. No parcel marked fragile shall be dropped more than twice. And no passengers are allowed in your car.
You hear that, Molly? You might as well go home. No passengers can ride with me.
I'll drive. You can be the passenger because...
And here's a new regulation about dogs. It says, and I quote, if any dog shall bite a mail carrier 3 times, we shoot the carrier. All right, man. Hit the road. Hit the road.
Come on, McGee. Come on now. This delivering packages is fun, McGee. I'm glad I came with you, even if it is against the rules, because they really have.
Here's our next stop. Gotta get them brakes fixed. Hey, 1422 Oak Street. Give me that brown package there. Thanks.
You know, I just love Christmas week, McGee. I mean, everyone feels so good. The way their faces light up when you hand them a package.
Yeah, what do you want, McGee? Oh, hi, Jim. A package for you, boy. Sign here.
Okay.
And a very Merry Christmas week to you, sir.
Yeah, what's merry about it? Taxes going higher, inflation coming, weather's lousy. Everything stinks if you ask me.
Well, who was that?
Jim Kevill. He's the head of the Optimist Club. Likes to relax when he's off duty. The next stop is Ole Swenson's house because the top package is for Ole Swenson. So get in the car.
I hope you got a package for Dr. Gamble, too, because look who's coming. Dr. Gamble. Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, this is a nice surprise, Molly. Hello. And good day to you, Clodhead.
Hi, Satchel Searcher. What are you doing out in the middle of the day? Trying to drum up a few acapanoidectomies for Christmas night?
Now, you know very well Dr. Gamble never operates unless he has to.
Oh, no. Did you know, kiddo, that at this time of year, Doc's hospital patients won't even go to sleep at night till they've pasted a label on themselves first?
What kind of a label?
Do not open till Christmas.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Yeah, sure. It's a funny idea, though, ain't it?
Very. If you had a label on you, Lump Rump, it would read Parcel Post.
Parcel Post?
Yes, he's a fourth-class male.
Speaking of mail, Balloon Bottom, I think I got a package for you down underneath that stack someplace. I'll drop it off at your house when it comes up on my route.
Yeah? Hey, that must be my new stethoscope, McGee.
Huh?
I've been waiting for that for weeks. Dig it out for me, will you?
I can't, Fatso. I got them packages.
Oh, come on. I need it. Look, I'll find it myself, McGee. Which side is it on? This
I
side?
don't know. Don't open that car door because that back seat's package are tighter than... No, don't. The packages are tighter. Heavenly days, just like home.
Stupid. Now help me pick them up, Molly. Quick. Throw them back.
Gamble, you big... Oh, here it is, my new stethoscope. Just drop it off at my house, McGee. I don't want to lug it around all day.
What?
Oh, here's Ole's house. Gotta get them brakes fixed. You got Ole's package?
I did have till you made that three-point landing. Oh, yes, here's a couple of parcels for this block. The old-timer and...
Now, bring them all. Come on, Ole first.
See, this package is from Sweden, McGee. Must be smorgasbord.
Yeah?
It's shaped like a 2x4. You know, smorgasbord, 2x4?
Yeah, I got it. Merry Christmas.
Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. Yours Yuletide.
Same, Ole. I got a package for you. Got a package from Sweden. Sign here.
Oh, thanks, McGee. Well, I see mittens come from Mama again. Every year, Mama sends mittens from Sweden.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of her, Ole.
Oh, sure. Mama thanks you, all right, for the needless stuff.
Huh?
10 years ago on her birthday, I telephoned her. I say, "School, Mama." And so she sends mittens. 63 pair we got now.
Well, that's very interesting, Ole, but I'm pretty busy today, boy. Post office. Christmas rush, you know.
Oh, I know what you mean, McGee. I worked in the Stockholm post office on Christmas myself. I tell you, we were snowed under.
With mail?
No, that's snow. When it snows in Sweden, it just snows snow. It was hard to carry the mail, though.
So,
I remember one time I had a big snowstorm and I wear tennis racket things on my feet.
snowshoes?
No, you snowed snow, McGee. When it snows in Sweden, it just snows snow. So me and my brothers, we work all day, sometimes cleaning off the sidewalk with them big scoops, those big...
Snow shovels?
No, it just snows snow. When it snows in Sweden...
Yeah, well, you told us, Ole. It snows snow. See, is your wife home? I'd like to say hello to her if she is.
Snow, she went shopping today, missus. Took all the kids out of the house. Listen.
I don't hear a sound, Ole.
That's what I mean. Peace, ain't it wonderful? I didn't want you in, missus, but I'm having too much fun. Merry Christmas, both you fellas.
Well, so long. Well, we got no time to visit anything. Well, come on, Molly. Whose is that package?
The old-timer. Right over here.
Oh.
It's from a Mr. Two-Gun Tatley.
Two-gun. Oh, hi, old-timer.
Well, hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Merry Christmas 6 days early to you, kids. Come in.
Oh, we can't, old-timer. We just brought you a package.
I seen you coming up the walk with it, Johnny. I says to myself, a Christmas present for me, I says. Oh, you shouldn't have done it, kids.
Well, we didn't done it.
Well, don't stand outside. Come on in and set a spell.
We can't, you see, we're delivering.
Well, have to excuse the looks of my room, daughter. Clothesline and all.
Oh.
I was just wrenching out a few dainties.
I see you were. That's quite a washing you got hung up here, boy. 4 shirts, 3 socks, 6 pipe cleaners, sweater, 2 pairs of red. My gosh, you still wear them things, old-timer?
All the time, Johnny, except when I'm asleep. Some fellas sleep in them, but, well, here, let me part them so you can get into the room, kids. Just walk in between them. There.
My goodness, I didn't know anybody wore red suspenders anymore, except firemen. This is a nice place you have here, I think.
Well, glad you like it, daughter. Sit down.
Where?
Well, sit here on the windowsill. Let me move them mineral oil bottles over. Oh, you kids bringing me a Christmas present 6 days early, so I'd have plenty of time to buy you one. That kind of chokes me up.
But look, I got news for you, old-timer. The present is not from us. Look, it says on the package, it's from a Mr. Two-Gun Tatley in Tucson. You know him?
Two-Gun Tatley? Do I know him? Oh, good old Uncle Toogie. Give me it, Johnny. I've been waiting for that package since Thanksgiving.
Watch it now, it's a little heavy.
Oh, give it here, Johnny. Uncle Toogie makes this out of cactus juice. Whoa!
Would you look at that? Oh, dear.
My gosh, I told you not to.
Well, kids, all I can say is Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Christmas isn't here yet.
Kids, for me, Christmas has come and went.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Sleigh Ride.
Fucking Christmas, I'm gonna skip that song. 10 freaking years because people requested it. That was wrong with me.
Gosh, I'm getting wore out. This job ain't quite the snap I thought it was. How many packages we got rid of so far?
Well, as near as I can figure, dearie, we've rung 37 doorbells so far and delivered 4 packages.
I'm average.
You know, we should have brought an extra car just to put packages back in. Ours is getting overloaded, dearie.
Doggone it, what's the matter with these people?
I don't know, but look, here's a big box for Mr. Wilcox. Maybe he'll take it.
Well, he better take it. Hey, boy, that's heavy. You sure you can manage it? I'll ring the bell for you.
Father, I can ring it with my elbow.
Let's hit the back door and save time. Harlow will be out in the kitchen baking Christmas cookies with the pet milk recipe.
How did you know that?
A postal employee, Tootsie, is expected to know everything.
Come in. Out in the kitchen baking Christmas cookies from a pet milk recipe.
See what I mean?
Amazing. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, hi, Molly. Hi, pal. Come here.
A package for you, Junior. Sign right here. Set it down, Molly.
Well, glad you stopped by, kids. Here, let me get the flour off my hands. Just baking a batch of cookies. They're from a Mary Lee Taylor recipe. And boy, it's so simple, even a man can bake them.
Sign right here, Junior. This is where you sign.
Oh, holiday cookies. They're wonderful. But aren't you going to need a little more flour on that board, Mr. Wilcox? They'll stick if you don't.
Oh, not the way I make them, they won't stick. You see, when I stir in this good double-rich pet evaporated milk, the milk that all good cooks use to make their favorite family dishes especially delicious, why, then I put some more flour on the board and they don't stick.
Sign for the package, Junior. Here's the receipt.
Say, you know what I do, Mr. Wilcox? I always mix the shortening and the sugar first, you see.
Those are just details, Molly. It's when you stir in this good, wholesome, rich-flavored pet milk that you really start getting someplace. Pet milk on the pantry shelf is the sign of a wise cook.
Speaking of signs, Junior, do it here, will you? Sign the thing.
Now, just a minute, dearie.
Well,
do you have cookies in the oven, Mr. Wilcox? Because it's pretty high and
Yikes! I got talking about pet and forgot. Wow! Hot.
Watch it. Those pans will burn you.
Yeah, and speaking of pansel, Junior, take this pansel and sign this receipt.
Yes, sir, like I always say, pet milk not only makes rich, creamy pies and delicious candy and cookies, but it packs all your family dishes full of nourishing milk substance. And that's why pet milk is just about the best. It is.
Hey, Milky.
Yes, pal.
You want this package or not?
Who's it for?
You.
Me?
Yes.
Gee.
Sign.
Where?
Line.
There?
Right.
Right. And look, kids, just remember one thing. If you use pet milk in all your holiday cooking, you'll be so happy you'll...
Happy Yule to you, too, Mr. Wilcox.
Get them breaks. Oh, come on, let's get his house. You got the package for Rick?
Yes. It's addressed to his wife, and I hope she's home because I've never met her.
Me either. Just lucky, I guess, but this time I hope I do get...
Oh, hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Got a package here, Wimp. It's addressed to Mrs. Wallace Wimple. She'll have to sign for it.
Mrs. Wallace? Oh, that sweetie face, my big old wife.
She home, Wimp?
No, she's downtown shopping, Mr. McGee, for a new punching bag.
Oh, a punching bag. Is that a Christmas gift for you, Mr. Wimple?
Well, in a sense it is, yes. She'll start using it now instead. She says I'm getting so bony she keeps cutting her knuckles on me.
Pretty sharp character, are you, Wimp?
I have my point. Oh, dear, I was working on a Christmas poem today.
Oh, a Christmas poem. Read it to us, Mr. Wimple.
Well, all right. It's called It's Pop.
It's Pop?
Yes. It goes... It's Pop who trims the Christmas tree while Mom spends all day shopping. He trims it gay and trims it bright while colored bulbs keep popping. At Christmas time, I think is meant for children and for women, because when the Christmas bills come in, it's Pop who gets the trimming.
Well, we're getting nowhere fast, dearie.
You said it.
Who's next?
Latrevia's house, right across the street here.
Give me that big package on top. I got it.
Watch the curve.
Yeah.
That's it. Up the steps. Good.
Okay, ring the bell, will you? This is kind of heavy.
Wait. There's a little card stuck in the bell button. It says bell out of order. Please use knocker. Signed Mayor Latrivia.
Oh.
Hello there, Mr. Mayor.
Well, hello, Molly and McGee.
Hi, Latriv. What's the matter with the doorbell, boy? I could probably fix it with a bobby pin.
No, McGee, no, thank you, just the same. Nothing really. No, it just won't stop ringing once it starts, so we don't use it. Come in, both of you.
Well, thanks, Latriv, but I can't. I got a package for you. Special delivery. Sign right here.
Who is the package from, McGee?
Oh, I don't know, but it's to you, so just
well,
sign.
I've learned to be a little cautious about accepting packages that come anonymously.
Oh, well, this one came parcel post, Mr. Mayor.
This package is not for me. This is addressed to F.R. Agile.
That's fragile.
I knew you'd know it, but I didn't think McGee would.
Oh, patooey. Guess I know a fragile sign when I see it. Yeah. Go ahead and sign the receipt, Latriv. I'll take a look at your doorbell button.
No, don't fool with that.
Sometimes you just grab it with your fist and loosen up. Just give it a...
Oh, dear.
Sticks, don't it?
Oh, great Scott. Now I'll have to crawl under the house again and tear the wires loose. Merry Christmas, Molly, and excuse me.
Okay. Hey, you forgot the package.
Put the package back in the car, dearie. You know, this whole thing is getting awful silly.
You said it.
Who's next?
Kid across the street, Teeny. Come on. This package is from some doll company. Maybe if we twist her arm, she'll sign
Ring
it.
the bell, dearie. I hope this one is right.
Don't worry. I'm bigger than Teeny is, and she'll take this package if I have to beat her over the head.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Package for you, sis.
Hello, Teeny.
Sign right here, and we'll be
Oh,
on.
boy. Gee, come in, mister. We've been waiting for you all day.
Well, I got no time to come in, Teeny. I'm busy, and I'm beat.
Oh, gee, mister. Did you forget what day this is?
What you mean?
This is the day me and Kenny and Buddy and Ratty and Johnny always sing the night before Christmas for you.
Oh, well, now, don't start crying, sis. With a little push, I'll cry myself. I'm bushed, wore out, pooped, disgusted, and no mood for music. How I ever got into this mailman racket, I'll never understand.
And neither does the post office, McGee, but it won't happen again.
Huh?
Why, it's the postmaster, McGee.
I've been watching you all day, McGee, breaking regulations. This woman has been going around with you, hasn't she?
Certainly I have. I've been going around with him since 1918. And if my folks couldn't stop me then, no stranger's going to stop me.
What are you going to do, Master?
The only thing I can do, McGee, you're discharged. As of now, I'll take your package.
You know something, Bud?
What?
That's the nicest thing that's been said to me all day.
Yes, and a very Merry Christmas to you, too, sir.
Help yourself to the packages, Bud. Oh, boy, do I feel wonderful. Teeny, boy, go ahead and sing.
Was the night before Christmas and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with
Pretty sure
cake,
next year she suffers
in
from
hope that
alcoholism.
St. Nicholas soon would be there.
water. Away to the window I flew like a flight, threw open the shutters, threw open the sash. Then, what to my wondering, I should appear on a miniature sleigh, and a tiny reindeer. With a little old driver so lightly and quick that I knew right away that it must be St. Nick. Oh, bundled in fur from his head to his foot, old Santa was covered with ashes and soot. I threw in my head and was turning around, when down the chimney he came with a pow.
His eyes, how they twinkled. His dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses. His nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow. The beard on his chin was as white as the snow.
The stump of his old pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke went around and around and around his head like a wreath. He was jumpy and plump, a right jolly old elf. That'll laugh with a joy and smile myself. He had a broad face, and a little round belly, that just when he laughed, like a ball-on jelly. Oh, he gave me a wink in his eye, and the quick cut his head. Such a pleasant smile I knew, all the while I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings.
Oh, boy.
Then turned with a jerk, not laying a finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod up the chimney he rolled. He sprang to his sleigh, to his knees, gave up his horn, and away they all flew at the sound of a whistle. But I heard him exclaim, and he drove outside. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night after Christmas and all through the halls, not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. The presents are scattered and broken, I fear, and St. Nicholas won't come again for a year. The children are nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while memories of sugar plums dance in their wee little heads. Mama in the kerchief and I in my cap are settled at last for a
There's something on it.
Transcribed. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It looked fine when I got it separately.
Milk program with Fibber McGee and Molly.
The ones I just...
The first of
and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. You like cream in your coffee? Well, then try your next cup with Pet milk in place of cream. Not ordinary milk, mind you, but Pet evaporated milk. Good, sweet country milk that's been concentrated to double richness. When you see what a wonderful creamy color Pet milk gives to coffee, when you taste that smooth, satisfying flavor, you'll agree that Pet milk makes good coffee better. The Pet milk really belongs in your cream pitcher. And with Pet milk costing less than half as much as cream, it's easy to understand why coffee lovers the country over use Pet milk for a better cup of coffee at lower cost. Your grocer has Pet milk. Put Pet on your shopping list now. Get several cans tomorrow. It snowed last night in Wistful Vista, a beautiful, thick carpet of white. And the town looks like a Christmas card. Standing on the front walk at number 79, Mrs. McGee thinks she has never seen such a lovely sight. And Mr. McGee, just listen to what he thinks of the beautiful snow.
Mr. McGee's remarks have been deleted in the public interest. This is NBC.
Where we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
This stuff. Snow. All it causes is trouble. Wet feet, traffic jams, hard work. Snow. Why do we have to have it? What's it good for?
How much did you pay for that snow shovel?
$3.
If we never have any snow, it would be stupid to buy a snow shovel, wouldn't it?
Well, yes, but
So that's what snow is good for. It proves you are not so stupid.
Hey, it does it, that, don't
Why,
it?
sure it does.
Ain't that a wonderful thought? Thousands of tons of snow all over the country just to prove that I ain't stupid. Kind of makes you stop and think, don't it? I sometimes...
What's the matter?
I'm just listening for the phone. That guy ever call again?
Who?
I don't know.
Well, then what guy are you talking about?
The guy that phoned this morning while you were taking out the ashes and I was in the shower, and by the time I got up from slipping on the soap and got downstairs, it stopped ringing. You know, the guy that the next time he called, I was in the basement getting the snow shovel out from under 3 tons of coal, that they dumped it down the chute while I was playing in the Elks pool tournament last week, and they didn't know the snow shovel was there. That guy.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
No, I haven't gotten a call all morning. Who was it?
Oh, I don't know, but it must be urgent. Hey, you think maybe it was the pot of gold?
I doubt it. They've been off the air for several years.
Well, our phone has been busy a lot. Hey, that's it. I bet it's one of them quiz shows.
Oh, McGee, I don't think so.
Let's be logical. Are you expecting a call from a quiz show?
No, I'm not.
Well, neither am I. And one of them guys always call. When you're not expecting it, that's when. Boy, oh boy, keep listening, Molly, keep listening.
All right. You shovel. I'll listen.
Okay. Whew. This is hard work. How can anything that looks so light weigh so much?
The paper commented on that this morning.
You did?
Yes. The paper said this was the heaviest snow we've had for a long time.
No, I believe it, Tootsie, because hi, Ole.
Well, that isn't a very good reason. Oh, it is Ole. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. You taking a little exercise?
Yeah, cleaning off the sidewalk, Ole. You got the sidewalks clean in front of your house?
It don't snow on the sidewalks at my house, McGee. I get influenced. I got a cousin by the weather bureau.
Heavenly days. Everything is politics. How can a cousin with the Weather Bureau fix it so it doesn't snow on your sidewalk?
Very simple, missus. Then the weather says snow, he comes over and helps me cover the sidewalk with the tarpaulin. Then it snows, it snows on the tarp, you see.
That's a pretty ingenious idea, Ole. Cover the pavement with a tarp, eh?
Sure. You know, all the neighbors get a big laugh yesterday when they watch us cover up the walks.
Yeah.
But guess who laughs today when they pick up the tarp and dump all the snow in the street with the clean sidewalk?
You had the last laugh, did you?
No, the street department did. They make me shovel it off the street and down the sewer.
that tarpaulin idea is pretty good. I'll have to try that.
Well, it's no good when it's windy, though.
No?
You spread it down and you think you got it all fixed, and then big wind comes up, and you know what happens?
What?
You blow your tarp.
Family all well and happy, Ole? Have a nice Christmas?
Oh, sure, McGee. Everybody gets exactly what he wants, except me.
Yeah?
I always get something useful. I got electric razor.
Well, say now, that is a useful gift, isn't it?
It sure is, missus. All Christmas Day, I crawl around on hands and knees looking for ragged pieces and electric wires, then I trim them off with a razor. I shave all the electrics in the house.
An electric razor is to shave your face with, Ole.
Huh? It is? Sure. Why somebody don't told me these things?
Well, anyway, your wife won't be trying to sharpen pencils with it.
No, I guess she... Hey, wait a minute. Knowing my missus like I do, missus, I wouldn't be too sure. I'll go home and take a look. So long, don't you fellas?
So long. Back to work, kiddo.
By the way, why the extra shovel on the porch?
Oh, that. Well, I change off. When this one gets too hot, I use that one.
Oh.
Let's see.
McGee, the phone. The telephone, McGee.
The phone. That's it. That's the guy that... I'll get it. Snow shovel.
Heavenly days. Here, let me help you out. Are you hurt?
I don't know yet. Answer the phone, will you? I'll get up later. Quick, the phone.
I can't get in the house. You're lying across the door.
Well, kick me out of the way before the phone stops.
It stopped.
Oh, my... Oh!
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and the Marshmallow World.
This is hard work. Hey, you know something?
I sure do. The population of Hindustan as of the 1910
No.
census was...
I mean about snow shoveling. I think medical students ought to spend several hours a year shoveling snow. It ought to be part of their regular training.
Part of the what?
Training. School training. You know, the course of study.
You mean curriculum, lover.
I do? I thought curriculum was balance. You know, like a tightrope walker uses an umbrella to maintain his curriculum?
That's equilibrium.
Oh, yeah, don't kid me, kiddo. Equilibrium is the guy that rides a horse. Sure, everybody knows that. There's an equilibrium statue of General Sherman in the...
No. That's equestrian.
Equestrian?
Yes. It's from Westrian, which means a cow pony. And eek! Eek from women drivers pretending to be scared for the benefit of a good-looking cowboy. Eek Westrian.
Then what did I say wrong in the first place?
You said cranium instead of curriculum.
Oh.
Cranium is your head.
Certainly, as I was saying. If medical students used their heads, they'd spend a lot of time shoveling snow. Because when you shovel snow, you discover muscles you never knew you had, and... Was that the phone?
No, I don't think so. I didn't hear anything.
Thought I heard the phone. I sure wish I knew who was that calling me. Maybe a lot of dough at stake, you know, or something. Big job in Washington. Who knows?
Hold it, dearie. Here comes a man.
Who's that?
Search me. I don't think
I beg your pardon, sir. Madam. Sorry to interrupt your work.
Oh, that's okay, Buster. Glad to have you.
Glad to have me what?
Interrupt his work?
I'd be happy to. You start shoveling again, sir, and I'll walk up and interrupt you, and we'll just pretend that I...
Oh, cut it out.
You know what I mean. I'm just kidding.
Just kidding? Well, I'm glad to know you, Jess. I'm Orville Pugsley. And this, I presume, is Mrs. Just Kidding?
No, Mr. Pugsley. I'm Mrs. McGee. My husband
Look, baby, what you tell your husband is your own business. If you want to stand and bat the fact that Jess here, I'm not one to run and gab your old man, eh, Jess?
Stop poking me in the ribs and stop calling me Jess.
Well, I'm sorry it was a bit familiar of me, wasn't it?
I'll say it was.
Believe me, Mr. Kidding, I'm not one to take advantage of By the way, baby, what's your first name?
None of your business.
It is? Well, it's certainly strange what parents will do to children in the way of names, isn't it? Mrs. None of Your Business McGee. I had a cousin named Bay of Biscay Anderson. Then I had an uncle named Bird Lay Square Egg. He was a full-blooded Navajo Indian. That is, he was full-blooded until one day he cut himself while knifing a friend.
Excuse me, Mr. Pugsley, Orville.
Yes, none of your business? Oh, I think that's a delightful name. I would never have thought.
That's Pugsley. If you don't want this snow shovel wrapped around your curriculum,
cranium.
Wrapped around your cranium.
Now, no reason for tempers to flare up, Mr. Kidding. I merely stopped by to inquire some directions.
Very well. Where do you want to go?
I want to go home and finish making my angel food cake. I didn't understand the directions, so I thought I'd ask the first intelligent people I saw. But unfortunately, I met you two first. Now tell me this. How does one fold an egg?
Well, that's quite simple, Orville. You just beat the egg in a cup, fry it in a small pan, and then let it cool, and you'll find that it folds quite easily.
Well, thank you, neighbor. These cookbooks were just a little more...
Well, anyway, that lemonade gave me a little breather, so...
Uh-oh, there's the phone again, McGee. I'll get it this time.
No, I'll get it. Must be for me. I'll get it. Dad-ratted snow shovel.
Sweetheart, dearie, are you hurt?
No, I don't think so. Quick, help me up so I can answer the... Ain't that the doggonest? Who do you suppose it is?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Me either. That's what got me worried. Hey, do you suppose anything wonderful has happened to your rich Aunt Sarah? Like she's fell off the roof, maybe?
No, and get that happy look off of your face.
Just a thought.
Well, hello there, pal. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Hey, you've been trying to get me on the telephone today. Somebody's been trying to get me on the telephone, and I thought if it was you trying to get me on the telephone... Was that the telephone?
I don't hear anything, pal. But say, it might have been for me.
It might have?
Why might it have?
Well, simply because Hey, let me take that snow shovel a minute, pal. You look tired.
Well, look tired. I am tired. Here, Junior. Yeah. Decent of you to help.
Oh, forget it.
Why were you expecting a call here, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I told my secretary I might drop by and to call me here if there was anything urgent, because I was expecting a call from the sponsor.
About what? Pet milk business?
Pal, I'm glad you asked me that, because...
Oh, McGee, you shouldn't have done it. After all these months,
Oh,
you
well,
should...
that's okay, kiddo. That's okay. He took the shovel out of my hands, and I took the words out of his mouth. Even Stevie. Go on, Junie.
Well, the pet milk people wanted me to be sure to talk about infant feeding this week, because that's one of pet milk's greatest selling points. Now, the fact that pet milk is sterilized in its own sealed can and completely free from harmful germs, the fact that pet milk is always uniformly rich and nourishing, and so easy for a tiny tummy to take.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, easy for a tiny tummy to take. I like that.
So do babies. Well, it's one reason why so many doctors recommend pet milk. Always easy to digest, always safe, economical to buy. Pet milk has been a favorite form of milk for babies for years and years, because it supplies the proper minerals and vitamin D for healthy growth, good bones, and sound teeth. Yes, you see, pet milk is... Hey, was that the telephone?
No, I don't hear anything.
Oh, thought I heard it. Well, anyway, pet milk stresses the fact that...
Hold, Milky. Hold.
What's the matter, telephone?
No, it wasn't a telephone, but you took the snow shovel from McGee, and you've just been standing there holding it. I thought you were going to help shovel.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, no. I just took the shovel so you wouldn't interrupt me while I was talking, pal. Had to keep you quiet. Here, take it back.
Huh?
See you at the bowling alley tonight. Hey, come to think of it, that call couldn't have been for me. I got that yesterday. So long now.
Well, let's get through here, McGee, and get in the house, and then if the phone rings again, we'll be there.
All right.
I will say for you, dearie, that you're doing a fine job.
What'd you say, kiddo?
I say, here comes Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Molly, and good day to you, muscle-bound.
What do you mean, muscle-bound? I at least can lean over and see where I've been shoveling without stepping back 3 paces. That's more than you could do. With that steak and potatoes brand of yours, it's a wonder you ever know if your socks match.
Anyway, at your age, I'd suggest you leave the hard physical work to somebody...
Hey, telephone. It's ringing.
I'll answer it, McGee. You stay here and talk to
No. It's for me. I'm sure.
I got it. The poor lad. Come on, Doctor. I think we need you.
He doesn't need me after a fall like that. He needs 6 muscular friends and a brief eulogy by somebody who doesn't know him too well.
Help me up, somebody. I gotta answer that phone.
Too late, dearie. It stopped ringing. Are you hurt badly? Look him over, will you, Doctor?
I've been looking him over for a number of years, and he gets no prettier. Think you busted anything, Storefoot?
I think I busted everything. Look at that bow sticking out there. Look at that. What's that, my clavicle?
That's the handle of your snow shovel. Doctor, is he all right?
Yeah, sit up, Graceful. Now, take a deep breath. What's your idea of a deep breath? I hope you never have to swim across a finger bowl underwater. Now, take a deep one. You're all right, Chowderbrain, just skinned and bruised.
I better quit snuffling show for today, huh?
Who said that?
McGee did.
I better take it easy, huh? Relax.
Certainly not. Get back and shovel. Loosen up those stiff muscles.
Huh?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to the hospital. Accident case.
Oh, what kind, Lardo?
Man slipped and fell down with his neck across his snow shovel and broke it in 2 pieces. Well, so long.
Did he mean his...
Gee, I didn't have the nerve to ask.
The King's Men and Hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo, hullabaloo. ting-a-ling-a-ling, hullabaloo, baloo, baloo, hullabaloo. Give me the music, give me the music, give me the music of a Nickelodeon. Let me be happy, let me be happy, let me be happy, that's the kind of mood I'm in. Play me a polka, play me a polka, play me a polka till they carry me away. Put in another dime, we'll have a hullabaloo of a time, whooping it up until we see the break of day. Give me a trumpet, give me a trombone, give me a big parade of marching down the street. Give me a cymbal, give me a bass drum, give me a drummer with a solid kind of beat. Hullabaloo, 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 how I love the music of our band. Hullabaloo, 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 'cause the music that they play is grand. Hullabaloo, 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 it's the only rhythm I can understand. So let me laugh and let me drink and let me hear the glasses clink. Hullabaloo, baloo, baloo, hullabaloo.
How does your back feel now, dearie? Better?
No, but my leg hurts so bad I don't notice my back anymore. You ought to see my knees. They look like I've been shooting craps on a pile of broken glass.
Look, sweetheart, why don't you go in and lie down? Then if the phone rings...
No, sir. I started this job, and by George, I'm going to finish it. At this point, I don't care if that dad-dreaded phone never rings again. I wouldn't answer that phone now if it was...
No, sweetheart. No, it didn't ring.
I thought I heard it. Anyhow, Oh, hey. Take that extra shovel off the steps there and get it out of the way, will you?
With pleasure. I'll drop it here in the snow.
Good.
There. At least that's one hazard you don't have to worry about. Oh, look, McGee, the lad on the sled.
Huh?
Coming down the hill. Watch it. Look out, Sonny.
Hey, look out there, boy. Hi, guys, look at him. Roll right into a snowbank.
Head over shoelaces.
Yeah, well, go on, help him up, kiddo. Almost hurts me just to look at a fall like that. Help
Here,
me,
Sonny, give me your hand now.
Well, thanks, daughter. Well, hello there, kid. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Well, for the...
Early days, it's the old-timer.
Hi, old-timer.
Hey, you want to go belly busting, Johnny?
You know, that might be a nice switch at that, McGee.
You said it. I've busted everything else so far. No thanks, old-timer. I got to clean off this sidewalk in case it freezes tonight. Liable to get slick.
Well, it can be dangerous, Johnny. I spread ashes around our front porch this morning myself. Some folks use gravel. What do you spread on your front steps, kid?
McGee.
Huh?
He said what he had spread on the steps. You know, the phone keeps ringing, Mr. Oldtimer, and every time McGee hits that porch, he spreads out like a pat of butter on a hot waffle.
Well, the boy's kind of fumble-footed, daughter. He don't keep in condition. You ought to do like me, Johnny. First thing I do every morning is hop into a cold shower for 10 minutes. Tones me up.
No kidding. You stand under a cold shower in this weather?
Yep. One of these days, I'm going to get up the nerve to turn it on, too. I always claimed that... Hey!
What is it?
There's a snow shovel laying out here in the yard, kids. Liable to lose it that way.
Yeah, we know. We put it there, so just...
I better put it over here on the
Now,
floor.
don't you bother now. We want left out.
No. That's it. That's the phone.
I'll put it on the steps here where you kids can find it when you want it.
That ratted snow shovel.
Dear, oh dear, McGee.
Johnny!
Yeah?
The phone's ringing. Never mind. They hung up.
Oh, my aching everything.
Now, you just stay there on the Davenport, sweetheart. You'll be all right. Can I get you anything?
No, I'll just lay here and listen for the phone. Whoever that is going to get a hunk of my mind. There it is. That's it. I'll get it.
No.
Oh. Hello, this is McGee. Hello.
No, dearie, that's the doorbell.
Oh.
Here. Let Mother help you back on the divan. You mustn't exert yourself like that. Oh, come on in.
Good afternoon to you both. You, Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Yes, we are, Bud. Whatever you want, I'm pretty busy right now. I'm waiting for a phone call, and
This will only take a few minutes, Mr. McGee. I've been phoning you all day, but I couldn't...
You? You mean you're the guy that's been phoning me all day? Well, come on. What is it? What do you want?
Mr. McGee, I just wanted to ask you one important question.
Yeah, Bud, shoot, Bud. What is it?
Well, I'm with the Life and Limb Insurance Company. How are you fixed for accident insurance?
Accident insurance. Molly, hand me my shotgun out of the closet, will you? Hurry, because this guy may get away before I get...
Gladly, dearie. Don't go away now, sir.
Well, I can see you're in no mood to talk insurance today, Mr. McGee. I'll see you later. Call me if I can... Oh.
Here, watch out for the snow shovel, sir.
Look at him bounce.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. Say, does a woman dress to please her husband? Well, I wouldn't even try to guess. But it's a sure thing that a woman cooks to please hubby and the youngsters. And say, with Pet Evaporated Milk and Pet Milk's husband-tested recipes, you just can't miss. You've probably noticed the handy recipe folders featured right along with Pet Milk in your favorite grocery store. But did you know the recipes in these take-home folders are husband-tested? They are, tried out in hundreds of homes and voted okay by husbands. So next time you shop for groceries, take one of the recipe folders and take home several cans of Pet Milk. It's a combination that makes husband-pleasing easier. Cuts down on your food bills, too, because Pet Milk actually costs less than any other form of milk.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of all of us on this show and our sponsor, we hope you all had a wonderful Christmas and that you will have a Pet Milk New Year.
With your troubles evaporated, leaving you healthy, happy, and double rich.
Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? What would you do if you could relive a very special occasion in your life? Well, young wife Sally Carter finds that for one evening she can turn the clock back 5 years. And you'll hear the surprising results in the story of the week next Saturday morning on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program. You'll also hear about a quick, delicious main dish, Mary Lee Taylor's Party Chicken. It's a double feature you won't want to miss. So remember, Saturday morning, it's Mary Lee on NBC. Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor. Be sure to listen.
Enjoy Big Town with an exciting adventure next on NBC.
Look, kids, wait a minute. Oh, wait.
Fixing around the house, he grabs his toolbox and yelps with delight. And when Mrs. McGee sees him grab that toolbox, she grabs her head and moans. So here at 79 Wistful Vista right now, one of them grinning and the other one groaning, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Boy, this clock is coming apart just swell, you know it? Hand me the big screwdriver, Molly.
No, McGee, now please.
Huh?
Please let that poor little clock up.
Let it up.
It hasn't done anything to you. Take your knee out of its face.
Don't you worry, kiddo. Now, let me see now. If this rinkus holds the mainspring, then this swampus here must be...
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Yes, sir. By George, I was right. That was the pumpus that held the rinkus to the mainspring. Well, I'll just put that aside for now. I'll put that back together again later. What else is there to be fixed?
Nothing.
Nothing? Oh, come on, kiddo. That ain't the right attitude. Here I am with a handful of tools and nothing to fix. Gee whiz, if a guy
Come in, thank goodness.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Oh, hello there,
Come on
Teeny.
in, Teeny.
Well, it's nice to see you, sis. Haven't seen you since, Christmas. Santa Claus good to you this year?
Sure, he was wonderful to me, I bet you.
Good.
But gee, am I glad Christmas is over.
You are?
I was just wore out.
Just wore out, huh? From shopping?
No, from being good for 2 whole weeks. It was awful.
I bet it was.
I was so glad when Christmas was over, I went out and broke every window in our garage.
You did, April. Well, what'd you get for Christmas, Teeny? A lot of nice stuff?
Oh, sure. I got a new doll buggy, and a lot of books, and a Mickey Mouse witch watch, and a little bottle of perfume from Willie Tooth, and my daddy says 3 drops of that would eat the lock off the county jail. Yeah. And a sled. Oh, hey, that reminds me.
What reminds you of what, Teeny?
My sled, it reminds me of you.
Oh, yeah, well, I can see where it would. I've been going downhill for some time now.
No, I mean, Tommy, you're so wonderful at fixing stuff.
Oh, shucks.
And I bet you're the best fixer in the whole world. And, hey, will you fix my sled, mister? It don't run good.
Why, sure, sis. Since you put it that way, be glad to. You know me, handy with tools. Got a knack for it.
Sure you have, I bet.
Well, you bring the sled in. Whatever's wrong with your sled, old Uncle Fibber will straighten it out as good as new.
Okay.
Yeah, bring it in. Oh.
There.
You mean that was a sled?
Looks like a roll of chicken wire from a sunken ship.
Yeah. How did it get like that, sis?
Well, some of the kids borrowed it and lost it on the streetcar tracks, and I guess the streetcar must have run over it. A couple of times.
Yeah, at least.
Gee, thanks for wanting to fix it, mister. You're just wonderful, guys, here.
Yeah, but look, I don't think anybody could ever fix it.
I'll be back for it this afternoon, mister. Thanks ever so much. Bye, Miss McGee.
Bye, Teeny.
Goodbye,
Were you the fellow who was looking for something to fix?
Yeah. Oh, well, this won't be so tough, Tootsie. I can handle this. With my knack for fixing stuff, I'll... I wonder which is the front end of this thing. This looks like a runner here, so that must go on the bottom. Although if I turn it around...
Come in. Well, if it isn't the good doctor. Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear, and good day to you, Clabber Brain.
Hi, baby flapper. Why are you walking the streets today? Picking the ashes off the slippery sidewalks to build up a little fracture trade?
The fracture trade, as you so crudely put it, Egg-Face, is already a little larger than I can handle.
Oh?
However, as long as people will drink anything that's handed to them at a party and then try to drive home, they mustn't be surprised to wake up in a little white bed with a nurse saying, drink this, too. Sometimes I think the human race... Well, speaking of wrecks, Flagonhead, what's this? New Year's gift from Joe's junkyard?
No, that's a sled, Doctor. Or was. Little Teeny from across the street left it for McGee to fix.
Needs quite a bit of straightening out.
Look, Tinker Boy, do you honestly think you can repair this thing?
Why, certainly I can, Long Belly.
He has to, Doctor. He promised, you know.
Well, I wish you luck, backseat. Now look, if you do get it fixed, let's take the sled out to Duganville and try it out. Just you and me.
Yeah, okay, swell, that's swell.
I'll shove you down the hill on it, and you can coast clear out on the lake. It'll be a lot of fun for both of us.
Well, I can see where it would be fun for McGee, but where did your fun come in, Doctor?
At the bottom of the hill, my dear. The lake isn't frozen. Come on, kid.
Why, guys, you get rounded that way. Oh, I started off the New Year, gentle as a lamb, and every time I hit my thumb, I ought to holler, ow! Got
Drat that cat.
Oh, dear. Hit your thumb again?
No. I hit my kneecap this time.
Then why are you sucking your thumb?
I can't get my knee in my mouth. Just base, though. Don't hurt much.
My, that's a horrible-looking mess.
Sure is.
You'll never get that thing back in shape.
No, but don't you worry. I'll get it fixed okay. The reason I know how to fix sleds is because I had me a job at one time as a sled tester up in Westchester.
I didn't know you ever worked on sleds, dearie.
I never told you about the time I was head tester for Ed Vester at the Westchester Sled Works.
You never told me.
Well, baby, I will. You see, as head sled tester with Nestor and Vester, I was the best-known tester in all Westchester. And the sleds I tested were never bested by any other sled. We had a slick slide on the south side of the sled shed, and I slid sleds down that slide all day. I built myself a sled out of lead and painted it red, and that little red sled really sped, because when you got a sled that's loaded with lead, the lead makes the red sled fly, see? I tested every kind of sled, from snow sleds to high sleds, but my sleds were the best sleds, and when I slid down the slide and sped past the shed with the red of my head matching the red of my sled, I set a world record that still stands for the most fractured ribs. Hand me the hammer, will you?
Gladly.
If I can get these runners, if I can just get these runners straightened out, then I can start on the wood part of the sled, and I'll have...
Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Hi, Ole. Hello, Mrs. Hey, that's you mad at the sled for, McGee. Somebody won't let you ride on them?
No, he isn't mad at it, Ole. Not yet.
Yeah.
Well, then why did you bust it up, Mrs.? Use destructive, huh?
I'm not busting the sled, Ole. I'm fixing it.
You, what's the difference? You should see, Mrs., the time he makes the legs even on the pool table at the Elks Club.
What happened, Ole?
Well, now we have only table in town that fellas play pool standing on their knees.
Oh, yeah, well, the legs are even, ain't they? That's all you ask me to do, make them even. Hand me the saw there, will you?
Sure. Which saw do you want? The hand saw?
No, he's already sawed his hand, Ole. Hand him a wood saw.
You better still give me the hacksaw. I want to hack a few edges off these runners. I'll have this sled as good as new in a couple hours, I think.
You know what I think? I think you got bad case off, Mr. McGee. You remind me of old Swedish proverb.
What proverb?
It goes, don't count your chickens while you keep laying eggs. I tell my missus just yesterday.
How is your wife, Ole? And the children? Everybody well?
Oh, sure, everybody's fine, Mrs. The kids get all their toys busted now, and everything goes back to normal. Little Lord, he gets a bow and arrow for Christmas, and the whole time he shoots it, the bow gets busted.
Well, you know, those things never last long, Ole.
Well, this one lasts too long. Lord catches his mom bending over the stove, and Mom catches an arrow. Then Lord catches the bow across the back of his breeches. So I think I catch a streetcar and go downtown for a long those two fellas.
Now, let me see. If I bend this runner this way... Now, I guess I got to bend it the other way. Well, this job's a little tougher than I thought.
McGee, how do you get into these things anyhow?
Well, gee whiz, what am I going to do when that kid comes in crying with a busted sled and butters me around like an ear of corn, telling me what a talented fixer I am?
Well, you could have denied it.
How can I deny it? Every word she said was true. Hand me that big monkey wrench, will you? I want to monkey around and see if I can't wrench these boards off here.
Oh, that's good. That just proves that no matter how bad anything is, it can always look worse if you work on it once.
Well, at least I got it down to the bare metal frame now. If I can just get these runners hammered out.
Oh, Molly, hi, pal. Mind if I come in?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Mind if I come in, he says. You ever try asking that question while you're still out on the front porch, Peter? Well, don't, because don't. You won't visit near as many people.
Well, thank you, pal. I'll watch it. Hey, what's with the clutter in the living room here? You making a new front gate?
No, that's the sled, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, well, anyhow, speaking of gates, pal, you ought to go downtown and get yourself some pet evaporated milk for him.
Oh, look, Junior. You don't have to sneak in here with a horrible pun like that. You want to sell pet milk? Sell it. Come right out and say it. Don't mince words. Get to the point.
Well, that's a very good angle, pal. How do I handle it?
Just keep it simple, that's all. Make every word count. You merely say, attention, housewife. If you have went over your food budget lately, there's one thing you must have said to yourself, and I quote, holy smoke, isn't it awful?
Yes, it certainly is.
And then you carry on. If you had gone down to your grocery store, housewife, and rubbed yourself home some pet milk, which pet milk is the type milk that any other type milk costs you much more dough than it, naturally pet milk is less expensive, and besides it don't cost as much.
You see, Miss Wilcox, concise, straight to the point, 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, brief, huh? Like a telegram.
Right. You say, if your husband is the kind of husband that money is what he likes for you to say, only he likes to eat good for not to dad as much of it, and who doesn't? Therefore, pet milk is just good whole milk, concentrated to double richness. Which being that pet milk is the type milk that any other type milk costs more than, consequently any other type milk is the type milk your husband would naturally want you to buy pet milk instead of, and besides it's good. Pet milk is. You follow me, Junior?
I couldn't follow you. I think I took the wrong turn just this side of the grocery store.
Well, I'm with you, pal. I think you're trying to say that pet milk is not only good and good for you, but it's easy on the budget.
That's it. That's it.
In other words, use pet milk for your milk and cream needs and make the year 51 a thrifty one.
Oh, that's cute, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure.
Make the year 51 a thrifty one. Can you add anything to that, McGee?
2 words.
What are they?
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
Well, if people leave me alone now a while, maybe I can... That's odd.
What are you looking so puzzled about?
You got a problem here. These 2 bolts are supposed to go into these 2 holes here, only neither one of them fits. This here bolt is too large for this here hole, and that there bolt is too small for that there hole there.
Well, the answer to that seems obvious.
It's not so obvious, Tootsie. I can make the small hole larger to fit the large bolt, but how can I shrink the large hole smaller to fit the small hole? Oh, hey, I got it.
I knew it would come to you.
Yeah, sure. Hand me my brace and bit. I'll bore 2 more holes. All you got to do is use your head, anything like this.
Come in.
Oh, hi, old man.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kid. Hi, daughter.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny. What'd you do with the old army cot there? Fall downstairs with it?
Not an old army cot, and I'm in no mood for jokes. I'm trying to fix this dad-ratted sled for the little girl down the street.
Sled?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I can help you with it, Johnny.
Good.
I was always pretty handy with tools myself.
Yeah?
Did I ever tell you about when I was in the Seabees during the last war? We built the first white woman ever seen in the Solomon Islands?
Yeah. I think you did.
Yep, we built the first white woman ever seen in the Solomon Islands, a rocking chair.
Oh.
So she could... a rocking chair so she could sit on the front porch and wave to the sailors.
Well, look, if you're so handy with tools, what would you do with this sled?
Well, I'll show you in a jiffy, Johnny. Raise the window. You take that end and I'll...
No. I can't do that. I got to get it fixed.
Well, as I was saying to my girlfriend Bessie the other night, hey, that reminds me, kid, I got to go down and bail her out.
What's the matter? Is she full of water?
No, she's in the pokey, Johnny. Oh. Police caught her ringing doorbells, open windows, and tipping over garbage pails night before last. Couldn't catch me, though. I was too fast for it.
Heavenly days, you were out ringing doorbells night before last? That's for Halloween.
Hey, no, that was night before last.
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve? Well, what do you know about that? This doggone cheap watch stopped again. Wait till I tell Bessie about this. Go on, kid. All right.
Oh, the monkey and the coconut. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie. What's the matter? You bored? Another hole in the carpet?
Now, I just want you to take a look at this sled. What do you think?
Well, frankly, dearie, you do want me to be frank, don't you?
Yeah. Frank with a little touch of kindness.
Well, then, frankly, I think it looks worse than ever. Sort of like an old garbage can that was caught between two tank trucks.
You know something? That's exactly my impression. But now I know what to do. That kid depends on me to fix this sled, and by George, I'm going to do it. Hand me my big crosscut saw over there, will you?
Certainly, but what...
Just hand me my big saw and stand out of the way, Tootsie, that's all. I'll show you what a little brains and ingenuity will do. There you are. Take a look at that. Ain't that as handsome of a sled as you ever seen?
Why, McGee, it's simply beautiful. How'd you ever do it?
Well, it was simple when I put my mind to it. I just walked up to a clerk at the bond town and I says, give me the best sled you got in the joint, bud. And this is it, $14.95. Same kind of sled the teenage was before.
Now, wait a minute. Why did you ask me to hand you your big crosscut saw just before you left here?
It was laying on my hat. Naturally, I didn't want to walk into the bond town with a crosscut saw on my head, so I... Uh-oh. Now, Mom's the word, Mom. Mom's the word, kiddo.
I won't even pop, see? Peace pop.
Okay.
Hi, mister. How'd you get along with my... Oh, boy. Is this my sled?
Yeah? You like it, sis?
Oh, gee, mister. Well, gee, it's just simple and wonderful. Thanks ever so much.
Oh, it was nothing, sis. When a guy is as handy with tools as I am, sis, hey, where are you going?
I'm going to show the rest of the kids.
Huh?
Oh, boy, what a wonderful job of fixing. Look, practically new. Hey, Willie, Mike, look what Mr. McGee did.
Practically new, she said. It was $15 new, that's all. Did you see her little face light up when she seen that sled? That was worth all the trouble and expense.
Yes, she certainly was happy about it. I never would have...
Come in.
Well, for goodness sake, this is Honor the Mayor. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hi, Liz. Oh, Molly. McGee. Well, what are you doing with all the tools, McGee? Building something?
Yep, I'm building a reputation with this. Reputation as a kindly, gentle, understanding fellow who treats the children and hands with tools.
And even handier with a promise. He promised to fix the sled for the little girl across the street, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, was it very badly broken?
The sled? Oh, the promise. Badly broken. You should have seen it, boy. It looked like 40 pounds of tangled pipe cleaners with the fuzz wore off.
Well, it was decent of you to fix it, McGee. I saw the child outside showing it to a little friend.
Really, Mr. Mayor?
What were they saying, Mr.? Did you hear what they were saying? They think I'm pretty great, don't you?
Well, I just caught a word here and there. They were all so complimentary that I never dreamed they were talking about you.
Oh, it does my heart good, Lefebvre, to do something for kids. They're so grateful, so appreciative. I sure made some friends today.
And you can use friends, too.
Yes, he always does. But it's bread cast upon the waters, McGee. I'm sure that anything you did for a child today will return to you tenfold, and that is a very
Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
Hey, I told all the kids about the wonderful job you did on fixing my sled.
Oh, well, shut up.
And you know what?
Huh?
They're all going to let you fix something.
What?
Okay, kids, bring the shop in.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I don't...
Electric train. And here's Mikey Trice.
Wait a minute, I don't...
Electric train. And here's Mikey Trice.
See one of those ads that says, earn money in your spare time, mail out circulars from your home? Well, the McGee home at 79 Wistful Vista is buzzing like a beehive right now. Get a load of the conversation between the #1 drone and his honey, Fibber McGee and Molly.
You know, this little job of mailing out circulars may be the start of a whole new career for me, Tootsie.
Well, it's about time, too.
Yeah.
You haven't started a new career since way last Tuesday.
Well, I look
took on this job for a friend of mine downtown. See, I took it on for a friend of mine, a big mail order man, Bud Crud. And Bud says to me,
Who would you say?
Bud Crud. Calls itself the Little Nifty Knick-Knack Potato Peeler and Button Hook Company.
Well, I don't blame him. If my name was Bud Crud, I'd call myself something else, too.
Yeah, but get a load of the racket he's got, though. I mail out these white envelopes for Bud, see? The customers send him a buck in the blue return envelope and get themselves a nifty knick-knack combination potato peeler and button hook.
Yeah, but what do you get out of this besides calluses on your tongue from licking envelopes?
Out of every buck that Bud gets back, he gives me a nickel. Sure, you got to admit that 50%, that's a pretty fair cut, kiddo.
50?
Huh?
That's 5%.
It is? Oh, well, even so. 5% is a pretty fair return on an investment these days. When you consider that I ain't got anything invested except a little postage, why, 5% on investment of nothing is even better than 50% on investment of something. Because a small return on no investment is better than no return on a small investment, or even a big one than 50%. The return of 5%, that is the investment if you... Hand me that instruction sheet there, will you?
Gladly. But do you need an instruction sheet to fold a circular?
No, but just to avoid mistakes of any kind. Bud wrote down here what he wants me to do, you see?
I see.
It says, and I quote, 6 simple steps.
Yes?
1, fold circular. 2, stuff it in the white envelope. 3, stuff a blue return envelope in 2. 4, seal it. 5, mail it. And 6, get a nickel for every buck that gets mailed back. That sound easy?
Yes, I don't see how even you can go wrong on that theory.
No, thanks, kiddo. Hey, maybe we could get sort of an assembly line going here on this stuff, you know, Molly? Turn all them envelopes face down so I can stuff them as you hand them to me.
That's a good idea. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, old timer. I'm too busy to talk much right now. I'm sending out some mail order stuff.
Mail order, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I ought to need some mail, Johnny. I ain't had any mail since way back over the...
No. You don't understand, Mr. Oldtimer. Himself here is mailing out circulars for the little shifty knuckle knocker potato peeler company.
The Little Nifty Knick-Knack Potato Peeler, Molly.
Oh.
Giving people a chance to mail in a buck, old timer, and get a combination potato peeler and button hook.
Yeah. It's a very handy gadget in case you drop a potato into a pair of button shoes and want to peel it before you take it out.
Well, I wouldn't be interested myself, kid. I got no use for a button hook.
Why, of course not.
Always button my shoes with a hairpin. Very interesting business, though, mail order business.
Yeah.
Me and Papa had us a mail order house at one time.
Yeah, your own mail order house?
Yep, we ordered a house by mail from a catalog. Put it up for sale.
Bungalow?
We bungled high and low. Trouble was, they got the plans all mixed up.
How's the kind?
The pattern they sent us was for one of them, their decollete evening dresses.
My goodness. Well, couldn't you tell right away it was a dress pattern?
How could we tell, daughter? It says right on the plan, start with a good firm foundation. Poured us 4 yards of concrete and started to work.
Sounds like a natural mistake to me.
Yeah, it was a very interesting experiment, kid. We had the only house in town with a sequin top, a zipper down the side, and a plunging front porch.
Well, sounds charming.
Folks coming from miles around to see the pleats across the bay window and a little round balcony with a bow in the back.
A bow in the back of your house?
Little fat fella named Charlie. Old Bow's mama. Hung around back laughing at us till Papa caught him and stuccoed him into the living room wall.
That's one way to cement a friendship.
Yeah. Mama didn't like it, though. He was too fat, I guess.
Too fat?
Yep. She said one bay window in the house was enough. Had to dig him out. And I got to dig out of here, too. So long, kid. So long.
Better take a little rest, hadn't you, dearie?
Yeah.
You've been working like a little demon for 3 or 4 hours.
I can't stop now, kiddo. Too near done. Promised Bud Crud I'd get this done today.
Say, where did you meet this Mr. Crud? Behind a pool cue at the Elk?
Oh, no. I knew Bud for a long time. Then yesterday we got talking about Russia, and he said something about maybe this country was getting too soft. Look down the street, he says, and what do you see? Soda fountains, hamburger stands, malted milk joints. And I says, personally, Crud, I prefer a country with too many malt signs to one with too many salt mines. He says, toupee, my boy. And I said...
Wait a minute. Why did he say toupee?
That's a French expression, baby. Originally used by fencers.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. When one fencer sliced the ear off another fencer, the other fencer yelled, toupee. Meaning, you got me, Pierre. So when Bud Crutch seen I had him, he yelled, toupee, my boy.
McGee, the expression is not toupee. It's touche. A toupee is a wig.
Oh, no. I beg to differ with you, Dreamboat. A toupee is an Indian tent. Like a round pyramid. I happen to know that because when I spent my childhood out west on Uncle Sycamore's ranch, I had a little Indian pal named Eddie Run Like a Cow. He lived in a teepee made out of buffalo hides his old man bought from Montgomery Ward.
He lived in a what?
A toupee.
Well, those Indian tents are called teepees, I want you to know.
You sure? I thought teepee was television.
That's TV, dear.
Well, what did I say wrong in the first place besides everything?
You said toupee when you meant touche.
Oh. Well, do you know what to pay if we don't get these rest of these envelopes all set? Hand me another batch of the blue ones, will you?
Yes, certainly. There you are. 70 days you must have stuffed and sealed about 1,000 of them. Aren't you tired?
Tired, I'm dead. But when I think of the dough I'm going to get out of this, I'm like a female baseball fan shedding her girdle after extra inning games.
How's that?
I really snap out of it. My gosh, kiddo, you got to think of 5%.
Now, look busy, McGee. Look busy. This may be Bud Crutch, your employer. Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, it's the good doctor. Come in, Dr. Gamble.
Thank you, my dear. I was just... Well, look at little mud brain. What are you doing with all the envelopes, Sonny? Writing nasty letters to the people who forgot to send you Christmas cards?
No, I ain't, Gargle Peddler. I have just embarked into a new business, mail order stuff. I and another guy by the name of Bud Crud of the brains in the United States Post Office does all the work.
Well, keep it legitimate, Lemon Face. Uncle Sam takes a dim view of people who set traps in mailboxes.
Oh, yeah? Well, don't worry, Skin Pincher. This is perfectly legit. All people have to do is stick a buck into one of these here stamped envelopes, mail it back to the company, and we send them a little nifty knick-knack combination potato peeler and buttonhook. Here, have a circular.
Oh, thanks. I never peel potatoes because it's too much like a busman's holiday. And I haven't used a buttonhook since I wore my last button shoes back in 1910. Who uses buttonhooks now?
Well, wait a minute now. Mom's Italian villa always gives you one with a plate of spaghetti.
Oh, that's
right. Hook.
Yeah.
Very handy for hauling a fresh batch toward the front of the plate, you know.
Well, this is a breeze. It's an open and shut case, Batman. I open a white envelope, stuff a blue one in it, and shut it. Here's the instruction sheet. 6 simple steps.
That's very interesting. But I could show you 6 simple steps of my own that would settle this whole thing as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, what are they, Pascal?
These. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Isn't he cute?
Oh, yeah, he's cute. He's as cute to Bug's ear, if a Bug's ear is your idea of something cute. Well, back to work, kiddo. I haven't got many more to stuff now. Shove me another stack of circulars.
Here you are.
Thanks. Taste of these envelopes don't improve as the day goes on, you know it? Fond as I always was of horses, I'll never learn to love glue. I wonder if they really do.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Don't jar the card table, Junior. Don't jar it. I got them envelopes stacked just the way I want them. Face down.
Okay, but would I be considered nosy if I asked what was going on here?
Yes.
No. Himself here's just gone into the mail order business, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, well, it's a wonderful business if you succeed in it.
That's about as conservative a statement as I ever heard, Junior. But when you consider the real genuine value of our offer and the fact that my personal cut is 5% of the haul...
5%, eh? On the gross of the net?
No, on the dough, Junior. Naturally.
Well, that's very interesting, pal. You know, figures have always fascinated me.
Yes, we know. We saw you down at the beach last summer, Mr. Wilcox, with your camera.
Oh, no. I mean statistics. Victual statistics.
That's pronounced vital, Junior, not victual.
In this case, pal, it's victual. Food, I mean. Particularly food for infants. Do you realize that this week approximately 65,000 babies were born in the United States?
Well, don't stick your finger at McGee. He's been right here stuffing envelopes.
Right here in my teepee, all that. And besides that,
65,000 babies demand a lot of food. And you know, if they could talk, do you know what food they'd demand?
What, Pet? I mean, what, Pet?
First, I was very slow learning to talk. Never said a word till I was 7 years old. My uncle was in the parlor, and he says to my mother, he says, "What shall we get H.I.M. for his birthday?" And I piped up and says, "A subscription to Captain Willie's quiz bank," I says.
Did you get it?
Did I get it? Right across
McGee!
Well, you know, some babies are more precocious than others. Some parents are smarter than others. And the smart ones are those who know that pet milk is always uniformly rich, so that there's never any variation from feeding to feeding to cause digestive upset.
And speaking of upsets, my uncle upset me across his knee, took off his belt, which caused his pants to start falling. So he grabbed his trousers, and I ran out the door and never talked again till I was 11. It was my birthday again. And I says, make it a subscription to the National Geographic instead. And my uncle...
Hey, speaking of subscriptions, millions of parents subscribe to the theory that pet milk is especially important to tiny babies because it's fortified with vitamin C for sound teeth and bones. And because being sterilized in its own sealed can, it's free from harmful germs. Why, the unvarying high quality of pet milk as a baby food, regardless of where you live, is, what'd you say, Tom?
He said you'd have to go, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, yes, I do, kids. I've got to get down to Kramer's drugstore. Yeah, wife asked me to stop and pick up a little nifty knick-knack combination potato peeler and button hook.
What? They're selling those at Kramer's?
Yeah. Special today, 19 cents. Or free with every 20-cent purchase. See you later, kid.
19 cents, eh?
That's what the man said.
Free with every 20-cent purchase. Must be last year's model. Without the plastic handle. Well, just a few more and we're off to the post office, kiddo. Hand me that last sack there.
All right. But why do you have to lick all those envelopes, dearie? Why don't you use a wet sponge?
I tried that. But the only sponge I got is the big one I washed the car with, and by the time I got it soaked up with water, it was so heavy I couldn't hold it in my mouth. So I had to go back.
Come in.
Who's that? Oh, it's from the Elks Club. Hi, Ollie.
Hello, Ollie.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. Hey, what's this I hear about you selling jackasses?
What do you mean selling jackasses? Who said that?
Mr. Dilcox. I met him down the street, and he told me you were starting up in the mule order business.
Mail, Ollie, mail.
Oh, you mail jackasses? You know Yannis? Well, I suppose one of you...
No. Mail order. We sell by mail.
That's the only way to sell jackasses, but... If you want to pay all that postage,
Ollie, now please.
Yes, missus?
He is not selling you. It's mail order, not mule order.
Oh, then that's a good idea, I thought. If a customer thinks it's had a cake coming, probably he did. What you mail selling instead of mules, McGee?
The little nifty knick-knack combination potato peeler and buttonhook hose. Very handy device. You got a potato peeler?
I'm married, Bone.
How about
about a buttonhook?
My potato peeler is so busy peeling potatoes, she's got no time for hooking buttons. But say, my little kid, that Lord, he answered a circular letter used like that last fall, McGee. Yeah, what do you order, Ollie? Well, it was very interesting. Mm-hmm. Lord, he bought a pair of bunny rabbits. Oh. And he's going to have a full farm in the backyard. They're cute little fellas, too.
Oh, dear. You'll have the backyard full of rabbits by summertime, Ollie.
No, I don't think so, Mrs. You see, it turns out both the little fellas is little fellas. Well, so long,
Billy Mills, New York.
Well, I'm glad to get these letters in that post office. 1,000 letters is pretty heavy, you know that?
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
You want to carry them a while now?
I would, but we're already here, you know. Here, let me open the door for you.
You're sweet. Where can I set these down?
Oh, set them right here by this window a minute. I'll find a clerk and see if he'll take them like they are.
Yes. Now, if we have to stuff them down a mail chute one at a time, it'll be midnight before we
Oh, everything. I heard somebody talking behind this window. Hey, you in there. Wait on us, will you?
Oh, I'll be happy to, sir. And believe me, I could wait on you indefinitely.
Well, thanks, Bud.
Let's try it that way. You run on home. I'll wait. You come back in about 20 years, and if I'm still here, kick my brains out because I will...
wait a minute. That's very funny, Bud, and I'd love to accommodate you, but we got some letters to mail.
Yes, and don't play games with my husband, sir.
No.
He's much too tired for that.
You said it.
Let me warn you that my husband can be quite temperamental at times. He's moody.
Well, I'll be glad to help you, Mr. Moody. And you, I presume, are Mrs. Moody?
No, she's not Mrs. Moody. She's my wife, Mrs. McGee.
Certainly, I didn't say his name was Moody. I merely said that sometimes he is moody.
Oh, an alias, huh? Just sometimes he's moody. Who is the other time? Babyface McGonagall?
Of course not. Now, you look.
Just take a look up there on the bulletin board, baby. See if his picture's up there.
What?
Why, we could bring this guy in. Grab the reward. You and I could powder out the South American.
Doggone it, cut it out. My picture's not up there on that bulletin board.
Of course not.
Well, I can fix that. You got a snapshot of yourself, Moody? I'll paste it up there, call the FBI, split the reward.
Now, wait a minute, Buster. Look, I got letters to mail. I'm a taxpayer here, and by George, I want service.
Oh, you just missed it.
Huh?
Mr. Service went by George on his way home a little while ago. Now, George went with him.
No, he means he wants to...
Oh, the postmaster remarked at the time that Mr. Service is out of service today. Which got a big laugh out of me, because my raise is on the postmaster's desk. And believe me, Mrs. Moody, I really stood by side.
Oh, here now. Stop it, for goodness sake. I am not Mrs. Moody. Now, you straighten up or I'll call the postmaster. I don't like this horsing around.
Orson, she don't like you around. All right, you heard the lady. Beat it, Bum.
Where's your puppy here, Molly? And
I'll get credit. I'm not Orson. No, I'm burning up.
I'm giving up.
I'm closing up. Good day, Mr. and Mrs. Moody.
Hey, come back here. Open up. Hey, you, Orson. Oh, am I tired?
I'm Moody. Am I glad to get home? Finally got the dad-ratted letters mailed anyhow. What time is it?
Midnight. How many did you send out altogether?
1,000. And at a nickel apiece, that's $50, Tootsie. And I earned it, too.
Yes, we did. Oh, look at this living room. You scattered papers around here like a congressman going home for Christmas.
Well, when Bud Sud sees what a valuable job I done, when he starts getting letters back with dollar bills in them, what you looking at?
Well, that's strange. Here's a couple of letters we must have dropped on the way out.
So what? We'll see them tomorrow. Let's go to bed. I'm tired.
There were 2 sets of envelopes, weren't there? Blue ones and white ones?
Sure. White ones were addressed to the customers, and the blue ones were stuffed into the white ones and addressed to Bud Sud's outfit to send their money. I'm tired,
Now,
Molly.
just a minute, McGee. What color were all those envelopes we just finished mailing?
Why, blue, of course. Well, sure, the blue ones were supposed to be stuffed in. Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my gosh.
You stuffed them all into the wrong envelope.
Holy smoke.
1,000 letters, and they'll all go straight to Bud Crust.
You know something, Molly? Maybe Orly had an idea at that about me selling jackasses. I could put my picture on the envelope and sell more jackasses and... Oh, come on, let's go to bed.
McGee, I finally got Mr. Crud on the phone for you. Here.
Oh, thanks, kiddo. Hello, Crab. This is McGee. Hey, you know what happened? It's very amusing. Yeah, by mistake, I got the circulars in the wrong envelopes, and they'll all be sent direct to you instead of the sucker list. Ain't that a panic? But here's what I want to know. I spent $30 postage of my own dough, so if you send me a check to return the $30, I'll be... Yeah, but look, Bud, I said... Yeah, but the thing is, Bud... Cut off, I guess.
No.
Huh?
Look, the wire's melted.
Ooh.
See? Wire's melted in 3 places.
Oh, yeah. Well, good night.
Good night, all.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, John McIntyre, Bud Steffen, Myra Marsh, Dick Ryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Bill Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Did you know that Pet's evaporated milk can actually help to prevent tooth decay? Well, that's a fact. It is now recognized by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association that a complete diet, which includes the right amount of 400-unit vitamin D milk, will help to prevent or to stop tooth decay. Now, all Pet milk is fortified with 400 units of pure crystalline vitamin D per pint. That means when you mix Pet milk with an equal amount of water, you're getting 400 units of vitamin D per quart of rich whole milk. Now, it's very easy to give your youngsters this nourishing, vitamin-rich milk in milk drinks, in puddings, in other favorite dishes. So get a supply of Pet milk tomorrow at your grocer's. And remember, Pet milk, even with extra vitamin D, costs less generally than any other form of milk. The question, where do you think you're going, should logically be asked of a sinner by a clergyman. But it's usually asked of a citizen by a cop. Like right now, with Fibber McGee and Molly.
All right, sir, where do you think you're going?
What do you mean, where do I think I'm going? If it's any of your business, we're cutting across this lawn here.
To the City Hall, officer.
And if you want to come with us, I'll give you a bandage for your sore nose.
My nose is not sore.
It's going to be if you don't keep it out of my business. Come on, Molly, we can't...
Just a minute, sir. You can't cut across the City Hall lawn. Don't you see the sign, keep off the grass?
We aren't walking on the grass. We're walking on the snow.
There is grass under the snow, madam.
Don't give us that leader, Kranz Buster. Under this snow, the grass is dead, and dead grass ain't grass. It's hay. Show me a sign that says, keep off the hay. Come on, Molly, let's go.
Just a moment, sir. If you insist on walking across this lawn, I shall be forced to issue a citation.
Oh, you shall, will you? By George, I got my rights, and I ain't going to get pushed around by no cop with a fresh book of tickets. Buster, I'm walking across this dead grass.
Very well, sir. I've warned you.
No, McGee, please. Now, the officer is...
The officer is a lunkhead. Come on, kiddo. He won't dare give me a ticket because he knows I got my rights in Paul. Huh?
I'm giving you a ticket, sir. Violation of ordinance number 2346-J. Flagrant abuse of city property, disregarding police warning, disorderly conduct, and resisting an officer. Your name, please.
Herman Gibbletright. Meet my wife, Clara Gibbletrack.
How do you do? I'm not quite sure.
Your name is Fibber McGee, sir, of 79 Wistful Vista. And I remember you because I sold you 10 tickets to the police benefit ball. Sign here, please.
No.
You refuse to sign the citation?
Yep.
Then you'll have to come to the police station, sir.
Okay, arrest me. Throw an innocent man in jail for demanding his constitutional rights. Railroad a citizen because he won't be pushed around by the cops. Go ahead. By George, I'll take this clean up to the Supreme Court.
Heavenly days, look at the crowd, McGee.
All right, one side there, folks. I'm calling the wagon. Let me through to the call box,
McGee, this is silly. The officer was right. He was just enforcing the law.
Well, it's a silly law, and by George, I'm
quiet, please. Hello, precinct? This is Officer Claude Borgenhut. Shield number 98. What's that? Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the matter?
Wrong number.
Now then, Chief, will you explain once more to my husband that if he just posts $10 bail, he can get out of here?
Okay. Now look, McGee.
Oh, go try a pig, you big leatherhead. I know I can get out of here if I post a bond, but I ain't going to post a bond. I'm going to make an issue out of this case.
But McGee, dearie, lover.
No, by George. I got my rights, and I'm going to make a test case out of this. I'm going to rouse up public opinion, drag this whole dirty mess out into the open, expose corruption, and...
Shut up a minute, McGee. 11 Precinct, Horowitz. What? She did. At 14 to no? I'll send Green right over. Don't touch the body till he gets there.
Heavenly days, don't touch the body. Homicide, Chief?
Oh, no. Detective Green's wife just ran her car into a fire hydrant. She wants to pound out the dents in the body with the heel of her shoe. But I told her to wait.
He's trying to cover up the accident.
Now then, McGee, why don't you be reasonable? Just post $10 bail and go home. We don't want to.
No, sir. I won't do it. Throw me in jail. This ain't just a matter of posting a bond. This is bigger than that. This is a fight against corruption. This is the fight of one citizen against the whole political machine, against oppression. The freedom of the press is involved here. Call the Wistful Vista Gazette. Call the mayor. Call everything there. You can't do this to these kids, officer.
Do what?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hi, old-timer. Don't you worry about us. This is a test case, and I'm going to fight it clean up to the Supreme Court. Higher than that, even. Clear the head off.
Good for you, Johnny. Minute I heard he was in trouble, I dashed right over it. I know how to handle these cops.
Really, old-timer? You a lawyer?
Nope. Used to be a crook, Johnny. Remember the car barn bandits in 1910?
Good heavens, were you really a car barn bandit? Then you reformed, huh?
Had to, daughter. After stealing the car barn, we couldn't find any place to hide them. Need any bail, Johnny?
No, thanks, old-timer.
Good, I'm busted. Now then, Chief, what's the charge against this innocent boy?
Well, in the first place, Mr.
I ain't a boy, and I ain't innocent. I'm guilty. I busted a silly, ridiculous law that years ago should ought to have been peeled.
You mean repealed?
When was it peeled?
Well, I can't...
Never mind, kiddo. Anyway, old-timer, I'm going to make an issue out of this. I'm going to...
Good for you, boy. Get in there and fight. Now watch yourself, Chief. I'm with this boy all the way. I'll stick by him to the bitter end.
Look, bum. One more word out of you, and I'll throw you in the pokey, too.
This kid is bitter end.
Billy Mills from the orchestra and Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
such myself again. I enjoyed this game.
Well, I just don't know what to do, Chief. He won't let me post bail for him.
Well, I got to get him out of here some way, Mrs. McGee. We fill up ourselves with guys that just walk on lawns. We got no room for our regular customers. Otherwise, I'd let him sit in that cell till he grew moss on his north side.
Well, if you haven't got anything else on your side, I suppose you might as well have moss. I wish I knew how...
Hey, Chief, what are we going to do about that jerk back there? He's demoralizing the whole bullpen.
Don't you dare call my husband a jerk, Sergeant.
Oh, look, lady, if he ain't a jerk, how do you know what I'm talking about?
You know, that's a good question at that.
Well, bring him out here, Miss Toulouse. I'll talk to him again. See if we can't get rid of him.
Yeah, okay, Chief.
Hi, Molly.
Dearie, I'm so glad to see you. Let Mother look at you. Have they treated you all right in there?
Treated me awful. A great big cop just gave me a horrible beating.
Oh, dear. With a nightstick?
No, with a checkerboard. Beat me 3 straight games. I think his checkers were marked, too, but I couldn't...
Well, McGee, we've decided to let you go. Take him home, Mrs. McGee. I think he's learned his lesson.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm a citizen and a taxpayer, and you can't throw me out of jail. This is a cause.
Look, my boy, if you go home, I'll tear up this citation. I'll tear it up in little bitty pieces.
No, sir. I'm going to stay right here till you repeal them keep off the grass signs. Get me some action. Get the mayor over here. Call the board of aldermen. I'm going to drag this whole rotten mess out in the open and lose these guys coming.
Well, the cards on the head stay fresh. They might be reporters from the newspaper.
Oh, boy, if they want a story from me, I'll...
The editor says you got some crackpot over here that claims... Oh, is this a guy?
Yeah, that's him, Rudy. But your paper wouldn't...
I'll handle this, Chief. Son, every great champion of the people, every crusader for a righteous cause, every great man who has had an appointment with destiny has been called a crackpot. You may quote me.
Thank you, Thomas Jefferson.
You may tell your readers, fellas, that I'm fighting for their rights. I claim it's illogical to make it unlegal for a citizen not to be allowed that if he walks on the city hall lawn, which is dead anyhow, he's got to get arrested, right?
I'd like to quote that statement, McGee, but the line attack machine was never built that could handle that grammar.
Exactly, and that's why I stand here shaking my fist.
Hold that, McGee. I have a picture ready. Got it. Great. This'll crowd the funnies right off page 12.
Take all the pictures you want, fellas. Here, Chief, you want to get in one? You can put your arm around my shoulders and smile. Like I was public enemy number 1 and you were the police commissioner. No?
No! Look, McGee, why don't you go home? If you do, I'll send you and Mrs. McGee home in a squad car.
Oh, I'd like that, McGee. It'll be such fun to ride away from the police station with you in a squad car for once.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm in this fight to the finish. And as the fearless champion of the people of Wistful Vista, the trod down citizens of this fair...
Hold it, dearie, hold it, relax. The reporters have gone.
Oh. Well, anyway, I ain't going home. Not till I get this silly law nolly propped. We'll see who triumphs. Me or justice? I'm going to stick with this thing by George.
Hey, pal, are you all right? I rushed right over here with a blanket. Here, wrap this around.
What's the blanket for, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I just met the old timer down the street, and he told me they tossed McGee in the drink.
That wasn't the drink, Junior. It was the clink.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing I came anyway, pal. I can help you.
Well, if you can persuade him to go home, Mr. Wilcox, you'll help all of us.
Amen, sister.
I ain't going home.
Well, don't you worry about a thing, pal. When they stick you in solitary and put you on bread and water, I'll toss some pet evaporated milk in through your cell window.
That ought to even things up, Mr. Wilcox. They throw McGee into the can, and you throw a can into McGee.
Yes, and look, pal, all you do is take the water they give you, mix it with an equal amount of pet milk, and you'll have good, rich, whole milk to keep up your strength.
That's very interesting, Junior, but I don't want to live no richer than anybody else in here, because I'm the champion of the people.
That's okay, champ. I was coming over here anyway. You see, so many smart cooks use pet milk in all their favorite family dishes that I thought I'd come and tell the chef of police how pet tastes so good.
Mr. Wilcox, that's not chef. It's cheese.
It is? Sure. That certainly louses up a cute idea for a commercial, Molly.
Well, never mind the commercials, Junior. This is a cause. This is a fight for a right.
Then stop waving your left.
Go out and rouse up the people, Junior. Tell them their freedom is in peril. Tell them about the Constitution.
Pal, I'll do it.
Good.
Friends, I'll say, what about your Constitution?
That's it.
The way to have a strong Constitution, I'll say, is to be sure you get plenty of rich, nourishing milk substance in your daily diet. Don't forget that the pet milk you use in cooking puts extra amounts of these necessary milk minerals into all your favorite family dishes. Pet milk, I'll say, not only adds extra rich flavor and goodness, all of it.
Hey, goodness. Look, Milky.
Yes. Now look, pal, we'll get this all straightened out in no time. I just remembered I've got some mighty good connections at the city hall.
Oh, you have, Mr. Wilcox? What kind of connection?
2 water faucets and a light plug. I better go and pick them up. So long, kid.
Him and his connections. If I ever need a big drip, I'll know where to go.
Look, McGee, I can tell you where to go. Go home!
Please, now let's call this whole thing off, dearie. This is getting silly.
Oh, silly, eh? That's what they says when them 12 good men and true sat down on the Plymouth Rock and signed the Gettysburg Address. That's what they says when Benjamin Franklin said, "Give me liberty or give me a..."
I've been trying to give you liberty for 3 hours, Blabbermouth. Look, my boy, go on home, will you? We'll send you in a nice, shiny squad car. We'll let you drive. You can work the silence.
Oh, McGee, doesn't that sound like fun?
Yeah, that would be
You
fun.
can even flash the red light, McGee.
I can flash the red light. Say, that's
Just picture yourself at the wheel of a fast police car, carrying past the Elk Club, siren screaming, red light flashing. You love it, boy. Here, have a cigar. Take 2.
Oh, bribery, eh?
Oh, McGee.
And with cheap cigars, too.
Oh,
Nickels.
dear.
That's a federal offense, Buster. I could have you arrested for that, and I ain't going home. I'm staying here till the citizens of this town.
Sergeant, bring her over home.
What are you going to do to him?
Hook it to a post and spray me with it. Cool me off before I blow a gas.
He's letting ourselves keep let her go.
Yes, I lost my little darling, but I never played the beautiful Tennessee waltz.
Now, I told you if I sat this case out, I'd get some action, Molly. I told you I'd wake up this town.
Yes, according to the papers here, you certainly did stir up.
Are you comfortable there in my chair, McGee? Take my cap off.
Okay. Don't fit with them apples in it anyhow. Wait till you hear what happened, Chief. Molly just brought the papers in. Read that headline again, kiddo.
All right. It says, citizen charges persecution by local authorities.
Oh, no.
Questions legality of city ordinance. Also claims severe beating by burly jailer.
That Checkers, that was. Besides, it wasn't Burley, it was Jack.
That's besides the point, Chief. Pipe down. Read more, Molly. Go on.
Well, it says, the Gazette learned this afternoon that Mrs. Y. Hamilton Dumfries, president of the Lugs.
President of the what?
The Lugs.
Lugs.
Lugs. Lugs. The Ladies' Underdog Guardian Society. It says Mrs. Dumfries, whose organization considers itself a force for good, has pledged its all-out support in this case.
Oh, no, not her. Boy, that dame give us trouble. Every time she shows up, I get more explaining to do. How do you do, Mrs. Dumfries?
Good day, Chief. Are these the people?
Yeah, that's them. Mr. and Mrs. McGee, this is Mrs. Dumfries. She's a do-gooder.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Dumpy? I'm glad you came. I knew if I kicked up enough ruckus, I could rouse the rabble in this town, and here you are.
Mr. McGee, I'm sure you will be interested in the policy of our organization.
Now, look, sis, I got no time to talk insurance. I'm fighting for justice.
I'm referring to our objectives, Mr. McGee. The Lugs are always on the side of the underdog. You understand, of course, that the minute you start winning your case, the other side becomes the underdog, and we switch over and start helping them.
You know, I've read a great deal about your club, Mrs. Dumfries, the Lugs.
Thank you, dear.
Aren't you the ladies who demanded they extend the city limits because the outskirts were too short?
Indeed we are. Do you remember that bitter campaign, Chief?
Brother, do I remember it? I'd have shot myself if I could have held my gun steady.
But wait till you hear our plans for this case.
Yeah. What's the plan, Dumpy? What's the plan?
Well, first, we make a routine demand for your release. Chief, as chairwoman of the Liberation Committee of the Lugs, I demand the immediate release of this underdog.
Releasing? Look, Mrs. Dumfries, I got news for you. I've been trying to release this nuisance for 3 hours. And another thing, you're on the wrong side already. I'm the underdog here.
Folks, please keep your voices down. The guys in the bullpen say they can't sleep.
Sing to them. I got troubles of my own. Tell them if I get any more complaints, I'll let it out. What's going on here? Have you seen the newspaper? You get out of here, too, mister. We're busy. And we got... Oh, hello. Hello, Mayor.
Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Good day, Mayor Latrivia.
Hello, McGee, Molly, Mrs. Dumfries.
Mrs. Dumfries? Are you in on this thing, too?
I am indeed, Mr. Mayor. We of the Lugs have undertaken the case of this underdog.
That's me, Latrivia.
At 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, we will have 100 tickets marching in front of the City Hall. We will contact the governor, send out circulars, and we'll have a square dance in the Civic Center next Friday evening.
Oh, you mean to raise funds?
Oh, no, we girls just like to square dance. Good day.
Now then, will somebody please explain to me what goes on here? My office is full of morons demanding my recall. The newspapers have been on my back like a mustard plaster. My switchboard operator jumped out of the window at 3:22 this afternoon. I got a wire from the governor demanding a full investigation. Now, what is this? What do I investigate?
Ain't this interesting, Molly? I told you I'd get action.
You could also get action by playing kickball with a hornet's nest. Not as much fun, maybe, but...
Well, here's how it all started, Mayor. This stupid little...
I'll tell this, Buster. Now, look, Latriv.
Yeah?
You got a law. Wrote into a city ordinance that even if there's a foot of snow on top of it, and it's red underneath, and dead grass ain't grass, it's hay, that says you can't walk across the city hall lawn, ought to be repealed.
Molly.
speak English? You tell me.
Certainly, Mr. Mayor. There's a sign on the City Hall lawn that says, keep off the grass. And McGee walked on the grass, which there isn't any right now, and got pinched, that's all.
What do you mean, that's all? Ain't it enough that a citizen's rights can get trampled on easier than the City Hall lawn? Ain't it enough that a citizen and a taxpayer is bullied by a bunch of flat feet that ought to be out catching crooks? Ain't it enough?
Yes, that's enough. That's plenty. Chief, tear up the complaint. Turn this man loose.
Turn him loose, he says. Mayor, I've been trying all afternoon to turn him loose. He won't go. He's been
Go on home, McGee. I'll repeal the ordinance that forbids walking on the City Hall grass. From now on, you can play polo on it.
I don't play polo, and if I do...
Oh, be quiet. The way you've thrown this town into an uproar with your stupid little crusade is ridiculous. Now, go on home. The charge against you is dismissed. The signs will be torn up. Get out. Please.
Well, that seems fair enough, dearie. You've made your point, such as it was. Come on, let's go home.
No. I know my rights. The American Constitution of the United States states that a guy getting out of jail is entitled to $10 and a new suit. Where's mine?
Here. Here's $10. Here's $12. Here's $15. Now get out.
Where's my new suit?
Here. This is a new suit I have on. Take it. Here's my coat. Here's my vest. Take my pants.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You know, along about this time of the year, even here in California, the sun's rays have a hard time getting through. So, how do we get the sunshine vitamin? The vitamin so essential, particularly for youngsters. Why, we just reach for pet milk in the grocery store. You see, all pet milk is fortified with extra vitamin D. When you mix a pint of pet milk with a pint of water, that makes a quart of rich whole milk which contains 400 units of pure crystalline vitamin D. And, as I mentioned earlier, scientific experiments show that 400-unit vitamin D milk given to your child in the right amount and adequate daily diet can help to prevent or stop tooth decay. Yes, pet evaporated milk with its extra amounts of vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin, can help to prevent or stop tooth decay. So get pet milk at your grocers tomorrow. Get plenty for all the family.
Hey, Molly, did you see this item in tonight's paper?
What's that?
It says, Mayor repeals the walk on grass ordinance.
Well, good for him. He kept his promise, huh?
What do you mean, good for him? He can't repeal an ordinance single-handed. He's got to go through the city council. Hand me the phone. By George, as a citizen of this town.
Oh, no.
Okay, good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? If a cute teenage girl suddenly decided that your handsome husband was her big romance, how would you handle the situation? Well, that's the problem Sally Carter faces in the hilarious story of the week next Saturday morning on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program. And Mary Lee Taylor's recipe of the week is for a satisfying oven dinner apple sausage loaf. Don't miss this big double feature program. Next Saturday morning, tune in to your NBC station for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
And Julius recognizes his own sins.
It's the face of murder in Big Town, next on NBC.
Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Johnson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There are all sorts of big moments in your life when you have a baby. One is the moment when bottle feeding days are over. There's no more formula fixing to be done. And you may think you should change the milk you give your baby as well as the way in which it's given. But before you make a decision, consider these facts. Pet milk in its sealed can is as free from illness-causing germs as if there were no such thing in the world. This can't be said of all milk. Pet milk is uniformly rich, easier for youngsters to digest than ordinary bottled milk. And pet milk has the combination of milk minerals and vitamin D that a child needs all through his growing years in order to achieve the best of growth, to develop straight limbs, to have strong, sound teeth. So, when you consider these facts, you can understand why it's wise to continue giving your baby pet milk even when formula-fixing days are over. Some housewives pride themselves on furniture arrangement. Some are pretty hopped up about their flower arrangement. But meet one with the greatest talent of all, husband arrangement. Molly McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Dearie, you have been home just 3 minutes and look at this room.
You know something? I was just. You know, it's a wonderful room. It ain't many guys as lucky as me to have a room like this to come home into and relax into.
I don't mean that. Just look at it. Your overcoat flung on the chair by the door. Your hat on the lamp. Wet galoshes on the davenport. Your suit coat under the piano. Your newspaper all over the floor and your gloves. One's in the ashtray. Where's the other?
On my hand, I ain't took it off yet.
Now then, do you see anything in this room that I might get disturbed about?
No, but something that's here that I'm disturbed about. Where's my hip boots that I brought them in here just before I went downtown to get a vulcanizing outfit to patch them with because the duck season is almost... Hey, where's my vulcanizing outfit? Oh, here it is in the candy dish.
And your hip boots, which I might add gave this room the romantic fragrance of the Fulton Fish Market. They're on the back porch where they belong.
Yeah, well, Dad Rabbit, I wish people would leave my personal belongings around here alone.
By people, you mean me, by any chance?
No. Anybody around here. Well, I happen to have a few little possessions that I cherish. Nothing much, just a pitiful little handful of personal belongings of my own that I like to know where they are. And when I leave something somewhere...
Like your old Indian clubs that you varnished last week and put in the oven to dry and forgot about, and I thought I'd burned up my leg of lamb and sat down and cried like a baby.
I don't know what you were crying about. I ate half of one of them. But look, do me a favor, Molly. Don't pick up my things. Just let me look after my own stuff, will you? So I'll know where things are when I want them.
My boy, you have just made yourself a firm deal.
Good.
Shake.
How do you do?
You go right ahead and leave things. I'll touch nothing. I'm going to love not picking up after you. It'll give me 3 or 4 hours of spare time a day. I leave your things strictly alone, believe me.
Good. First thing I'm going to do is bring my old seashell collection up out of the basement and sort it out. I may have some valuable shells in that seashell collection, if I can figure out which ones they are. I'll bring them up here where the light's better and look them over so you can
Leave his things where he puts them, he said. I wish people would leave my belongings alone. People. It'd take 10 people just to keep his clothes hung up. I never saw such a... Come in.
Hello there, Doc.
You mad, daughter?
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer. No, I'm not angry, just annoyed, that's all. I have a husband who acts like a boy of 11.
Well, good for Johnny. He's grown up. I never seen him act more than 7 or 8. Where's that boy of ours?
That boy of ours, or yours if you want him, he's down in the basement gathering up his seashell collection, as he calls it. 3 bushels of beach refuse he brought home from Florida in 1932, and he...
Hey, somebody give me a hand with this basket of seashells, will you?
Not me, lover. I promised not to touch things, remember?
I'm going to sort them all out. I know a fellow once that found a seashell that twisted left-handed instead of right-handed, and the museum bought it for $3. Hey, grab the basket, old-timer. Quick, grab it.
Heavenly
Very interesting collection of shells, Johnny.
Yeah.
Clams, oysters, and... Hey, is that a bicycle pump there under the chair, kid?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand bicycle pump.
Why not?
Well, me and Bessie took us a bicycle trip through the Rocky Mountains last summer.
Yeah?
And I spent so much time pumping up tires, every time I bend over to tie my shoe, I start looking for the valve cap.
Well, otherwise, was it an enjoyable trip?
Oh, yes, daughter. Pretty tiring, though. Pedaling them heavy bikes up them steep mountains and pushing them down the other side.
You rode them up and pushed them down. Why didn't you push them up hill and coast down?
We tried it that way, but they push easier going down.
Himself, he took a long bicycle trip once.
Yeah, I took a trip all through the New England states. Ohio, and Illinois, and Oklahoma. I got some wonderful pictures I took of that trip. Let me show them to you, old-timer. I got them in an album right here in the hall file.
No, McGee, please, now, the house.
Put them in there just a few weeks ago. They ought to be right here on top somewhere. Well, what do you know? My old moose head. With the loose eye. I've been meaning to glue that loose moose eye in ever since that eye got loose.
Billy Mills the orchestra, and use your imagination.
Hey, Molly. What? You know something? Since you stopped picking stuff up after me.
It's your request.
Yeah, at my request. The room is getting kind of cluttered up.
Nonsense.
Hmm?
There's only a seashell collection all over the floor, a vulcanizing outfit,
Yeah.
a 16-man rubber life raft, a tool chest, a moose head, a tire pump, a mandolin, and a few objects I haven't identified as yet. Oh, yes, there's your mahjong set and the camp stove.
Yeah. You sure they ain't in the way till I get them took care of?
Why, of course not, dear. My goodness, I like it this way.
Good.
Makes the house look lived in.
Yes, it does.
By a couple of drunken junk dealers. What's that thing? Come in.
Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hi, Docky.
Good day, my dear.
Good day.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, Good day, Doctor.
That's better. And good day to you, Fishhead. Do you know that this house is in a strictly residential district?
What do you mean it's in strictly?
You can't start an army surplus store in here. And surplus from Coxey's army at that.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, army surplus? These things are merely a few personal possessions that I happen to temporarily lay down in here.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I don't have to lie down in here. What's that thing that looks like a folded-up life raft?
$12 silver to this gentleman. Doctor, that is a folded-up life raft. And will you join me in a little prayer that it stays folded up?
Don't touch it, Satchel. Don't touch it. You see that little gadget there? That's a cartridge full of carbohydrated peroxide that you inflated with. And if you bump it, it's liable to inflate the whole...
We can look at it, McGee. Come on over here, Doctor.
What am I stepping on? That's just a collection of old seashells, Doc. Don't worry breaking a few. I still got 2 bushel baskets full of them in the basement. For emergencies.
When we get enough of them crushed on the living room floor, we're going to shovel them out and save the driveway.
Well, if you're sure I'm not damaging anything. Now.
Boy, are you clumsy. Stepped right into my air raid warden helmet and kicked it right into my Greek typewriter. Why don't you watch where you're going?
Greek typewriter. Where on earth did you get that and why?
Well, I picked it up at a police auction last October. Only $13.
You speak Greek?
Nope.
Then why Greek typewriter?
You speak Swiss?
No.
Well, then get rid of that wristwatch.
Molly.
Yes, Doctor?
When you promised to love, honor, and obey this beetle brain, did you realize what he could do to a civilized dwelling place?
Well,
look at this living room. I haven't seen such a shambles since that circus truck loaded with chimpanzees smashed into the pie wagon at 14th and Oak and knocked down a beekeeper on a bicycle.
Yeah, I saw that. But don't be silly, Fatso. Any guy's entitled to a couple of hobbies. What do you want me to do, bury everything I own in the backyard? I like to have my stuff available.
Certainly. And what more available place for a one-eyed moose head is there than under the piano next to a broken lawnmower?
I'm going to fix that lawnmower just as soon as I get there.
Come in, milkman.
Hi, folks. Oh, hi, Doc. Thought I'd stop by. Where are you moving to, pal?
My gosh, I'm getting tired of explaining it. Look, Junior, we are not moving. Come in and shut that door. Where was everybody raised? In a birdcage?
Yes, come in and sit down, Harlow. Squeeze in there between the elderly suitcases and the convertible top off the small English car.
That ain't a convertible top off an old small English car. That's the grass basket off of the lawnmower.
Oh, sorry, old man.
Here, Mr. Wilcox. There's room to sit down over here. Sit with me on this.
Thanks, but what is it?
It's a 16-man life raft, silly boy. What'd you expect to find in McGee's living room? Chairs?
Okay. Scoff, have your fun if you want to. My opinion is that just because a fellow that he likes to tinker with stuff don't put everything away the minute he lays it down, nobody gives me credit for having the ambition and energy that I didn't like to work on stuff I wouldn't have brung it out into the living room in the first place is that it's ridiculous.
How was that again, pal?
It's ridiculous. Give it, Harlow. He was a swimmer all through high school and learned English with his earplugs in.
Well, now that we're all settled down in our folded-up life raft and our one-eyed moose head for a nice cozy chat and leg cramps, how about some refreshments?
That's a great idea, kiddo. Why don't you make us some hot buttered root beer?
I'd like a glass of orange juice, Molly, please.
Mr. Wilcox?
Would it be too much trouble to make some hot chocolate with fat milk?
Not a bit, Mr. Wilcox. I always make it with fat anyway.
Cancel the orange juice. I'll have the hot chocolate, too.
Made with fat milk, you mean, Doc?
Made with fat milk, you mean, Doc? My God, Junior. After all this time, can't you get a little more subtitles? You gotta drag them mentions in by their thumbs.
McGee, the word is not subtitle. It's subtle.
I thought scuttle was a big iron bucket to bring coal into the stove.
That's a scuttle, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, don't feed me that misinformation, throat painter. A scuttle is a cross-town train. When I was in New York last time...
No, pal, that's a scuttle.
Scuttle my class. You're all trying to foul me up. I know what a scuttle is. It's a French cat. Why, sure, when I was in France in the First World War, the big war, when I was there, we was bulleted in a shuttle. I ought to know.
McGee, McGee, you were billeted.
Is that so? I give up. You're all a bunch of frustrated spoofs. What did I say wrong in the first place? You said subtitle instead of subtle.
A subtitle is the title that comes after the main title. Or in the silent movies, it was the dialogue that was thrown on the screen.
Now, that's what I meant. I was merely trying to say that if Junior couldn't keep his dialogue a little more subtitle, he ought to stay silent.
Well, gee whiz, pal, you can't keep either silent or subtle about making wonderful drinks with pet milk. Too many people know about it and love it. Maybe you don't realize how many children demand hot chocolate and cold drinks made with pet milk because the flavor is so rich and satisfying.
Yeah, but that ain't what I was talking about.
And grown-ups, too. Why, they make malted drinks, egg drinks, chocolate drinks, hot and cold, with pet. Not only because of the added rich flavor, but because they know pet milk is so good and nourishing. And because... Well, wait, let me show you. Molly.
Yes, Mr. Wilcox?
Where do you keep your Mary Lee Taylor cookbook?
In the drawer of the kitchen table, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I'll get it. I want to show you all just what...
Watch the light, rat boy. Look where you're going, Junior. Don't bump that cartridge. Stand back.
Mr. Wilcox, when you come back from the kitchen, bring the butcher knife. I deflated that thing once, and by the 7 stitches of Maud Patty, I can do it again.
Kingsman sing.
Now why should a man have to spend the day working and slaving his life away, and all for a handful of money, money, money? For Adam and Eve everything was free, and up popped the snake in the apple tree, and now everything costs you money, money, money. What is this? You earn it, you lend it, you borrow some more and you spend it, you sow it, you reap it, but nobody's learned how to keep it. If no one agrees with your point of view, they'll all change their minds and agree with you if you say it loud with money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Your banker will gladly invest the stuff, but you'll find the mattress is safe enough as long as it comes when you call it. And it's money, money, money. Your sweetie may say she's in love with you, but here's a sure way to find out if it's true. Just tell her you lost all your money. Hold it, money, money, money. You make it, you save it, and some even try to engrave it. You hate it or love it, but nobody gets enough of it. So tie up your shoes and put on your hat and go to the place where the money's at and get yourself a pot full of beautiful money, 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 money. That's wonderful stuff.
This old sawhorse ain't in such bad shape, Molly, outside of a busted leg and a couple of... Molly. Hey, Molly, where are you?
Up here, McGee, at the top of the stairs. Trapped like a mink. How would I get downstairs if I wanted to?
Well, I'd move some of this junk off the stairs here so you could get down, Molly, but frankly, I ain't got any place to put it at the moment.
Don't bother. I wouldn't come down these steps if the house was afire. Which gives me a great idea. You got a map?
Well, I got everything around here someplace. As the guy at the family reunion said when he looked at the 62 grandchildren, it's just amazing how things accumulate. And hey, where are you going?
Back in the bedroom.
Oh.
I'm going to lie down a while. I've got a headache.
Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. I'll be quiet down here. You sleep.
You're asleep.
Yeah. Use the spare bedroom, though, will you? I got the Christmas tree lights laid out on our bed. I'm going to untangle them. Must have not heard me. All right, George, if anybody comes in here talking loud, I'll pipe them right down so she can sleep. The poor kid. Now, if I get the luggage rack out of the way, toss this umbrella stand over here. That'll give me room to tape up the handle on this busted canoe paddle. And doggone it, who's clanging that doorbell? Quiet out there, Molly's trying to sleep. Oh, it's you, Teeny. I better talk to you out on the porch, Sis. Mrs. McGee's taking a nap. Sit down here. I need a break anyhow. It's a little crowded inside.
Okay, mister. I want to watch the Willie Tooth anyway. He got kept in after school today.
Yeah? You like Willie, Sis?
Sure, I do, I bet you. Willie started a strong silent type, mister.
Strong silent type, eh? What'd he get kept in for?
Talking.
Oh.
He's awful strong, Willie is. Really cautious.
Horse.
Sure? We went to his uncle's farm last summer and they had a little baby horse, a teensy little colt about 20 pounds. Willie started lifting him every day.
Picks him up every day, huh?
Sure. And every day the colt got bigger. And every day Willie picked him up and carried him around. And Willie got stronger and the colt bigger. And by the time the little colt was 2 months old, he weighed 300 pounds and he could carry Willie.
Very fascinating story, Sis. If I'd have missed out on that, I'd have considered myself very lucky.
I certainly do admire men with muscles, mister.
Yeah?
Hey, wiggle your ears for me, mister. Willie, please, wiggle your ears, huh?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that's an art I've long since neglected. What makes you think I can wiggle my ears?
Well, see, my daddy says your head is full of muscles.
Huh?
Did you get muscles in your head?
Oh, he did he?
Then wiggle,
I said he did he?
Who did?
Your father.
Sit down.
Said that.
Sit down.
Said I got muscles in my head.
I know. He says you got so many muscles in your head you can tip your hat with your hands in your pocket. Oh, there's Willie now. Hey, Willie, wait for me.
Wait for Teeny. I hope I ever meet her father sometime. I hope he's smaller than I am, I hope. Well, I better get at that stuff fast. Gonna have to start putting some of it away. Oh, you up and downstairs, Molly? Thought you were down upstairs. You have a nice nap, Sister?
Lovely, thank you. I'm afraid I overslept a little, though. I must have been up there 3.5 or 4 minutes. Did you ever try to take a nap with a cross-eyed moose staring at you from the next pillar?
I forgot that moose tape, Sissy. I just put it upstairs there because it made me nervous staring at me while I worked. Why didn't you turn him over if you bothered you?
No, sir. I promised I wouldn't touch any of your personal belongings today, and I won't if I
Oh, well, now that moose head, that's community property, kiddo. You got every right to turn him over if you want to because it's half yours.
No. Just bulldoze me a path to the kitchen, please. I'll start dinner if there's any room out there.
Hold it a minute, Molly. Come in.
You can get in. Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hey, you moving? No, I just think because if you're moving, don't tell somebody yet, McGee. Let's sneak out and buy some real estate.
Buy real estate? Why?
Well, the man at the bank says if McGee ever moves, real estate on this block will go up like a skyrocket. He could make some good money. Well, I ain't moving, so just forget it.
We can't move more than a foot or two till he puts some of this junk away, Ole. Say, did your house ever look like this?
Well, you spend the kids at home, Mrs. This is all right. You know, my biggest kid, Big Sven, he goes to the Navy this week. He's in the submarine.
Well, good for him. Is he going overseas?
No, he goes overseas. He's in the submarine. He gets orders today, but they don't say where he goes. You know, the whole thing is very confidential. No. Sub-Rosa, huh? No, submarine. Oh, yeah. You know, a big boat that when it floats, it sinks. And they got no windows, so when the lookout looks out, he looks out the stovepipe. Oh, yeah. I know, I saw submarine.
Matter of fact, we probably have one under this junk somewhere. Everything else.
Well, all this junk reminds me I better get down to Elks Club, Mrs. I got to clean out the basement today. You know, I thought you might help me, McGee, but I see you're busy. Hey, wait a minute. Boy, I'm never too busy to help out a friend, though. By George, I don't do enough around that Elks Club as it is.
Well, you've certainly done enough around here. Look at
Where's my hat? You go start your car, Ole. I'll be right back. Now, don't you worry about me, Molly. Don't you worry. I'll be back in plenty of time for supper. And, by the way, Molly, when you get a minute, put my stuff away, will you? Well, come on, Ole. Ah, she's a good kid, Ole. Yeah.
Put my stuff away, he said. I won't put it away, but I'll sure move it. See, then. Mahjong set. Great typewriter. Put it away.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You know, there are some foods Mother buys only for babies, but she buys pet evaporated milk for everyone in the family. For baby, of course, and for the older youngsters, too. Because Mother knows a child needs good, whole milk through all its growing years. She knows, too, that it's a good idea to keep that milk handy for the coffee drinkers in the family. And just about every day in the year, she uses pet milk to add goodness and wholesomeness to favorite family dishes. Yes, Mother knows best. And she knows that pet milk, good, sweet country milk, concentrated to double richness, is truly an all-purpose, all-family milk. When you have pet milk in the house, you don't need any other kind. So the next time you go to your grocer's, get a supply of pet milk. Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first choice of good cooks.
Well, Molly, I got everything all straightened out. Neat as a pin. Everything put away in its proper place. You proud of me?
Yes, I am, dearie. And now that you've helped Ole straighten up the Elks Club, come on home and straighten up your own house.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder, and sometimes just the thought of absence has the same effect. Well, at least that's what happens in Pet Milk's heartwarming Story of the Week next Saturday morning on the Mary Lee Taylor program. And that's only half of the treat in store for you. The other half is Pet Milk's husband-tested recipe for chocolate nut pudding, which Mary Lee will give you, complete with her own special cooking secret. Remember, for this double feature program, tune in to your NBC station next Saturday morning for Mary Lee Taylor.
Big Town is next. Saturday, listen for Arturo Toscanini on NBC.
Evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Myra Marsh, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Day after tomorrow in Galveston, Texas, 4 mighty pretty little girls will be celebrating their 12th birthday. Yes, the famous Badgett quadruplets of Galveston will be 12 years old on the 1st of February. And what a difference 12 years have made. When Joan, Joyce, Jeanette, and Geraldine were born, they were such tiny, delicate babies, their parents wondered whether all 4 would really live. But you should see them now. Happy, healthy, well-developed youngsters who have had almost from the day of their birth the nutritional benefits of Pet Milk, the first evaporated milk. And they're still getting Pet Milk. Now, it isn't surprising that the doctor approved Pet Milk for their feeding. After all, Pet Milk is safe. As safe in its sealed container as if there were no germ of disease in the world. Pet Milk is uniformly rich. Pet Milk is always easy for babies to digest. And everyone at Pet Milk Company is glad and proud to have had some part in making February 1st a very happy birthday for the Badgetts. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is a man with millions of ideas. And it's just as well that he has so many, because only about 1 in a million is any good. Listen to the one he has now as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
There I was, walking along, minding my own business.
When out of an orange-colored sky.
When out of an orange-colored... No. When all of a sudden I get this great idea. Rocked me right back on my heels, which are so worn down I would have fell over backwards if I hadn't been leaning against the window of the Third National Bank.
Why were you leaning against the bank window?
I was sore at old man McDonald, the president of it.
I don't get it.
Well, on the window it says Third National Bank. Assets, $65 million.
Yes?
Well, I'm just wide enough that when I lean a certain way against that window, I cover up the million and it says assets, $65. I really cheapen the joint. If I could gain 5 inches in the hips, I'd throw them into bankruptcy.
That's wonderful. Nobody who ever saw you in a bathing suit would accuse you of having $1 million figure. But, say, wait a minute. What was the great idea you had?
What idea? Oh, the idea. A skating party at Dugan's Lake.
A skating party at Dugan's Lake?
Yeah.
Why, McGee, that is a good idea. Just cold enough? Full moon? Why, that should be fun. Have you done anything about it?
Certainly. With me, to think is to act. Executive type. Quick decisions. Boom, 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 flash. I rushes over and sees Doc Gamble. Then I calls the trivia, Wilcox, the old timer, and it's a firm deal. Everybody accepts it. And Ole.
Well. Everybody's chipping in for the expenses, I presume.
No, sir. My party, kiddo. I owe all these guys, socially speaking, and this is my way to even things up. I got the car full of groceries, hot dogs, hamburgers, marshmallows, buns, and root beer. I got 6 pounds of butter, which I just put in the oven.
You put 6 pounds of butter in the oven?
Yeah, but I ain't going to light the oven till just before we leave. Then we can have hot buttered root beers all evening, you see. Oh, hey, I forgot to call Wally Wimple. Hand me the phone, will you?
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Wallace Wimple at 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What's say, Mert? You got pinched on your way to work this morning.
Heavenly days, what'd she do?
Oh, she put up a terrific holler.
Did it do any good?
Yeah. The guy blushed and left the elevator at the next floor. What's say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later. Thanks, Mert. Now, let me see now. We'll need a lot of blankets, a couple of electric heaters.
What do we plug the heaters into at Dugan's Lake, a knothole in the tree?
Why, certainly not. Plug them into the cigarette lighter on the dash in the car.
Remember we tried that once and set the car on fire?
Certainly, but this time I'm bringing a bucket of sand to throw on the fire. Oh, I thought of everything this time, kiddo. We can have the...
Come in.
Hi there, kid.
Hello, children.
Well, for goodness sakes, Dr. Gamble and the old-timer. Come in, both of you.
Hi, fellas. Hey, Molly, these guys are riding out to Dugan's Lake with us. You all ready to go, gents?
If 2 suits of red flannels, 3 sweaters, earmuffs, and mittens preps me for this operation, I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Me too, Johnny. Can't wait to get out on that ice with my new skates. Spins, twirls, figure eights, jump over a barrel, somersaults, all kinds of fancy stuff.
Well, you must be quite a skater, Mr. Oldtimer.
Who knows, daughter? I'll try anything once.
Well, now, if you boys will excuse me, I'd better be making a couple of jugs of hot coffee and getting some blankets and things together.
You betcha, kiddo. You get the stuff together, and I'll handle the party from there on. Remember how I always used to manage these things back in Peoria? Out at Kickapoo Creek?
Sure she remembers. Look at her shudder. Look, Leatherhead.
What do you want, Doc?
He means me, old-timer. I'm the Leatherhead.
Oh. Excuse me, Doc.
Well, I was just going to say that I have misgivings coming to this party.
Good. Bring her along, too. The more the merrier. Yes, sir. Bring her along. The trivia's bringing a date, too. You want to bring Bessie along, old-timer?
Oh, I'd like to, Johnny. But Bessie's in the hospital with a busted leg.
Oh.
She was skipper of a Mississippi riverboat last month and fell down a gangway. Being a southern girl and very modest.
I never heard of modesty breaking a leg. What happened?
Well, sir, she was standing on the bridge.
Yeah?
She just run the engine room for reduced speed. The passenger walks up and says, "Pardon me, Captain, but your ship is slowing." Bessie grabs at her skirt, dashes for the cabin, and falls down a gangway.
Coffee jugs.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Lullaby of Broadway.
beautiful out here. Bright moonlight, the ice just right for skating, and this wonderful fire.
Yeah. Hey, Wilcox, get some more wood over here, boy. The fire's dying down. Hey, you wimp, shag yourself around and get some wood. And Ollie, shake it up, boy. We need some wood. Ain't this jolly, Molly?
Very cheery, dearie.
Has it occurred to you, blabbermouth, to go get some wood yourself? Why don't you go out in the woods and let somebody else sit here on this log and be obnoxious?
Who, me? Why, I'm the hostess, Doc. How would it look if I deserted my guests and went dashing here, there, and everywhere?
It would look very pretty.
Well, my gosh, I'm throwing the party. I picked the spot, I lit the fire, Oh, attaboy, Ole, attaboy. Dump the firewood right on the pile there.
Heavenly days, look at all the wood.
You must have gone back to town and chopped down the high school, Ole.
Well, I'm a good wood collector, Doctor. These woods is full of wood, but most of it is wood that's still trees. So I look through the woods till I find somebody's cabin with nobody home and a stack of firewood on the back porch.
My gosh, Ole, you steal wood off of somebody's back porch?
Oh, please, McGee, you think I'm a thief? No, sir, I just chopped off the back porch.
I brought some wood, too, Mr. McGee.
Well, good for you, Mr. Wimple. Just drop it on the pile over there.
All righty.
Isn't that wonderful? 2 feet of snow, and Wallace finds a pencil and 2 umbrella handles under it.
Now, you boys had better sit down there by the fire and relax.
Yeah, just as soon as you guys bring in a couple more loads, you better sit down and enjoy yourselves. After all, we're out here to have fun, you know.
Well, I sit down and relax right now, McGee. Huh? If you want any more good, you go steal it yourself. I'm just donating my time.
Oh, my, I wish Sweetie Face was here. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife.
You really wish she was here, Mr. Wimple?
Yes, I'd like to skate out on the lake with her in the moonlight, hand in hand, way out in the middle past that big sign that says, no smoking.
What do you mean, no smoking? That sign says danger, 10 eyes.
I know, but Sweetie Face never wears her glasses when she skates. Well, I think I'll skate a little myself. Mr. Wilcox seems to be having so much fun out there. See you later.
Goodbye, Mr. Wimple. Come back for a hot dog after a while. I'm the pond master, you know.
I ought to get out and skate, too, but I'm too comfortable. That's quite a fire you got here, McGee, for an amateur pyromaniac.
What you mean, amateur? Why, my gosh, back in Peoria, I was always in charge of this stuff. Remember, Molly, them fires I used to build on the shores of Kickapoo Creek?
Why, sure.
I sure built some beauties, didn't I?
Oh, you really did, dearie. I'll never forget the little one you built that night inside of old Tom McCrae's barn because it was so windy outside. And the barn was full of hay and was next door to the refinery, which was full of gasoline, which was the night before you left for Canada, which was a very smart move.
And a fast one. If I hadn't left quick in a boxcar, I'd have been rode out of town on a fire hose.
You said
That's me and the missus. That's before she was my missus. We used to do plenty of skating in the old country, McGee.
Did you always build big fires, Ole?
Missus, when Ole Svensson went courting, fires was not needed. He raised temperatures and eyebrows for 60 miles around.
I bet you never had any skates like I got on, Ole. Odd sizes. Picked them up at a rummage sale for $1.50. Very cheap.
Oh, sure, we have cheap skates in Sweden, too.
Say, can you do what Holler Wilcox is doing out there, Ole? Look, he takes a long run and tries to leap over a pile of crates.
Yes, and he hasn't made it yet. He'll break his neck.
Oh, me and my missus, we do all trick stuff like that.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, I kneel down on the ice and she jumps across me, and then she kneel down and I jump across her. Only missed once I miss, and then did you ever notice a hole in my missus' neck? Like kind of like the sharp point of a skate. Then when we get tired, we race each other back to the sleigh, and nobody wins, always a tie.
Neck and neck, eh?
Oh, sure, all the way home in the sleigh.
Well, when it's cold, that's a... Oh, hey, here comes Harlow. Looks like he's giving up. Couldn't you make it, son?
No, I give up. What are you trying to do, Junior? Kill yourself?
No.
You see, pal, I've got 3 cases of pet evaporated milk stacked out there trying to jump over them. I keep falling down.
We saw you, Mr. Wilcox.
Gee whiz, it's no trick at all to jump over a barrel on ice skates. But pet milk is so wonderful, I just can't get over it.
Mr. Wilcox.
I don't get the connection, Mr. Wilcox. My missus uses pet milk, but she don't use it for yawning. We drink it in coffee.
Well, it's great in coffee, Ole. Hey, does your wife use pet milk for cooking, too?
No, for cooking, she just uses a stove, Mr. Wilcox. It's a very small stove because my missus always likes a little oven. Oven, that is, a small one.
Yeah. Well, you see, when you use pet milk in cooking...
Hey, Molly, speaking of cooking, did you call the gas company about our range?
Well, you think you got trouble with your range, McGee. You ought to see my daughter, Katrina.
She's the one who married the airline pilot, Ole, huh?
Oh, hey, speaking of airline pilots, above everything, they like good food.
Let Ole talk, Junior. He's more interesting.
And pet milk being a top-flight product, it's plain to see that I'm not giving you any prop wash when I say...
Please, Mr. Wilcox, don't be so rude to ladies. I'm talking about my daughter, Katrina.
Sure.
You know, the one who marries the airline fella? I go to her house last night, and all over the house it smells like gas.
Speaking of gas, I had a patient the other night that needed more anesthetic than we had on hand. It seems he was a radio announcer and spent so much time on the ether that...
Look, may I say a word here?
Certainly, Mr. Wilcox. What's the word?
Pet.
That's a very nice word, Junior. Now that you've had it...
Excuse me, may I finish?
You go ahead, Ole. It smelled like gas at your daughter Katrina's house, the one she lives in with her husband, the airline pilot.
Thanks, Mercy. Well, I say, Katrina, I say, what smells bad in here? And she said, Papa, my pilot light's out.
Oh?
And I say, it is? And she says, no, he does. My pilot light's out for Fort Worth, Texas this morning and leaves the gas stove turned on. So that's what I meant.
Ole, that's very interesting. But to get back to your wife and her cooking, Ole.
Yeah, I think I should. What time is it?
Oh, it's early. It's early, Ole, and I'm sure that your wife, like millions of other good cooks, uses pet milk to add delicious, rich flavor to all her family dishes.
At our house, we don't flavor the dishes, we just flavor the food. Molly says if you can taste the plates...
Because pet milk, which is just good whole milk concentrated to double richness, adds extra amounts of nourishing milk substances to your favorite recipes. And... Hey, is anybody listening to me? Well, then I'm going back and skate some more.
He's a nice boy. Who does he work for?
The pet milk people.
He used to be a wrestler, kind of a moan about town. Then he sold some kind of a floor preparation for a while, and then after that... Hey, Molly, how about skating with me?
Oh, I'd love to, dearie, but I can't just yet. I'm the hostess, and here comes Mayor Latrivia.
Oh, look, he's got a girl. Quite a dish, too. Must have a taffeta petticoat on. Listen to that Jane Russell.
Well, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, everybody. Molly, gentlemen, and McGee. I'd like to introduce Miss Gwendolyn Flack. Gwen, this is Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure, Miss Flack.
Mr. Swenson, Mr. McGee, and Dr. Gapp.
Well, please, lady.
Hi, sis.
Miss Flack, your arrival has added a great deal of charm to this occasion, which, except for the gracious presence of Mrs. McGee, was conspicuous by its absence, and which, at least for me, augments the beauty of the evening to a tremendous extent. May I help you put your skates on, sir?
I'll help Miss Flack with her skates, Doctor.
She's a very pretty girl, Mr. Mayor.
Well, of course. Miss Flack was chosen queen of the salmon run at Tillamook, Oregon. That was in 1936. You're running again this year, aren't you, Gwendolyn?
Yes, fighting my way back upstream, as it were.
Yes, she's not only beautiful, she's talented. You know, nowadays beauty contests are not judged on looks alone. The prizes go to those who are not only pretty, but accomplished.
And what is your especial accomplishment, my dear?
I'm a blackjack dealer.
In a gambling joint?
No, in the police station. When the detectives go out on duty, I hand them their blackjacks.
Come to think of it, I knew a blackjack dealer that dealt blackjack in the back of a snack shack in Hackensack. His name was Mac Black. Mac Black had dealt blackjack in Hackensack since way back. He had a knack for picking a blackjack from the back of the stack, but Mac Black got the sack for a fact when they caught him with a pack of cracked jacks stacked in the back of the snack shack in Ohio. What have you been doing, old-timer?
Oh, picking myself up mostly, Johnny. Been skating, but I spent so much time sitting down, I was, Oh, pretty girl. Who you with, honey?
She's with me. Miss Black, may I present a character?